And we are live. Welcome back to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast where I'm joined with one starter panelist. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All right, okay. It's your boy AnonymousBased, and I am biggity back, biggity back with another edition of the Outside Station podcast where I am joined with one starter panelist. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and get into some quick announcements before we start the show. If you are new to the channel and or the live stream, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, you can click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat, and I will bring you onto the panel. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and introduce the other panelists. We're going to chop it up for a little bit, kind of do some fill-ins and some recaps and some updates. And then I have an icebreaker question and a video for us to react to. So without further ado, go ahead and introduce yourself, brother.
Absolutely. I am Jaime Arturo, otherwise known as Porno James, from the group Beat Slave. We are very happy that today is 8/08. That's August 8th, 8/08 day. It's also the release of the worldwide, now available, 88 book, which I author. 88 right behind me on the shirt. 88 and 88. Get the book,
Yes,
find out what
sir.
it's all about. That's pretty much who I am. And back to you, AB.
All right, cool. So, with that being said, I'm gonna end up actually reading through the book and stuff like that because what I want to do is I want to do kind of like a reaction video based review of the book. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. It's just I've been busy working a lot, so I will be sure to set aside time to actually focus on it and then be doing little sections as far as like a reaction video style. Because I don't want to read it and then give my opinion. I want to read it along and then be giving my opinion as I'm reading it. That's kind of what I like to do. So it's So it's like whatever opinions and reactions I have, it's right there.
That's perfect, man. I really appreciate that because that's what I want. I want someone to then they can tell me of what they thought. Then I can kind of look at it from a different perspective. You know, just because I wrote something doesn't mean that I'm going to see it the way you see it.
Exactly.
And that's what I want. That's what I need. That's what everyone needs. It's called constructive, not criticism, but just a conversation, if you will, a conversation about something that was in my head, and maybe you can make heads or tails of it a different way that I didn't or couldn't.
Hey, there you go.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it! Now that was impressive.
Look who just pulled up to the panel. What's going on, brother?
What's up, guys?
Mark Tower!
Yes, sir. We're just doing some introductions and you pulled up at the right time. So you can go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, brother.
Wow. Mark Fowler, a.k.a. Nova Bear.
Yeah, we got a little bit of an echo going on.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Testing. Echo.
You have on the echo cancellation on your sound?
It's gone. No.
Now we can still hear it.
Ooh. Okay.
You overbid.
How's this?
Perfection.
Nope. Bad. Okay, let me back out and come back.
Oh, you're gonna leave and come back?
Yeah.
Or you can introduce yourself. Never mind.
He's gonna leave and come back.
Word.
Wait, do you have it playing out on your side?
No, what I did was I muted the YouTube and then I just hired my volume all the way up, and I'm going through the normal mic on the laptop.
Oh, that might be what it is.
Mine has
because when I talk, it's getting an echo on my side too.
How about now?
Okay. Yeah, I still hear the echo.
Weird. Let's see.
Yeah, it didn't start doing that until Mark pulled up.
Hold on. Let me do this.
Okay.
I muted it though, so I'll mute it one more time. See if.
Okay. Yeah. See.
So it's coming to the microphone, so I don't know what to do. Oh wait, I know what to do. Let me go in my mic and lower down the volume possibly. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that.
Yeah, because if you're having the sound come through on the speakers on your computer, then it's feeding back into the microphone. It's making a loop.
All right. Let's see if I can fix that.
Oh yeah, because I can hear the echo coming from Charles now, Mr. AB. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mark, your sound is good now.
All right. How about now?
I don't hear the echo anymore.
Sweet.
All right, cool. So it's all about the headphones. Nice.
Mm-hmm. But without further ado, sorry for the interruption. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Mr. Mark.
Yes, so I'm Mark Fowler, aka Nova Bear. Got many projects going on in the social media space. Self-employed gardener, cleaner as well. Got my drum and bass project going on. Got my political arena. I'm growing very well on Facebook, especially. I would suggest that people come and check me out, Nova Bear. But other than that, I'm your English resident that loves to attend the Oxide Station podcast as much as I possibly can. I haven't been here for a few weeks. We took a couple weeks off anyway. Right.
Yeah, so I mean, we took a couple weeks off anyway because things have been busy, the weather's been going crazy, and we've been staying productive in our personal lives and getting a lot of things done. So shout out to Jaime for pulling up, and shout out to Mark Fowler for pulling up. What you want to say, Jaime?
I was gonna say that Mark, the show can't go on without you anyways. So
oh yeah, we gotta have the homie here, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, but I like to attend and have these conversations and get to meet people, and it's good fun.
Me too.
I enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of a recap because I know we've been out for a couple of weeks. So we're gonna go ahead and give a little bit of updates of what you guys been doing. so we can start with you, Mr. Jaime.
The book, just getting ready for the book. Final touches on the Lullaby album that came out and a swing album, because we do all kinds of music, all genres, and both the Lullaby and the swing album have come out. And of course, the book is now available worldwide through the website right there. You'll see it right there. And that's pretty much it. Just getting ready for today, 808 day, and here we are.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice. All right,
Jamie.
Go ahead.
I feel like you need to plug your book more, like in a way, because there's people need to know that.
I I have. I mean, I'm here. The book's there. It's ready to go. August 8th. This is it. 88. There's so much to say about it. The reader plays a big role. It's about frequency. It's about the future. It's about how if people can realize that they themselves create a wall around their heart that they don't realize. It's invisible to them. But when they create this wall, it does not allow them to be loved. In other words, it doesn't matter how many people want to love you. If you're not allowing yourself to be loved because you don't understand that there is a wall around your heart, then you'll never, ever achieve being loved or loving others. And the problem is that we go throughout life being battered down, all of us as humans. And so we build this imaginary invisible wall around our heart. And so we don't allow ourselves, not only this, listen, this is the important part. Not only that do we not allow other people to love us, but we block ourselves out of our own heart, not allowing ourselves to love ourselves because we don't see that wall anymore. And it's allowing yourself to realize that you can allow yourself to love yourself so that others can love you and so that you can love others that makes the whole thing work. But that's just a little tidbit. I think I said too much in saying that, but yeah. Is that what you wanted, Mark?
Very, very, very well worded. Very well worded.
Bang, bang.
All right, so Mr. Mark, how have things been going on with you, man? Because I know we haven't been here for the last couple of weeks, so you got to give us some updates because I know you had a lot going on too, man.
Yeah, I've just been getting prepared for lots of things going on. As you know, last time we spoke, I've got this whole redevelopment thing going on over here. So I'm going to be rehoused at some point, and I've had so much going on with the neighborhood, and I don't really know where to start. You know, I don't really know where to start. I've been spotted. You know something, actually? With me doing these podcasts, it's getting me out there a little bit more in the social media space. I'm being spotted by people. People want me to come and be a talker on lots of different podcasts.
Like a speaker?
Yeah.
Hey, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah, just someone who's opinionated. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think what they do is they respect the fact that I'm very opinionated. And so I've been pulled into the political arena as well, which is quite a difficult arena to navigate. Do you know what I mean? You got to be careful. You got to be careful in that space. But
absolutely.
Well, see, the thing is, as long as you're versed enough to be able to not only speak on your beliefs and your ideas, but you have to be prepared to go to war to defend your ideas too.
Right. Absolutely.
And I think you're very well capable of doing that.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. And so yeah, it's something I'm teeing up. My groups are doing well. One of them's broken 20,000 members recently, so I'm very happy with that. And other than that, I'm getting ready for a wedding. I'm attending a wedding on Monday, so I've been getting prepared for that as well. So
are you best man or one of the groomsmen? Cool.
Best man, yeah.
Nice.
Well,
nice.
I'm best man.
One of your bros is tying the knot, huh?
Yeah, man. I've known him since we were 4 years old.
Wow. Okay, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
So how long has he known the bride to be, if you don't mind me asking?
It must be, they've been together at least 15, probably more, 17, 18 years. 17, 18 years. They've been together a long time. They've been together long enough, you know, that they're a good pair. I'm very proud. Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Okay,
congratulations.
Hey, shout out to him, man.
Yeah. Shout out.
Even though there's a lot of chaos and pandemonium in the dating and relationship space, I'm always gonna salute people, whether they're a man or a woman. If you're able to find somebody that kind of fits into what you're looking for, and you can have that solid level of communication to where your mindsets are similar, like you don't have to agree on every little thing, but I'm under the belief that if you have similar enough values and you guys can kind of see a similar vision with each other, I think that you can figure out how to work it, and then you just let the rest work itself out. That's what I think.
The funny thing is, I think she's good. She's good for him. She's good for him.
Ooh, okay.
Well, that's the most important part. That's the
Yeah.
most important part. If you find somebody that fits into what your vision of what you want is, and then she can kind of, participate in that vision. Most importantly, if she can see the vision. If she can see the vision, the picture doesn't have to be 100% clear, but if she can see enough of it to where she's like, okay, I think this makes sense. I think I want to be a part of this. Then I think the rest will work itself out. But she has to trust in you too. If she doesn't trust in you, then I don't think it'll work.
I think it's always goes down to love. I mean, basically, all those things that you say fall under the person that loves you will see your vision, will be that strength that you need. I don't believe that everyone in life is meant to find that one. You're absolutely right. I think that is very few. I mean, everyone can find somebody, I'm sure, but to find the one that it will be your, I guess, your second half, your better half, is very rare and hard to find. So yeah, that's why I congratulate those that do that for those reasons, versus do it for a trophy wife, or because he has money, he's going to take care of me or my kids. It's better to and that's why I congratulate the love.
Yeah, because in my honest opinion, I think that if you're going to couple with someone for reasons that are outside of yourself and that are bigger and beyond you, I think that those relationships tend to work out a lot better than the ones where you just couple for like surface level reasons, because looks fade, money comes and goes.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's really about can you see a long-term vision with this person, and do you think that this person will be the right type and be equipped to go on that long trip of life with you, and not jump ship just because things happen. Because I let women know up front, like, look, we're gonna have a honeymoon phase in the beginning, right? But there's gonna come a point where we're gonna actually get settled into the relationship, and now it's time to put in the work. All right, we're not gonna agree all the time. We're gonna have arguments. We're gonna butt heads. We're gonna be at each other's throats here and there. There's going to be times where you can't stand me, I get on your nerves, and vice versa. But just because the tough times come, that's how you know that our bond is being tested. Is our bond going to be strong enough to where we can lock in and we can really push through? Because it's not going to be easy. I always let people know up front, it's not going to be easy, but it's not impossible. So if you're continuing to lock in and stay focused, and you're down to put in the work, then hey, I'm going to put in the work just as much, if not more. So if I'm doing my part to make sure that we're straight, all you have to do is just do your part to pick up the rest and help maintain the rest. I'm not going to put a whole bunch of stress and pressure on my future wife's shoulders, but I'll give her enough to where she feels that she's capable of doing her part, to where she's like, you know what, babe, I think I got it. Okay, cool. I'll just let you do your thing, and then we can partner up and we can make sure that we make this ship rock. And that's what I'm all about with it. But I'm honest and transparent up front.
You have to be
with what's to come. I don't want to sell a woman a dream as, it's going to be me and you, or it's going to be happily ever after. No.
It's already been sold. It's already been sold to them by society. So there's no reason that you have to keep adding on to that. If you do what you're doing, that's being honest. And honesty is always the best policy in any relationship.
And see, and with how I run my relationships too, I always have an open door policy. I'm not the type to try to lock you down and make it seem like you can't do anything or you can't go anywhere. You're still your own person at the end of the day. You're here because you choose to be. It's not because I'm forcing you. It's not because I'm giving you some sort of ultimatum. It's not because I'm dangling something over your head and making it seem like, oh yeah, you're not going to be anything without me. No, you're free to go at any time for any reason. But the thing is, I only have one stipulation with that. If you choose to exercise that option, then you can't come back. It's just a one and done with me.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair stipulation, because the minute somebody feels like they can come running back, then all of a sudden they've got you wrapped around their little finger. Because how many times do you give them the opportunity to keep running back?
For somebody that's blind, multiple, and that's what they know. See, the woman, well, I'm not going to. Well, it's actually part of what we're going to be talking about, so I'm going to save it for the show.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that's pretty much a summary of how I operate within my relationships. And the interesting thing about it is because I operate that way, I'm still cool with quite a few of my exes to this day. There's a few of them that are on my friends list.
You know something? That's funny because I don't think I've ever had a bad breakup with any girlfriend ever. Actually, ever. Like I still can pick up the phone and talk to any one of my exes and be.
Yeah, I haven't had any super bad breakups either. I mean, I've had relationships that didn't work out because of certain things, but as far as like nasty breakups and fighting and arguing all the time, I haven't really had all that.
I think that's childish. I think that shit happens when you're in high school and like, when you're younger.
Maybe.
I don't think when you get old. I mean, I don't know when you get older, it's not about the little things anymore. When you start looking for a wife or you're looking for serious relationships, all these other distractions aren't really that important when in the whole big scheme of things. Like what AB was saying about, well, if my wife is going to be my wife, I'm going to give her that freedom to do whatever you want. But the time that it crosses the line of, let's say, unfaithfulness, for instance, there is no coming back.
Oh yeah, there's no coming. Nah,
and like what you said, Mark, too. And the good thing is that it is good to have good relationships with anyone in life that you come across, because I think bad blood and grudges is a root to some cancers in life, physically speaking. People that hold grudges.
Not only that, but it's like life is too short for that.
Yeah.
Like life is too short.
I think it becomes
it takes too much energy too. It takes way too much energy to.
I was going to say that.
On to that.
It's self-absorbing because you're hyperfixated on like the problems and whatever it is, and it becomes self-absorbing.
Absolutely.
And detrimental to your own thing when there's like a whole world ahead of you with plenty of opportunities. I just believe that the world is our oyster. And when these things, when people come into our lives, I believe that everyone comes into our life for a reason. Everybody, even if they come in and, like disrupt everything, it's
you learn from it.
You learn from it. You're like, wow, that part of my life was a chapter in my life. And had that person not been there, I would never have learned about this, that, and the other. So there's a purpose for it. And we can take negatives when it comes to somebody abandoning us, and we can turn it into a positive because we learn not to allow ourselves for that to happen again. We toughen up. And I think that people sometimes have to be bitten before they can toughen up. Once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah.
Maybe 100 times.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And then another thing I noticed too is that you do also have people in the world that can observe other people's make mistakes and bad choices, and they can learn from watching how it played out for other people and say, yeah, I see what happened to Rob. I'm not trying to go out like Rob.
This is true, although I do feel like there's a difference between experiencing something and observing somebody else experience something. You might be able to see the red flags and the warning signs in somebody else's actions and say, I don't want to. Yeah, but I do feel sometimes that people, unfortunately, have to go through the hard lesson.
You know why?
They actually have to experience it because some people don't want to hear it from. Well,
I want to write a coattails because you are so dead right on this. It is so straight up right. Because listen, some people, when they're in it, they're blinded by that quote love or infatuation or whatever it is. So they're not going to see any red flags. When you see it from a third person perspective, it gives you a hint on, wait a minute, should I be looking out for this red flag? So it kind of gives you like a hint, but it's completely different when you're there going goo goo gaga over something and ignoring all the red flags. So that's a really great point, Mark.
No, I just feel legitimately like I understand what Charles is saying. Like it's very true. We can learn from other people's mistakes without having to go through those mistakes ourselves. But I think there are some people that will still have to go through. It's like when you try to teach a child.
No, I was just going to say that. Put your hand in the burner. Put your hand in the burner. Yeah,
exactly. Not to play with matches. And guess what?
I don't believe you, Mom.
That child has to burn their finger and go, now I understand.
That's what burn is.
Right. Now I get it. And you're like, I told you. They're like, yes, I know, but I didn't listen. But now that I've done it, now I understand. And you're like, well, if you had listened to me in the first place, you wouldn't have burnt yourself, But I'm glad you did, because now you know what it feels like. And so therefore you can move onwards, and you're never going to do it again, are you?
I'm a masochist.
Stand up, boy.
I'm a pyro now.
Yeah, for real. No, but see, also to add to what you guys are saying, I think, in my honest opinion, I mean, I could be wrong about this, but in my honest opinion, I think that true wisdom comes from a culmination of both. Yeah. Observing other people and learning from your own bad choices. Sure. I think those are the two components of wisdom.
Or history, or studying history. Sometimes you don't have to learn that you have to burn yourself to burn yourself. You don't have to see someone burn themselves to understand that fire is going to burn them, or even go through it. Sometimes you can just learn by things that have happened, just observing history. What has happened in the past in this type of situation? Is this a good one? Should I give my my partner my wallet and they can go out and do whatever they want, or my wife in this case? Or what happens in history when a credit card has been given to a wife?
Well, I'm not sure.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Nope.
The thing is with adding that to the mix, history can be anyone's history. So the people in power can dictate what history is. So it's like, what history are you talking about? We're talking about experience. You could call that history.
Yes,
do you know what I mean?
Experienced history by the males, and in their time of being cavemen, where they used to knock him over the head and drag him by the hair into their cave and say, "You, me, bunk." From those days until now, there has been a trend. There has been things that have happened where men, like this show, for instance, this show could be a catalyst, if you will, for teaching young men on those same red flags, on the same thing that we're talking about right now. Just having a conversation is a way for people to look back at this as a history, because obviously everything that we're doing now is now history to learn from.
Yes, it's a form of journalism. It's a form of journalism. And I'm glad that you touched on the whole catalyst thing, because I've said several times on this show that I want to be able to see people come on this show, get some exposure to help promote the things that they have going on that they're passionate about. And I want to eventually see people branch out and, have your own things, to where I would love to be a guest to kind of show up and give my piece on the things that you have going on, and, be a guest. Cause I know how to participate on both sides of it. I know how to be a guest at someone else's table, and I know what it's like to be able to host my own banquets, if that makes sense.
Word, absolutely does that. That's all part
trust
of collaboration.
Me, I've already got plans. I've already got plans for you, AB.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
I've already got plans. Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be a while yet. I've got so much on my plate that I'm not rushing into anything right at the moment. Yeah, because I've got so much in my personal life. But in the background, in my spare time, I'm working on a few different projects, actually, multiple projects. So that's why I say it's going to take a little while. But as soon as this podcast comes to fruition, you're going to be one of my first, probably my first guest, the first guest, to be honest.
Hey, I'll be ready whenever you are, man.
Sweet. Nice. I look forward to it.
Hey, I have enough patience to see things through. So, and that's part of why I let women know up front that if I'm going to commit to a relationship, I guarantee you I'm not going to be the first one out. Unless some crazy stuff happens, I'm going to ride it out. I'm going to ride it out. And I'm going to ride it out and make sure we get to the promised land. Now, there's going to be times where, even I might have some doubts here and there. Am I making the right decision for us? Is this what's best? Because us men, we understand that our role is to lead, provide, and protect in a general sense, right? But that also applies to ourselves as well. We have to lead ourselves, we have to protect ourselves, and we also have to be able to provide for ourselves at the same time. So it's like the people under us or that are following us, they can't trust in us if they're not able to see the vision or see some sort of results of what the leadership is producing. You see what I'm saying? So even us men, we have our moments of our self-doubt. Like, am I really doing the right thing? Is this really going to work out? Am I tripping? Am I delusional? Maybe what other people are saying, maybe they might be right. Maybe this isn't the best course for me to take in my life. That
for me shows humility, right? That shows open-mindedness. That shows that you're not here to preach. What you're here to do is to learn and to participate like in a very humble way. And that for me speaks massive volumes, right? Because it shows that, yes, it's important for us to question ourselves. And it's important for us to even doubt ourselves at times and ask ourselves if we're actually going and following the right path. I think so long as we continue to communicate and to be open-minded and to listen to feedback from others, then we can always take goodness from anything, even if it feels negative. Like, even if somebody is saying something and it feels like criticizing, there are lots of people out there that can't take criticism. They just can't. And I really, really, really appreciate those who can take it on the chin and still show up, and always go, do you know what? Yes, perhaps. Like, look, I'll admit, last time I was on the podcast, I was a dick.
I was counting how many minutes it's going to take until we got into it. We're not even into the show
yet. And it's not as if I can't take criticism, but I'm still here, and I'll still look.
Hey, listen, Mark, real quick. I wanted to say something about what you just said about criticism and all that. Look, and about self-doubt. I agree with both of you on that. However, we cannot mirror those negative ones, because if we start mirroring the negative self-doubt, like, oh, maybe I am a piece of shit, or you know what I'm saying? When we start doing that, that's not constructive. That's destructive. So you should never mirror those bad examples. Yes, take the criticism on the chin, but never try to mirror or those words, or never try to mirror their perception of who you are, because then you're going into the of self-hate, and that's a different story in itself.
The funny thing is,
that's true. No, that's true. That's a fact.
I like hard criticism. I call it positive feedback. I actually think it's really healthy. I think it's important for everybody, right, to have a good, long, hard look in the mirror at times. Right. Not just that, like literally listen to everything that everybody else has to say around you. You don't have to appease to everybody. You don't have to change to please everybody, right? But you have to at least listen to what other people are saying, so that you can say, okay, perhaps if that person said it, and that person said it, and that person said it, and that person said it, there's something about me, right, that the wider world can see in me that I'm not seeing in myself. So how am I able to reflect and to identify that in myself? So think about it. Just think about it. Take some time.
No, Mark, you're right about that. I agree 100%. However, again, I must go ahead and say this one more time, because some people don't have a strong mind, like let's say you and AB and I have right now. Maybe some people are struggling with depression, right? And they're trying to do what you say. They're learning from, criticism. They're taking all this in. But then all of a sudden, by taking all this negativity in and then working on themselves, they come to a point where, like, you know what? And they start believing it. You see, I don't want the self-doubt to turn into a belief of them not being enough to do what they want to do in life, or that they need approval from society to feel good about themselves.
This is really important.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. There's a balance. Like for a strong mental person like us, we know where the line is. We know we're not to cross it. But however, someone that's not, they may do that and they just go right into that same thing I said, self-hate, self-destruction.
So one thing I would say is, right, I think if somebody's struggling with critical feedback, right, I think that first of all, they need to be able to identify whether that feedback is coming from a genuine place or whether it's coming from a state of like jealousy, and first and foremost, you have to understand, like, is this person really feeding back information to me just to be an asshole, or are they doing it because they actually care about me? Now, some people, are constantly fed with negative feedback. You will never be this. You will never be that. You're this, name calling, right? That is narcissistic, detrimental feedback. It's not positive feedback.
Correct.
Right? When we talk about criticism, right, we have to understand that a mature person, and I think what it comes down to is you have to learn. You have to learn, and I would suggest that people out there try to identify whether that feedback is coming from a legitimate place, like a place of care. Like even if it comes from your family members, you realize that sometimes do they really care, or is it vindictive? Is it vindictive? Is it nasty? Is it serving me a purpose? Can I learn from that feedback? So we have to be, but it comes with trial and error. It's very difficult.
But you know what you're describing?
Go ahead.
What you're describing is something that the vast majority of people don't have.
That's what I was going to say.
It's called self-awareness.
Yeah.
So you have to have a very high level of self-awareness to be able to differentiate between someone who's only trying to tear you down versus a person who's giving you information and criticism to try to edify you. There's there's a difference.
You have to
have enough humility within yourself and self-awareness to understand, because I know I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I know I'm not the dumbest person in the world either. Right. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm not the most handsome guy in the world, but at the same time, I'm not the ugliest guy in the world either. I'm not the shortest guy in the world, but at the same time, I'm not the tallest. I'm not the smartest. I'm not the dumbest. I'm not a lot of things. So if I view myself as kind of somewhere in the middle, I view myself as kind of like an average dude, like your average everyday guy with goals, dreams, and ambitions that are slightly above average. That's kind of where I place myself.
Okay, now, and I would agree with you 100% if it wasn't for the fact that society has twisted that narrative to be completely different than what you framed it. That should be every average young man like you. You know what I'm saying? That should be it, but it's not. They framed it differently to where self-doubt comes in. The whole leftist movement has really damaged the whole masculinity level of that fact. I mean,
I think self-doubt is a natural thing, though. I think that's natural, and I think it's necessary. In my opinion, I think it's a necessary component.
Let's see if let's frame the word differently. Instead of like criticism or whatever, let's call it like you said, awareness or feedback, self-awareness, feedback, whatever. The point is this, man. What I think is not happening is that we're not giving the tools to young men today that allows them to have those safety measures that you and I have, that Mark has. Like Mark said, you have to have a way to compare and contrast certain things. Well, you can't do that if you don't have the fundamental tools to be able to do it. So we should be educating young men in society on how to utilize those tools so that they're better equipped to combat a situation when it does come up.
No, I get what you're saying 1,000,000%. But you know what though? You know how you implement all that and really drive the point home? It's through honesty.
There you go. I love you. Yes.
it's through being honest with people. Because think about it. Society as a whole has been conditioned from the time we were children to lie and spare people's feelings.
From the very beginning.
This is why a while back I made a comment where I said we're born conservative, but we're taught how to be liberal.
Yeah.
No, hang on. No. Oh, okay.
You got political.
I understand.
You got political.
Here we go.
What'd you do, AB? What'd you do?
No. I was going to disagree, and then I realized actually you're onto a point, because I think you're right. We're all born conservative, and then we like get liberalized when we're like kids or something, right? When we're like 4 or 5 years old, like
the example that I gave to that is kids are brutally honest, and kids rarely lie. I mean, kids lie, but it's rare that they do. So it's like with children, they're innocent, so they're gonna speak on what they see and what their experiences are, right? And so children can be very, very detailed because they're soaking up the world around them, and their only natural response is to speak on what they see. like the kids.
Oh, they're
ch-
brutal.
like children.
Like,
Children have
brutally honest. It's like, what is that big round mark on that man's face?
Right.
Like,
Right. They don't have. It's called inhibitions that are applied to structural behavior whenever growing up to be polite or what have you, because they were taught that. But to a bigger point in this, on the little kids, look, you can josh a josher, and you can fool a fool, but you can't kid a kid. You see what I'm saying? You can't kid a kid, because usually they're the ones that are going to be most honest, like both of you are saying. It's absolutely true. And then you said it, AB, you hit it on the head. There's nothing more to say. If you have honesty, there's going to be trust. If you have trust and honesty, and communication, that's my other one. Communication, there's no reason why any relationship shouldn't work. Because if you're always communicating and you can trust each other, what else do you need other than love? And that's what holds all that together.
Yeah, not only that, but if you think about it, though, in my honest opinion, and again, I'm open to being wrong about my perspectives and the things that I say. I'm always open to being wrong to it. But if if I do get pushback, I am prepared to defend what I say at the same time. So when it comes to the honesty and the communication aspect of it, based on a lot of my experiences, dealing with people, it's like I can't help but be honest with people, because I see potential for people to do better, even within myself, right? Even within myself. So I look at it like this. I would rather be honest with you and tell you straight up and have you be pissed off at me in the moment, because you may not like what I said or how I said it or whatever. But at the end of the day, once all that smoke dies down and you're by yourself and you're going to be sitting there and you're going to be like, you know what? I didn't really like that he told me that, or I don't like the way he said that. He could have worded it. He didn't have to use that word, right?
But he's right. But ultimately, but he was right. That's what.
But if you sit back and process it and say, you know what, he kind of did have a point.
Boom, exactly. You were right.
He kind of did have a point, and now you're starting to think, you know what? Now I realize he wasn't really saying that to tear me down. He was telling me that because it was something that he felt that I needed to hear in that moment.
Yeah. That's why, bro, do you understand? I think you're like, that feels like you're describing me. Because like how almost, how sometimes I can be like brutal, especially when I've had a few drinks, maybe like, it gets the what do you call it? Like a vocal lubricant. It's a vocal lubricant, yeah.
Yeah, now, liquid courage.
There's always a half courage. There's always a half truth. There's always a half truth in what I'm saying. And I think the point being, shut up, right?
I'm just saying, cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. What I'm saying is, there's always a half truth in what everyone's saying, even if people say it in jest. And
in jest,
like jest.
Yeah, I know, I love it. That's like it's like the jesters from the courtyard, mate. I know what you talk about.
Has the alcohol kicked in?
No, not yet, but I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Stop the cap.
No, actually, I quit drinking. I'm sober.
That's what she said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. True.
No, here comes Mark with the bad jokes.
Yeah. No, I love you guys. Let's get the show going, man. What's the first question? I'm down. I'm ready to talk about these women. I'm just playing.
Okay. No, but I mean, like a quick recap of these last couple of weeks for me, because I know you guys gave y'all updates.
Yes,
and it's only fair that I give mine, and I'll make it brief. So over these last couple of weeks, I mean, as far as me working outside with the solar panels and stuff like that, the temperature has gotten crazy. But for me, I'm always mentally prepared for the job, because I understand, like, the money's good. The money's good with what I do, right? And so I understand that the path I'm on and the steps that I'm taking, they're always temporary, right? So whenever waves come, I figure out how to ride the wave as far as the wave will take me. I get what I need. I make the investments and buy the things that I need to keep improving on what I'm doing. And then I just keep it pushing like that. So I say that to say this. So over these last couple of weeks, the weather has been crazy as far as the heat is concerned, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hell
We've had back-to-back days of triple-digit temperatures, right? Now, for me, I work outside. I got my hard hat on. I got my visor over it. I'm working outside, long sleeve, turtleneck, all the way up. I'm covered up. And
Word.
people look at me and they're like, bro, you're not hot with all that stuff on. I tell them, no, not really. Because I well, with the heat and everything and the humidity here, I have to cover up to be able to protect my skin because I'm not trying to get burned out here.
No, bro, I know. I'm in Florida. I know exactly what you're saying, man. I got burned just the other day. I still have that. Look at that.
That's what I'm saying.
A tank top.
That's what I'm saying. So for me, over these last couple of weeks, it's been a good solid test of my mental fortitude because I understand that I'm on a mission to accomplish things, right? And so as a part of me being on a mission to accomplish things, I can't expect things to be easy, right? I have to push through it no matter what. And so, you know, I work with different people out there on the roof, bro. And, you know, we're out there.
That's why you can speak Spanish. Now I know where you picked up your Spanish.
Yeah, I mean, I've been around muchas personas, man.
Hey, tell me what it says.
Hombres, bro.
AB.
Go ahead.
Tell me if you can understand this. Eres más basto que unos bragas de esparto.
That sounds like Italian. That's not
No,
Spanish.
eres más basto que unos bragas de esparto.
I don't know.
You are.
No at the end.
Eres is right. Eres
más, you are more.
Yeah, eres more. Yeah.
Más basto, you are rougher.
Basto.
De unos than the one bragas, knickers, of de esparto, of asbestos.
Wow.
Yeah, the way you're saying it, the way
he said right there was
sounds like Italian.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's the best.
The way he's saying it is like it's Italian.
He's like,
Okay,
amore. Oh, bro, listen, that's cool though. But okay, but yeah, well, go ahead.
Okay, no, so I was just testing my Spanish.
All right, let AB get back. All right, AB, come on, keep talking to me about you being up there and like the sun killing you because you're on a roof. People don't understand solar roof, hot sun, Texas. You know that's some shit. So come on, what happened?
Yeah, it's not a joke. Cause like the roof I'm on, the roof I'm on, I have to travel outside. I have to travel like 30-35 minutes outside of San Antonio to get to the job site. And I'm telling you, the roof that we're working on is you heard of the Niagara bottled water?
No.
What?
I haven't.
Oh, well, like from Niagara. What? What'd you call it?
The Niagara bottled water.
No.
So
Oh, yeah. Niagara. Yeah. Yeah. Word.
Okay.
Yeah. The bottled water. He won't say it. You mean the bottled water?
Right. So we're doing work on one of their bottling facilities.
Damn,
and when I tell you,
sorry to interrupt, Charles.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. I want to keep up. So you're talking about Niagara bottled water. You're talking about water that's come from the Niagara Falls.
It's a bottle.
No, that's just the name of it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, right, like Bacofino or whatever, but it's Niagara. It's just a company. But real quick before you continue, a metal roof, and was the what kind of incline did it have?
No, it's a TPO roof. It's not metal.
Okay, all right.
It's a TPO roof.
And the incline?
No, it's very, very slight. Like when you go from one side to the other, you can feel the difference.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very subtle incline from going one side to the other. It's not like a residential roof. That's completely different.
Yeah, because that's what I'm used to. I used to work for a solar company, and so a lot of the time we would be talking about is the Spanish tile roof, which suck or whatever. But commercial.
Now we're doing TPO. It's commercial. It's commercial. We're doing TPO.
Word.
Yes, TPO. But when I tell you that going up on the roof and you're just looking out and there's panels as far as the eye can see, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
That's insane.
Well, Oh, yeah. So you're in the heat all day.
On a
Yes.
roof with mirrors
That's
shining
what
the
you're
roof.
trying to say. Yeah,
Let me
on
ask
the
you,
roof
AB,
of
what
the-
kind of sunglasses are you wearing, bro? Because that would be the people that should be
Mm.
sponsoring your show right now. I'd be like, look, thank
I'm
you.
not. I'm not wearing any. I'm not wearing
what?
any.
Really?
No.
How can you see?
Yeah.
By looking around.
No, I'm
Right.
saying with
Right.
the-
I have the hardest time. Right, my eyes get quite sensitive to the sun if it's too
That's what I'm
bright.
saying. Me too. Me too. That's what I'm saying.
No,
Yeah,
but see,
do
no, but
something-
this is the trick though. This is the trick. So we're out there with our hard hats on because technically that would be in the construction field, right?
Right.
What I do, yeah, because what I'm doing would be technically in the construction field.
Correct.
So with the hard hat, they give you the hard hat visor that you attach to it, so it gives you additional. It gives you additional
right.
coverage to
Visor.
help keep the
Like
sun out of
visor.
your face.
All right,
visor.
cool.
Visor. Type.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
it's a hard hat visor, right?
That's cool.
Yeah, so it's a hard hat visor that we wear.
Mm. And
Well, yeah.
what about like you have to keep yourself well hydrated? It doesn't
That's
look like
that was what I was gonna say. So what? Oh, hold on. They're at Niagara, so they probably got a tube directly connected to like Diana.
No, he's gonna start sponsoring Niagara water bottles. The bottle of water. He's gonna start. Hey man, you need to get me to start plugging your bottle of waters.
Yeah, for real.
Wow.
No, so what we have up on the roof is that we have these big canopy tents, and we have two of them set up side by side.
word.
We have plenty of coolers and waters and stuff up there. But see, me, not only do I take advantage of the free waters that they provide, but I go to the store. I go to the store and I buy my own electrolytes.
Gatorade.
I was going to
Yeah,
ask this. Hang on, I was going to ask this because where it looks right, it looks like it's in the middle of nowhere, and I was like, surely there has to be a store, right?
Yeah, there is.
Somewhere where you can get food and stuff.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And
It's off the highway.
That's just one job though, too. This is just you don't do this all day. You have like different contracts, different jobs, different places, different.
Well,
buildings.
we stay at one location until we get the project done.
Damn, how long is this one for?
I'm not sure, man, because just in one day, like just on Monday, we were able to take down almost 1,000 panels.
Holy cow, dude! That's
Wow.
And we're not like, and I'm telling you. And then on Thursday, because the way we're doing it is we work 4 10-hour days. So you get your 40 hours in 4 days, and then you have 3 days off. So I was off.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Yeah, so I was off yesterday.
How long is your lunch break?
An hour.
So you get 1 hour lunch break throughout the 10 hours.
Well, technically,
you get multiple- do you get-
technically it's 30 minutes, but they give us an hour.
So you get 1 hour break in a 10-hour shift.
Yeah.
That's how Americans do it. That's how we do it here in America.
But this is the thing though. This is the thing though. We start at 5 a.m, so it's dark when we start.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
That. So it's only when it gets to about 12 midday where the sun starts kicking up.
Man, I used to work.
We take our lunch at 10:30.
Oh, word. Okay, so man,
Yeah, we take our lunch at 10:30 in the morning, from 10:30 to 11:30, and then from 11:30 to 3:30, we're just hustling. I mean, but we take breaks though, so it's not like we're just. It's not like we're just roughnecking it the whole day without a break.
A smoke break. You can take like if you're a smoker. I know you're not a smoker, but like,
you got to go down off the roof. You can't smoke on the roof.
I could see Mark taking that smoke break, going down. By the time he gets downstairs, he can't smoke because the smoke break's over. So he has to come back upstairs.
Yep.
He's like, I couldn't even take a bloody break. I couldn't even take one drag out my fag.
Yep. It's like 7, 8 flights of stairs to go up the scaffold to get on the roof. Yep. So yeah, you can't smoke on the roof.
Shut up, Jamie, man.
Yeah. You can't. Especially since it's a TPO roof, the cigarettes will burn through the TPO fabric. Like you can't be doing that.
All right. Well, Mark, you're not gonna be working with AB right now.
Yeah, for real. Well,
Yeah,
and the beautiful thing about it is that they're not prioritizing speed. Like you can, because you partner up, and the solar panels themselves are light. It's just the roof is so long. It's just you got to travel to carry one panel, all the way to where the
Do
pallets
you run?
are.
Do you run? Does anyone there run? Let me ask you.
No, absolutely not.
Is that because that's showcasing, or because you'll find out real quick that you can't do that all day because you'll get tired?
It's a safety thing.
All right. Because I was thinking, man, fuck that. I'll be able to just give me that shit.
No, look, you say that. No, you say that. You say that.
Right. Yeah.
But after trying to run like 2 or 3 of those panels, no, it's over with.
Oh, I know.
It's
but
not
then
happening.
But that's when they fire me, though. I'll be the best worker for about an hour or two. I'll be like, damn, you guys see this guy? Where'd you find him? And then about the 11th hour, I'll be like, I quit.
No, but see, like with me being covered up and working in the heat, people look at me and they would assume that I'm burning up hot, that I'm not comfortable. And I tell people, like, it's not as uncomfortable as it looks.
No, you're insolent. See, what you're doing, I do it all the time when I go outside here in Florida.
But hang on, isn't it about
Hold on. He made it. I'm sorry, Mark. I don't mean to cut you off, but this is very important for people that don't know about humidity and people that don't know about the sun. Because there's a different type of sun in the north that there is down here. And the one down here in the south is one that's that could kill you if you don't know how to.
It's completely different, bro.
So with the long sleeve that he's talking about, and the hat and the visor and being all shaded up like that, it actually makes like an ace. It actually cooler. It actually cools you down more than it was if you were without that on your body. Am I right, AB?
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely
sure. I was
right.
also going to say, isn't it about like pacing as well? Like
you have to pace yourself, bro. You have to.
Yeah, pacing. Pacing, I think, is really important, especially if you're doing a hard job. Yeah, if you do all in straight away, you're just going to burn yourself out and you're going to overheat yourself. If you do things at a perfect temperament, at a perfect tempo, then you pace yourself and then you don't exert yourself.
Well, yeah, and see, with a job like that, you're partnering up with somebody, so it's on you to work out a pace dynamic with the partner that's helping you carry the solar panel. So everybody's working at their own pace depending on the partner that they have. Everybody's not doing the exact same thing. If you want to take your time and move a little bit slower just to be able to pace yourself to make sure that you can handle the job, then it's cool. Like they're not harping on you about, oh, y'all need to keep it moving. We need to do this and this and that.
That's what I was going to ask you. So hold on. So it's set up like
they're not like cracking the whip on you.
Jamie, bro, are we going to get into the first question?
Hold on, because I want to talk about what he just said. It's important, and it's about modular, being a modular type setup versus a factory line type setup. So in other words, if you guys don't want to work for about an hour or whatever, it's not going to affect everyone else's work. That's what's called modularizing. And versus where if it's in a line, if he's not doing his job, then everyone has to stop because they're not doing their job. That's all I wanted to get across. Damn, Mark. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. No, but that's like a quick little recap of my last couple of weeks. We still got more work to do.
So you slave. Basically, you tell us you slaved away for the man again.
Bro, you told me off. You told me off for it earlier.
Word.
No, but yeah, that's pretty much been my last few weeks. But we're gonna go ahead and get into the icebreaker because I got a video that I want to play for you guys. It's a little lengthy, but you got to hear the entire context of like the exchange to be able to answer the icebreaker question. All right. So if you're just now tuning into the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, you are more than welcome to click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat, and I will bring you onto the panel. Also, I want to give a big shout out to Jaime because he has his book being released today. Make sure you guys head on over to beatslavemusic.com/88. Check out everything he has going on. Not only that, but while you're here, make sure you head over to novabear.net and check out everything that Mr. Mark Fowler has going on. Merch, crypto, anything that you need, he has it. All right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and play this video and get you guys' thoughts, and then I have the icebreaker question for you. So y'all ready?
Let's do it.
You talk about dating a lot.
Yeah, I guess so.
And I saw your post about not wanting to send the girl that you asked on a date an Uber.
Yeah, okay.
And
Okay, all right, I guess I'll address it. I have jokes I got to get to, but let's talk about it for a sec. I was supposed to go on a date with this. Can I even tell the story? Jesus. They're like, we're bored now. Another topic. I was supposed to go on this date with this woman, you know, and we were going to meet in West Hollywood. We had just been bantering and stuff. And then she goes, I don't want to drive. Like, I hate driving. Can you send an Uber for me? I've never met this woman before in my life. We like matched and we talked a bit and she said, can you send an Uber for me? And then I kind of like said no, like in a nice way, because I've never met her. If we've been dating for a while, then like, yeah, I'll send her an Uber or something. But like, I feel like if you go on a first date, it's a leap of faith for both parties. There's got to be like mutual investment. Like otherwise I'm just a cuck sugar daddy. I want there to be mutual investment. Because most dates, I'm already paying for the dinner. I'm already paying for drinks. I have to get your transportation there and back with tip. And most dates end up evaporating and nothing happens. Like, not that anything needs to happen, but there's already so much onus on the guy. Why do I need to get her breakfast and lunch as well? For sustenance for the date? Like, I need energy so I'm awake. Because if not, I'm going to be like, so I need my Erewhon groceries covered for the day. And then I'm going to go to Lemonade. So that's my POV. What is the counterpoint?
It's just not about how much you're spending on. It's just like being a gentleman.
Stay at bay. I will need you in a moment, but please, let the woman speak. What is your retort? Did I ask her how she's going to get there? I said I could pick you up. Yeah.
Oh, you said
You
said I could pick you up?
Yeah. I said I'll drive.
If you ask, that's okay. If you ask, if I can...
I mean, what would happen if you beat the shit out of me? She has a gun. She's like, if you ask, it's okay. She empties the bullets. You ask, it's okay.
All right. So, what are you guys' thoughts on the video?
I have many thoughts on the video. First of all, funny guy. I don't know him as a comedian, but very funny guy. I can see where he's coming from on several points. Then you can see how the crowd reacted to see that whole, what is it called? It's a mentality for this. It's the a herd mentality, if you will, happening there with the encouragement of everyone else. But was he wrong? Absolutely not. I mean, now, the first thing I was going to say before he got to that point about who's driving was, why are you even having Uber? Is that where our generation has come to? Is that Generation Z now, where either you Uber me or I don't go nowhere? Or, I mean, that was my first thought until he addressed it with, I'll go ahead and I'll pick you up situation. And then the other, this right of entitlement that the women feel, which I guess is why we're talking about this whole video reaction, because it fits perfectly with the topic of today. Is this whole the one thing that was not addressed. It was hilarious. I love the premise, but check this out: was whether or not women use that as a tactic to categorize the level of money or intention that person would have. You see, that underlining thing wasn't discussed. It was just like, oh, you know, being a gentleman, blah, 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 pick me up, blah, 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 you know, but what, me. Where can you get me versus, you know, what can I do if this date goes great? What can I do to further it? You know, it's almost this mentality where from the very get-go, at least that young lady thought that the men, it's not about chivalry. I love being like that. I love opening doors and shit like that. It's not a problem. It's not about that. But it's the entitlement that you deserve this, a complete stranger that I've never met, and you deserve from me. You know, there's so many things that could go wrong. That, I mean, it could be somebody that wants to get from point A to point B and they have no car. I mean, there's so many things behind something like that. But yeah, your take, Mark.
No, I mean, look, for the most part, I agree with what you're saying. I was thinking, hang on, my friend.
Left on the alarm?
The alarm?
Okay, Google.
Hang on.
Cancel.
They're talking about alarms and such, love.
Right,
Not
listen.
understanding.
Just hang on.
That was crazy.
Nah, but go ahead.
No. Look, I'm here. Sorry, we had to sort some alarms out. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking in the background. Okay.
Okay.
We're cooking
with Crisco.
Anyway,
Yeah.
So my
He doesn't know about that. He doesn't know about the Crisco. He doesn't know.
No, I don't. So
now,
what I think is something along the lines of, yeah, I agree for the most part with your premise, your summary, Jamie. But what I was thinking is, you see, it's funny because I watched something the other day, and I think I shared it with you, Mr. AB, about like this hunger that these women seem to have. You know, this kind of like constant hunger for.
Yeah, that Terabin Orion clip.
Yes.
Because as soon as I seen the guy talking, I already knew who it was. It's Terabin. It's Orion Terabin. He's cool. The dude is a psychological genius with like the way he breaks things down. I love him.
Yeah, so that's good.
Wait, go back. What are you guys talking about? Because I did not know. I have no.
Bro, hang on, bro. It's my turn.
No, I'm saying I have no.
You got to let him answer your question, Jaime. You got to let him answer your question.
I love you, Mark. Go ahead, you bloody bloke. I'm listening now.
Right. So, I think for the most part, yeah, it answers that question, you know, and I do like that kind of psychology when it comes to understanding the difference between men and women, and when it comes down to, you know, expectations and what they deserve. And I feel like she was showcasing in that video exactly what was we were talking about the other when it comes to expectations, you know, and I feel as if women do feel as if they have certain rights. But at the end of the day, all we can do is provide to our best. And I'm not going to be, I forget, I've kind of lost track a little bit now. Because anyway, had a few things, but I'm just going to shut up there. I'm going to stop.
Why?
No, finish what you were going to say.
Yeah, I'm listening. You're answering. I'm listening. Please continue.
No, I've forgotten.
Well, here,
come on, bro.
Hold on, Mark.
Well, honestly,
Mark. Look, man.
No. If I flow, I'll flow. If I'm not flowing, I'm not flowing. So
I'll give you some water. Let me give you the water for the flow. All right.
Give me a bottle of Niagara water, and I'll be fine.
Okay. What's I have to go. Please.
Yeah, but no, hang on. What I'm trying to say.
Go ahead.
Is look, I spaced out. Look, mate, to be honest, watching these things is quite difficult for me. I have a very short attention span, okay? When it comes to watching these short little clips of these things and stuff, like that's when I go for a wee and I'm just trying to listen in the background and I'm multitasking, doing this, that, and the other. I've got more important things to worry about than other people's relationship problems. I actually don't care about any of that stuff. I actually don't care. Honestly, it might sound really arrogant, but I don't care about any of their problems. I don't know them. Like, the only types of relationships that I really care about is something, whether it's myself or something that affects my close friends or family. So when I watch these types of clips, I really space off because I just hear blah, 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 blah. I've got a problem. Blah, 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 blah. I've got another problem. And then all of a sudden I start going,
hold on, Mark.
No, hang on. Let me explain.
Please do.
To be honest, I go, as much as I care, and we're trying to touch onto a subject,
right?
I find it very difficult to get involved in everybody else's relationship problems because I feel like the problem is people should know. People should, by rights, know these things by now. Okay, these things. For me, a lot of these issues that we're talking about are very, very simple problems. Very simple problems. Okay, we all know how women behave, or we should do by now. We should. But
The whole
well,
premise of
you
the whole
should.
show. No. The whole premise of the show is that some people don't. So
Yeah, I know, and I'm trying to explain to the
feedback.
audience.
So your feedback is important. And whenever you say, "Well,"
I know, and this is my feedback. This is my feedback. This is my feedback to the wide world. No, not to you. This isn't my feedback to you. I'm feedbacking to the wider audience.
I understand. I'm saying this,
and I'm explaining I'm trying to explain that by now, everybody else except for Jamie and Charles and everybody else, right? Please understand. You should know these things by now.
Yeah.
Please understand that you should by now understand that women and men are different, okay? And we work slightly differently. And yes, women will push our boundaries, and yes, they will decide that they want this and they want that and so on and so forth. But it's not rocket science. You know, we've got so many examples out there. We don't need to be reminded. We don't need it. We don't need to be reminded of it. We know, okay? It's on you. It's on you, right, to make the difference. Understand yourself. Like we were saying, like, actually, Mr. AB had a point earlier. What was it you said?
Self-awareness.
Awareness.
Right. Yeah,
as long as you've got that self-awareness, then you'll be just fine, you know? And all of these kind of little nitbits and takes of other people having problems with their stupid little relationship issues, bickering and arguing. Do you know what? I normally slam the door shut and walk out of the room. That's what I do. I don't deal with that kind of stuff. It annoys me, right? I either get angry over it or I just escape it. Yeah, I escape it because I don't like it. I don't like it when people can't get their shit together. And then I start going, that's not my problem. That's your problem. And it's not my issue to fix your problems. How are you gonna work through a meaningful relationship if you have that type of attitude? Well, I'm not. I'm here to help everybody else. I'm trying to say to everybody else,
you're too much. He's like, I'm here to help you. Don't you get it? You either respect me or you don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. No, but it's not even it's not even about that. It's either I look, people, bro, you either help yourself or look, I can't help anybody, right?
We're just asking for your insight, Mark. That's the whole point. We're just asking for your insight, not for you to.
And this is my insight. My insight is
I can't help anyone. You should help yourself.
No. This is very psychological. It's very psychologically deep. Yeah.
Go ahead and break it down, Mark. Give us the psychological side.
Pragmatically, right? If you go back to the Greek ancient philosophers, right?
Okay. Plato.
We have to understand.
Socrates,
right,
go ahead.
Right. So Socrates will quite easily explain that nobody knows that they know anything for the most part. Okay. I know that I know nothing. Okay. All we can do is know that what we know because we were taught to know it. Now, we also know through Gnosticism and pragmatic skill sets and experience, which I've already explained multiple times before, right? That we know the difference between right or wrong. Now, we live on a spectrum. We can't help everybody. Okay, it doesn't matter what I say or what comes out of my mouth, right? What I'm trying to tell you at the core, at the very crux of what really matters is that you, Jamie, are responsible for everything that you do or say. It's got nothing to do with me. Yeah, as much as I
push back.
The same goes to
I push back. I immediately push back.
Listen, the same goes to Mr. AB, and the same goes to you, audience. The audience, right? It's got nothing to do with me, right? Don't come running to me and telling me that I'm the problem, or that I haven't explained myself correctly, or that I don't articulate myself properly. Actually, take a good hard look in the mirror, right? Like I said earlier. I dare you right now. Get up off the bar.
Listen, what does March have anything to do with this?
Mirror, and then come back running to me and then start blaming me again because I don't articulate myself properly.
Mark ain't playing with him. Mark ain't playing no games with nobody.
No. I just still think that all of this I just think that all this is kept in anger from last time. I mean, he took a 2 week. He took a 2 week hiatus because of it, and he's coming out firing. But Marte's not here, my friend. You're amongst friends. The audience are your friends. We are your friends.
want problems always.
It's about the video. It's about our comic that came out there and said something funny, and I thought it was kind of funny and whatnot. And the way that the audience member, which was a woman in this case.
Well, I'd like to see what the audience has to say. I think actually,
you saw it. They had true. They had a herd mentality. They all agreed with the comic because he was the one they came to see. They paid to see the comic, so they all already sided with him. But you know what? He was right. Not saying that he wasn't wrong.
But what it goes to show you is how differently men and women think.
Absolutely.
So no matter how much of this agenda gets pushed to try to make it seem like we're the same, the more the agenda gets pushed, the farther apart we separate, and you see the difference.
Absolutely.
There
Cheers, mate.
There you go.
Smoking drugs.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's called medicated candy best. It's with ID card, so nothing illegal happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So that brings up the icebreaker question for the day. Are women expecting too much up front, or are men not doing enough up front? I'll say it one more time.
Oh, come on.
Are women expecting too much up front, or are men not doing enough up front?
I'll answer it right now, and I don't have to explain it. Yes, on both fronts, period. Yes, on both fronts. Women are never not going to expect too much. So, yes, of course they expect too much. And men, yeah, they can do a hell of a lot more. They can be more like leaders versus followers, or given to the dogma that society is feeding them, But I'm just saying, yes,
okay. So, elaborate on how men are not doing enough up front.
Okay, so for instance,
I got to hear this.
A young man that does not have an example in the home of a strong male. Let's say, for instance, the young man has bought into the leftism about transgenderism, for instance. Oh my goodness, maybe I am a woman. That young man, with the lack of structure of let's say, it doesn't have to be a man. It could be a woman in the house that teaches that man to be a strong young man. You see what I'm saying? But because of narrative,
I don't know how that's possible. But
hold on, there's lots of ways, because a lot of men that have been in my own family that have been raised by a single mother in the case, and they have had to be both mother and father for the child, and they've come up to be upstanding young men that are leaders today in society. It's rare. You're right. It's very rare.
I think that's due to those men's personal choices.
Well, when you're a young kid, though, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm talking about we're talking about psychology here. And
I got you.
And younger men, their psychology is so messed up from the get-go because of what's happening in society. So when I say that we're not doing enough, it's not that we're not. We can, and we're capable of. And in fact, I hope we do. I want this show to be a catalyst for young men to be like, you know what, maybe I should take responsibility for myself and do a little bit more than what I've been doing, versus going in my room playing video games and not have no idea what I'm going to do when I get out of high school or what college. You know what I'm saying? There's some kids that have either been pampered or have not had that structure. And a show like this may be that structure they need. That may be that catalyst they need to be able to understand where they're headed in life. And that's
but this question is in the context of like dating.
Indirectly, because you can't really date and feel that you are okay. Let's go back. Absolutely right. Same context though. Do women expect more? The answer was yes. They always will. Well, how they go about doing it, that's what we were going to talk about.
Okay.
Men, on the other hand, are they doing enough? No, there's a bunch of pansy men, if you will. There are a lot of non-leaders, follower men. There are a lot of that's what I mean about us not doing enough, because the majority are being brainwashed not to, is what I'm trying to get at. Back in the day, men had to be a man to provide, to farm, to be doing what we used to do. But now, since it's made easier for them not to have those responsibilities, especially if they are not being taught in their home growing up that that's what you have to do, then of course you're going to get the side effect that I'm talking about, where men don't do enough, but not all.
So then, what does men doing enough look like?
What you're doing, bro, what Mark's doing, what I'm trying to do, we're trying to change the narrative. We're not trying to push the go ahead and be transgender. You could be a man or a woman. No, well, we know what a Christian structure's like. We said before, there is the God the Father, God the Son, the Father, the husband, the wife, the children scenario. All that is, and not going on the religious side. Let's take religion out of it. That's just a structure that you see in the animal life. Okay, the women, they go out and if we're lions, they go out and they make the kill, whatever. But who runs that pride? It's not the women that run the pride. It's the man that runs the pride. The lion runs the pride. But the women, they do the work. So what I'm trying to say is that there is different ways of looking at the structure that men see it versus the woman. The woman's not going to see it that way. She's not going to be like, oh, you're my king. The woman wants to have that independence of saying, well, I can do whatever I want. However, in a relationship, it's different. When you go into a relationship, there's things you have to compromise. I guess the best word. Men and women both, if they want a successful relationship, like you said before, they have to do compromising. And that's different, though. We're talking about when they get into the real, not dating. Dating, like I said, there's a different structure for the way women and men encounter dating versus when you get older. And now it's not about this or that. It's about, okay, I'm looking for someone that can match me. Not I'm looking for women. Okay, I'm sorry, we're not into this, but you got me rolling. Now I have to say this.
No, go ahead.
Some women, what they'll do is they'll look for a weakling. They'll look for that, and that's why I thought in the joke that first icebreaker was what they were doing was basically see if this guy will pay for my. Oh, he paid for my Uber. Oh, let me see if he'll pay for my breakfast and lunch tomorrow. Oh, he paid for that too. Oh, okay, I might get serious with this guy. But already from the get go, she's already using him for the wrong reasons. And some women do that so they can get up to the level that they're not at all, but they want a man that's at that level. So in order to get to the level that man's at that they want, they have to step over a bunch of other men that are not secure of themselves, take advantage of them to catapult themselves to the level of the man that they think they want. Okay, I'm done. That's what I want to say. Or I'm done.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, all right, because I got a little bit of pushback for some of the stuff you said, but I'm gonna go ahead and let Mark say his piece. Go ahead. Okay.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I was gonna say this is really due to societal expectations. You know, I think we push too much societal expectations on young men or young boys growing up, to be a certain way, right? And I think that society has shifted. You know, younger generations don't see the same masculinity resonating from, and with that transgenderism thing as well. You know, I went to town earlier and I saw some guy, with his arm around some pretty hot looking female. And this guy, I looked at him, he was skinny, he looked like a woman, and he had long blonde hair. And
did he have boobs?
Well, I wasn't really looking.
I know that, but the reason I asked is because that's the thing.
I didn't see boobs. I didn't see.
That's the whole thing. The hormones that they put into the. Well, I'm not going to get really deep into it. I don't want to get.
Yeah, but we don't want to get.
Go ahead. I'm going to shut up. Yeah, I'm going to shut up. Go ahead, Mark.
Turn the freaking frogs gay and stuff.
I'm going to put myself on mute. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
No, I think there's too much societal pressure on young men nowadays that. There is actually, I've seen a split as well, because as much as I saw, like what I would call very effeminate men out in society, I also saw lots of what I would call young, strapping lads as well that look like gym bros. And I'm like, so there is a big divide. You know, there is a big divide, a big split. Unfortunately, right, I think that when we talk about the difference between what men and women want, I find it a very difficult subject because I've learnt over the last 43 years of my life that different men and different women want different sets of things. We have to start looking more at people as being an individual, right? Individual rather than, right, going, oh, that person, like stereotyping, you know, a certain group of people for having a set of behaviors, because I've learned actually recently that that rule does not really apply very solidly, you know. And so when it comes to, you know, oh, how should you treat men, how should you treat women, it depends on what generation you were born in. It depends on, like, so for example, look, I'll give you an example.
Hold on. I had to take it off mute because I wanted to push back on that.
Okay.
Because you said it depends.
Well, hang on. That was just one point. I was about to list a whole category.
Go ahead. I'll shut up.
What I would call contributing factors to things when it comes to mindset. So, what generation were you born in? Are you Gen X? Are you old school? Gen Z? Boomer?
No. That's what it was. No, I'll stop you there. That's exactly what it was.
Okay.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, because if good value was taught 10 generations behind me, that's the value I want. Hold on. I want that value. I don't want us to keep pushing what we've done. This is the problem. Look, and I'm sorry I'm going to get into this, but you brought this up.
I'll listen. Hold on.
Thank you. Women's suffrage was a real thing back in the day because of the inequality with voting and whatnot. However, when feminism got into the play and they got a little bit more overboard to where it was pushing this type of narrative. Okay.
Sure.
We got off.
Well, that's the first
hold on. Exactly. Thank you. The whole point is that let's say the generation before ours had a very valid point in sticking some values that now today we are reinstalling after so many years of degradation. Okay, now shut up and I'm mute. Go ahead.
No, I still think my point is valid because I hadn't quite finished what I was trying to get at when it comes to treating everybody as an individual.
Sorry.
Now, I think there are certain sets of values that are attributed, right, to, and unfortunately, you can't deny this, that different generations do hold different sets of values. They do hold different sets of values. You've just proven that point because you're holding the old set of values, right? Younger generations nowadays hold a different set of values. We have to be very aware of this, okay? Very aware of this. This is important, okay? Because, like, this is what I'm seeing. Now, as generations evolve, right, and those sets of values evolve, they evolve more and more rapidly until the point where people get left behind. So there's that important factor to count into. And what I was saying also about treating people like an individual is to remember that my sister, right, is different to Mr. AB's mum. Yeah, even though they're both females, they're both women, we treat them both differently. We treat them as individuals, just as we do treat everybody as an individual. What we also, everybody has a different skill set, hobbies, interests, and things that they like. Right? I know people that are females and males that have very similar interests, and I know people that are females and males that have very opposite interests. It's not really rocket science.
What do you mean by that? I want to.
Well, the whole crux of this message comes down to a very important point. A very important point. If we're talking to the whole world and the whole wide world audience, yeah, the wider audience, and we want to help people to establish good communications and good relationships moving forward, then people need to be able to identify that we shouldn't hold everybody to account just because of either the color of their skin or the gender that they are, or this, that, or the other. We have to.
Okay, I get it. You're coming from the inclusion.
Everybody is unique in their own every individual way, and that's all I'm saying.
Everyone has something to bring. Doesn't matter who it is, whether it's a bum on the street or the leader on the platform. Everyone has something to bring. Doesn't matter their color, creed, or sex or gender. I get where you're coming from that angle. That's fine.
Okay, so Mark, are women expecting too much up front? Or are men not doing enough up front? What do you think?
Generally speaking, I think with the newer generation, I think that the younger girls have been taught through social media to be very materialistic. Very materialistic. So it's less about personal relationship. And so, yes, I think that women... So what was the question? Just repeat that question.
Are women expecting too much up front, or are men not doing enough up front?
Women are taught to expect too much. They're taught to expect too much. It's not that they expect too much. It depends on the individual, right? Because I know women, right? My friend is getting married on Monday. Like I said, stop. Google. Right. Anyway. Right. Wow, women are taught to expect too much because of societal pressures. Now, I don't mind the concept and the idea of lavishing a woman. I don't mind that concept. I think that a woman
by lavish you mean pamper, correct?
Yeah, look after her, buy her.
She has to earn that. She has to earn that.
Yeah, but I don't mind doing it within a balance and for example, I will buy you a diamond ring if we're going to get married. I don't mind that payoff. Yeah, that's a payoff. I don't mind certain payoffs, but when they come to expect it, I think that it takes on a whole different level. And I think that once again, going back to treating people like individuals. I think that social media highlights people like Cardi B, and all these like rich, famous celebrities. They get lavish with this bullshit, right? And they don't really have it. They don't really have it. And it's like, I think it's.
So it's like since they see these other women being spoiled and treated like that, they also look at it and compare themselves and say, well, if they're getting that, I should get that too.
Well, I think inherently girls and women are naturally, right, attracted to sparkles and fluffy
hold
pink
on.
things.
If we're talking, hold on, I'm sorry, but I gotta push back on this because that's, I mean, yes, you're right, Mark, on that. But one thing that's not being mentioned here, and it's that it's already been bred into them from like dark ages, okay? Where no. Listen. Arranged marriages. You should know a lot about this, bro, because you're from England, okay? And it used to be back in the day. What does their, what do they have? What is it they're bringing to the table? What kind of nobility do they have? Back in the day, before you guys, though, they used to do it in the Middle East and Africa, whatever. Here these many goats, these many fields for your daughter. So there's hold on. All right, no. So what I'm trying to say is there's already a psychological mindset that in order for a woman to be acquired by this male individual, there has to be some kind of compensation for her family, or otherwise. That's already been set from way back. That's all I wanted to say as far as what you were saying about it's been taught now. It also has been bred into society from the very beginning.
Yeah.
You're right, Jaime. No, you're right, Jaime. But this is the thing, though. This is the thing that's gotten lost over the years and throughout these different civilizations. That only applied if the women and young girls were virgins.
Oh shit, bro! You got me there. You are so fucked. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna curse, bro. That's it. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Yes, horn on you, bro. You on the head again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cheers. Yes, sir. Mark, cheers.
That was the deal. And the reason why that was such a big deal, and the reason why it's such a big deal now is because if I, as a man, am gonna live out and carry out my role as the leader, the provider, and the protector, I need to make sure that I'm investing in a woman that's not out here giving the goods to other people and then trick me into raising a kid that's not mine.
Wow, man. Wow. Great. Hey, me, another one. Cheers. Me too, Mark. Cheers.
So, to be honest with you, I think the way it is now, I think, and I'll give my take on this, and then we can keep the show rolling. I think that women are expecting too much up front, and as far as men not doing enough, I think that the way things are, men have been doing it the traditional way, and over time, what they're getting in return is not matching up to the traditional trade-off. It's not matching up.
That's right.
So the men are like, wait a minute, we're in 2026. Y'all can work. Y'all can make your own money. Y'all brag about how you're the most educated and all this other type of stuff. Y'all are bragging about y'all's degrees and how you're bosses and y'all don't need men. Y'all don't need men for anything, right? Y'all say that, but then the moment the men say, okay, well, I mean, if that's the case, then all right, we'll just leave you alone and we'll just do our thing. Oh, well, wait a minute. Well, why aren't y'all approaching us anymore? Like, why? And then they turn around and say, well, where's the men that pay for dates? Where are the men that buy flowers? Are men even interested in courting anymore?
Yeah, but
Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Mark.
AB, can I speak to AB real quick?
Go ahead.
Please go ahead.
AB, but you know, like they say, like that whole thing, chivalry is dead, and this, that, and the other. But don't you think, like, see, I don't do it, like, because of societal expectations. Yeah, I will. If I want to open the door for someone, I will open the door for someone because I was raised to do it. Yeah, I was just raised. I was literally taught that it's nice to be nice, or good to be good, or great to be great. Yeah. However you want to put it. So I don't do it nowadays. Now I'll look at our society and I'll be like, that guy, like, you know, if I was that guy, I would have treated that woman differently. But he's still got that woman. You know. And I'm like, mate, but I maybe might look like a simp or a pussy hole or pandering.
Dude, no, that's women love that. No, listen, no. You are. I cannot believe you just said no. That is the biggest trick. Now, I don't want to call it a trick, but a man that knows how to be what's called a good man will do it genuinely from the heart. Now, it has to be a woman. It doesn't have to be a date. It could be just an old lady, a little kid, or someone just your age. You're opening the door for them. That's something nice. And you're right. Back in the day, you were taught to be nice. Nice is good. Being good is good. And that has been taken away from us. So I see what you're saying. However, in the same token, double-edged sword, because you also are the one that said otherwise, that, you know, you're not going to open for a door for a girl just because society says that you have to be nice. So I can see you saying to a girl, she's waiting for you to open the car door, right? And then you're like, open it yourself.
I'll give you a good example.
Hey, you got hands just like me.
I'll give you a really good.
But I would open the door though. See, I would open it because I like doing. I do it for my. Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, but you listen. You reserve gentleman treatment for women who carry themselves like ladies. That's what you can. That's what you do it for.
But you can do it for like anyone too. Kindness goes a long way, even if you don't know the lady.
I get it. Yeah. I get it. I agree with you. I agree with you 1,000,000%. But in the context of like dating and relationship,
ratchet hoes, concept of ratchet hoes. Yeah, you're right.
Nope. Get out of here. We're not. Yeah. Nope. This is self-serve. For you, it's self-serve. The women that get treated like ladies, those are the ones that get the leadership, the provision, and the protection. We'll look out for them. Yeah, we look out for them, right? Because they understand that in order to get certain things that they need from the opposite gender, they need to be bringing to the table what the opposite gender looks for. You see what I'm saying?
Something that recognizes where you're coming from. That way you both are, and that's what I like about what you said in the beginning. You are honest from the very beginning. This is what you get. So that way you get to know there's a honeymoon phase, blah, blah, blah. But after that, it's going to get real. And this is how real it's going to get. And are you down with that? And that's so cool, because if more people did that, you would have probably less divorce rates in America.
That's true. And that's true. And see, and here's another thing too. So what a lot of men are paying attention to and noticing is that women make rules and set up boundaries and all these hoops and hurdles for the guys that they're not sexually attracted to. But for the men that they like, they make it easy for them. So the men that are doing it the right way, you know, let me ask her out on a date. Let me see if she's interested in me. Let me open the door for her. Let me show up with flowers. Let me possibly give her a gift.
Immediately friend zoned.
Exactly.
Well, I mean,
it only works. All that extra stuff, it only works if she likes you. If she doesn't like you.
Hang on. Going back to that video then that we watched before. Because here's the thing. Because one thing I've realized is that it's very easy. I think it's very easy to go out and pull a woman. Really easy. Yeah. One thing I do.
Come on, you gotta hit some kind of sound effect for whatever.
One thing I do find difficult is maintaining the effort and the energy to continue that relationship and hold down a long-term relationship.
That's not our
You
job.
know what I mean? Hey?
That's not our job.
I know what Mark's saying. But this is what Mark's saying. Mark's saying is that he knows how to hook them, but sometimes you just got to let them go or they just get away, if you will.
Sometimes it depends. It depends. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I don't want to refer to them as fish, but yeah, I mean, it is.
Oh my God. I didn't realize I was doing that. I was just, yeah, you're right.
No.
I haven't been fishing for such a long time. I was thinking, what better thing is just throw a line out in the water and be like,
no, I'm saying. I think. Look, there are certain people. There are certain people that are very good at maintaining. Once again, stamina when it comes down to holding down a relationship, a proper relationship. It does take hard work. And
I don't believe that. You know what? Push back immediately because of what AB said. AB said if you're honest from the get-go, there is no effing stamina you need because they're always going to meet you. You don't need to be exhausted. Hold on. You don't need to exhaust yourself to keep a relationship. If from the very get-go, what you see is what you get. Why do you have to have any stamina for that? Yes, you have to keep it, this and that.
The reason I say that is because I believe that relationships always take work and effort, right, from both sides. Yeah. And there are always going to be ups and downs, and I've seen them. I know this for a fact because the funny thing is that everybody else around me has partners. Do you know what happens when their partners have fallouts and arguments and breakups?
They come to you to cry, and that's why you hate
they come to me to tell me everything, right? So I know everything. Okay,
and look, and you're not getting anything out of it.
No, other than to hate relationships. He's like, I'm never going to get into a relationship.
You're not getting anything out of that, brother.
There's a point.
Look, you're volunteering yourself to be their emotional tampon.
Dump.
And you're not getting anything out of it.
Dumpster.
You're not getting anything out of it, bro.
Hang on. Stop twisting it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Listen, right? People come to me. Do you know why they come to me?
Because you're a good guy and they love you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, stop teasing and being bitches, right? People come to me, right? Because I am a rock, yeah? You come to me, he comes to me, everyone comes to me, right? My friends who are breaking up, they come to me, right? Everyone comes to me because they need a voice of reason, right?
Okay.
And I know that a lot of relationships take hard work and effort, okay? And I know this. And so when it comes to stamina, it does take stamina. You don't rush into a relationship, right? Like a ball in a china shop, thinking that everything's going to be great with the honeymoon period. That honeymoon period quickly runs away. I've seen it. And then the arguments start. And then people bring children into the relationship. And then people start falling apart because they can't withhold or hold down a family infrastructure, right?
So Mark, let me hold on. I know it. Listen, real quick. I want to cut you off for one reason. I know we teased you.
It takes stamina.
Hold on. Exactly. I know we teased you, but you know what? Who has the most stamina of all? You.
Me.
Because you are holding the stamina for all those relationships, my friend. And what AB was saying is, why are you doing that to yourself? I know you're a great guy.
No, I'm not doing it.
Hold on. Oh, yes, you are. Because you know what's happening? Now you are built up with all the negatives of all of these relationships. No, yes, you are. And you can yes, you are. And you can yes, you are. Listen to me. And you could either use them to your advantage and that's great because that means you can write a effing book. I'm sorry, but you can write a book on how successful relationships work out if you utilize that instead of letting it hold you back of why you don't get into a relationship. That's all I want to say.
It's not holding me back. It's making me.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed because I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Look at who pulled us to this show. What's going on?
Hell yeah. More black people. Hell yeah. These white people off this shit.
I don't know if to take that offensive or a compliment. Oh, bro.
I'm fucking around. I love you guys.
Hey, he was laughing at me playing the clip.
Yeah, I was. I love you guys. I love Tizzle. I fucking for real, bro. I love yo, man. Tizzle's the only one out there saying Spider-Man this bitches.
No. I'm asking what's homeboy with the cornrows. Was he laughing at me playing the clip?
Tizzle.
Where he just said.
Yeah, he's
hang on.
Let James right there.
Tizzle watched the new Spider-Man, recently.
Yeah.
Do you realize that one of the scenes, two of the scenes in Spider-Man, right, were recorded in my hometown in Basingstoke in England, literally like.
Yeah, I remember you had inboxed me.
Really?
Yeah.
We had like
what's his name? Tom. What's his name? Tom Holland.
Yep, Tom Holland.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah,
anyway, that's it.
No, you guys. I was going to introduce y'all to my best friend, Aluntay, aka KK. I've known him since 5th grade, so.
Okay. Hey, shout out to you for pulling up, bro.
Hell yeah, Tizzle coming through. Hell yeah.
Hey, but see, this is one of the few times that Tizzle's not eating on the stream.
Hey, hold on.
You
just had Dairy Queen. You can tell him. Go ahead.
You see
y'all
can
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, word.
Hey, we just had Dairy Queen.
Word.
We just had Dairy Queen. Yes, sir.
What's Dairy Queen? Like some dairy, like it's got to be like
it's a fast food restaurant.
It's like a White Castle in a way.
Pretty much. But the better alternative of White Castle.
Word. Yeah.
Whoa, wait, hold on. I don't know about that.
Hey, I'm
from up north, man. Hey, we go crazy for some White Castle, bro.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. Me and my boy KK both some Chicago fanatics. We love White Castle too, but we have to debate.
Right.
We definitely choosing that Dairy Queen over White Castle. But not, I ain't gonna
Blizzard. That's right.
Yeah, we both
Dairy Cream and White Castle.
Oh God, you see, he got the Michael Jackson shirt on, bro.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, word.
Yeah, I seen that as soon as he pulled up. Okay, so now that y'all are here, right? We're on the icebreaker question because I played a video earlier. So the icebreaker question is this: are women expecting too much up front, or are men not doing enough up front? What do y'all think?
Hey, can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Look, go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead. You got it.
Y'all to listen. Don't get me wrong. I feel like us men, we overplay our part way too much. We expect the same expectations out of women as we do for us men. So I feel like too, like when we overdo our part, they tend to pull away. They already got plan B already planned out. So that's why we be getting fucked over in the end, because we stay too long and we shouldn't. We need to learn how to walk away and be men.
That's why I words right there.
I would agree on that.
Yeah. Hey, that sounds good to me.
Word. I definitely say they expect too much up front too. Probably mainly what he said, but I feel like I think I might have brought it up before. That men, like he said, men tend to stay longer more than they really shouldn't have. I think the thing is that really at the end of the day,
they overstay their welcome.
Yeah. So it's like men kind of get more laying on women, like no matter how many red flags they see from that woman or how many like times it make a man think like, damn, like why am I dating or talking to this woman? It's always having that that conscious in your mind, like as women will have what they say they have, that or they're gonna change, or they don't mean what they say, or they probably could be having a bad day, but the whole time you gotta tell yourself like, nah, fuck that. They know what they be doing at the end of the day. And shit. Can I say? Go ahead. Hey, my good brothers, I need y'all to listen to this too. I ain't gonna lie, the real problem in today's era is really women, because they let this social media shit get to them. Not everything you see on the internet be real. That shit be false information.
That's literally what Mark was touching on earlier.
TikTok shit. Yep.
Yeah,
I was going to say, like,
Mark
these guys
touched on
are
earlier.
saying what I'm saying, but in an American, like, they're saying what I'm saying, but in American language.
Yeah, exactly.
Word. That's it. That's it right there. Yeah. Word.
No, that's 1,000,000% true. No, but yeah, because I was giving my take on this earlier, and I was literally saying that they are expecting too much up front. They're expecting way too much up front. And you want to know
not only that grass, they be thinking the grass be greener, brother. It's not always greener until you get up close.
That's true. That's 1,000,000% true. Yeah. But you want.
And also, I had to tell them.
Broken up. Damn.
It's got lag.
Oh, he dealing with that Chicago Bears internet.
Oh shit! He said locking on shot down.
Wait.
There it is. They're back.
Okay.
They're back. Go ahead. Say what you were saying. I didn't hear.
All right, brother. So really, I just said they think the grass be greener just because you might think it's green. When you get up closer, it's not always watered correctly.
Yeah, they think it's Bermuda grass, and then they find out it's turf.
Well, hold on. Let me go off of what he said.
Yeah, brother. So look,
stupid. No, I don't go off of what you said because it's true. You know why? Because sometimes they use people as their stepping stones to get to where they want to get. And then the person that's that stepping stone, right? The person that's that stepping stone don't see it. Like what Tizzle was saying. Sometimes you're in a relationship where you don't see that you're being used and you don't see that you're staying too long for the simple fact that you're
in the moment.
And that's what Mark was saying earlier about sometimes you got to go through the experience. So all of this was all looped right back. That's what's so amazing about that shit.
Bro. I don't even. Right. It always loops back. It always loops back.
I mean, they use it. They use it to gain leverage. They use it to get some from somebody that they didn't get from that last person. So the way they think about it, they like, okay. If I didn't manage to get an apartment from this motherfucker or like jewelry or any merchandise, I'm gonna get it from this next person.
My problem be though, what the fuck do be the point of getting together if you gonna have this shit already planned out from the start? Hey, you gonna get me to let my guard down the moment you get whatever you want out.
The way I heard, no, just like how us man, we can look just like how us man, we can use our dick for leverage when it comes to women. Women can use.
No. Hold on, you too? I mean, I thought that was just my problem, but you too?
No.
Hey, Tizzle ain't lying though. Tizzle ain't lying though.
No, I'm just saying, I got that problem. I got that big dick problem too. You know what I'm saying?
Got the cap. No. What I'm saying is that, man.
Hey, y'all are breaking up real bad, bro.
It's that new Chucktown. There you go. Yeah, now a little bit.
Yeah, Tizzle, y'all are breaking up real bad, bro.
You know why I was breaking up? Come back.
Yeah, come out and come back in.
Yeah, you gotta leave and come back, bro.
It's probably the phone.
Yeah, you gotta leave and come back, bro.
That was dope though, man. I can't wait till they come back because
no. Yeah, they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back. But yeah, basically what I was saying is like men in a general sense, I'm not gonna say all, but men in a general sense are still sticking to and trying to make it work with following the traditional gender roles. Like the men really have not changed, right?
No, it's the women that is the philosophy behind what we were doing from the very get-go. We haven't changed. It's what they say about us has changed.
Exactly. It's like we really haven't changed up as far as what we want to do.
We got Triz up here too.
I know we got Triz too.
Let's go. Now we on.
Hello?
Let's go.
Now we can hear you, bro. We can hear you, bro.
Okay. Now what I was saying though, before my shit dropped the tweet, I was saying just like how us men, like how we could get leverage from a woman by giving them our dicks. It's the same for women. Like
that's what I'm saying though.
And look. The reason why I say this is because
he lied.
Because you know I ain't lying. Woman,
when you got a big dick. That's what happens, bro. I know, Tiz. I'm saying you and I got the same problem, bro. We got that big dick problem.
Well, it's not even that. It's that.
Oh, it's that. Trust me, it's that.
Well, no, that's what some. No, but no, look, that's what some women want though. They want masculine energy the same.
But they have feminine energy.
Yeah, exactly. But like I'm saying though, like women, they could definitely use leverage against men when it comes to giving them the cat or the box, whatever you want to call it. And when they do that, you know, everybody not like that and have intentions like that. But some women think like, okay, like if I keep throwing it back at him or whatever, he'll do this for me, you know, he'll wind up saying this shit to me, doing that for me and all that shit. But then when it comes to like, as Anonymous would say, or Jamie, or maybe even Mark, when you've been experienced by so many women, you and your player shit, you and your player era, you start to look at all those small little patterns and you look at them like, nah, that shit not finna fly by with me, sweetheart. Like,
yeah, because you need to earn that. Yeah, you need to earn that.
You ain't that, bro, too. These women
anything they get from me, they have to earn it. And the reason I say this is because if they put in some work and they earn something, they appreciate it and they respect it more because it didn't just get given to them easily because they're used to guys just, oh, let me pay your bills, baby. What's your cash app? Guys be doing too much. Guys be doing too much. And then when they come across guys like us that say, oh, no, I'm not about to do all that. Oh, what? So you don't pay bills? No, it ain't that I don't pay bills. I'm just not paying yours. I'm not doing it for you.
Let me add to what he's saying real quick.
Hold on. Before we continue, because I feel bad because Triz came up in there. Everyone got announced, and Triz haven't been announced. I want, you know what I'm saying? Just at least acknowledge that Triz up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. I go ahead, Triz. Go ahead. Go ahead, fam.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, then fuck off. All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead, do what you were saying, because this motherfucker don't give a shit. Man, go ahead. He wasn't even paying attention.
Oh no, it wasn't me. It was what my brother. He was finna add something to what AB has said.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all good brothers. Y'all need to hear this. I feel like us too. Like I had to learn the hard way. Like when a woman show you the first pattern, it's better to just run and just stay. Because the longer you stay, the more patterns you're going to experience. And I ain't gonna lie.
No, I get that. But watch this, though. Instead of just leaving, you just let her think that she's getting over on you and just let her think she's that she's finessing you. That way you can just keep smashing her.
Reverse the study. She's studying.
He's smart. He on to something.
Study her.
Yeah, because as long as she feels like she has the upper hand, she's gonna continue to stay and keep doing what she's doing. Whole time you already know. Yeah, you think I'm gonna put a ring on you, but I'm not. I'm gonna take you back to the car lot when I'm done with you.
Learn the game from her.
Hey, hold on, brother. Will also be making me mad. The bitches who leave all of us real men on here, they always come back later on. Like, bro, you just left me. I'm not taking your ass back. It's like I tell every bitch I date, if another dude touch you, just stay away from me, bro.
Hey, if another woman come back, I'm coming up. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
There's a difference between what you said. There's a difference between what you said, bitches, right, versus a woman that you are into, right? Because if you're into a woman, hold up though. If any of you were in a relationship with a woman, I bet you right now you'll be calling her a bitch. But because you're looking for bitches just to fuck, then that's what you're gonna get.
Well, I mean, it depends on the context.
Yeah, I was.
But it depends. It depends on the context because even good women want to be slutted out on the cool.
We ain't talking about that though, AB. I know we ain't talking about that though.
That's why I said that. Hey, that's why I said the context, bro.
And some women like being called a bitch. Whether some people find it,
no, that's what he's saying.
Some women like that.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. But I'm just saying though. I mean, I'm just saying for respect for the women that are watching this, saying I ain't gonna watch this fucking show. Fuck these motherfuckers.
But again, Jaime, they have to earn that though.
You're right. That's the defensive mode. That's the normal defensive.
They have to earn it, bro.
I'm just trying to say this be a little bit respectful for the women that are out there that are watching this shit, so that they can learn something too. We don't want to.
Yeah, we got to go ahead and get. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and get Triz up in here, bro. Are women expecting too much up front, or are men not doing enough up front? What you got, big bro?
I mean, I think it's actually pretty complicated when you think about it, because for most women, what value do they actually bring to a relationship with a man?
Really none.
The question is what do they have to offer? They only have one card to play. They leverage intimacy.
That's a fact.
Whether it be real intimacy or the promise of intimacy.
No, in marriage too. He's right.
On to something.
Keep talking, because he's preaching.
No, go ahead, Triz. Go ahead.
Talk your shit.
That's the carrot that they're waving in front of you, and once they play that card, that's it. The mystique is gone. So their idea is to leverage that as much as possible, because
let them talk.
They understand that once that's on the table, the dynamic changes, because now the power rests within the male, because he can now just walk away and he's gotten the most that he could ever get from you, besides having a baby. But I mean, women are doing that too.
Gotcha, bitch.
But hold on, but is that the hook and sinker though?
Right. Can I reply to Triz? Can I respond to Triz's point?
Yeah,
because I think he's onto a point. Because this goes back to what I was saying earlier about having stamina. It's like if you lavish a woman with all sorts of stuff right from the very beginning, then look, we know that women are creatures of comfort and they love their nice things. Okay, we know that they love their attention. We know that they like what Triz just said. And
what dude said our baby boy?
I think the point being is, if you do it all too much in one burst at the beginning, then you don't have the ability to continue it through the. Do you know what I'm saying? I think some people do it all too much at once, and I think that a smart man is able to identify this and go, do you know what? Next time I get into a relationship, let me drip feed lots. Don't do it all at once, but give her a little bit of something every week or at least every day, and do it in small portions, so that. Because I think they're creatures.
Come on. All right, listen. Hold on. Wait. Okay, you know what? Go ahead. No,
not me.
No, I know. Well,
I don't know what Triz has to say. Hold on. What Triz's reply is.
No, I want to know. Hold on, please. I want to know what Tizzle Mode's friend is, because I don't want to keep addressing two different.
No. I was gonna say.
No, I didn't catch your boy's name.
Yeah, his name Cavante, but he go by
Cavante. KK.
KK.
I got no KKK. Got you, big dog. You KKK now, big dog. That's it. That's it.
Bro, no. He wanna. No. So
Jeremy.
He want to say something.
Stop. Jeremy, stop.
Yeah, he wanted to say something, dog. That's why I wanted to say that.
No. Yeah. He wanted to ask him.
Jamie, please stop. I asked Triz a question.
I'll let Triz say.
I responded to what Triz had to say, and I want to hear what he has to say, please.
Okay, what's your concise question?
No, it wasn't really a question. It was more of a response. I was in agreement with.
Exactly, bro. Please, Mark, stop.
Hang on, I wanted to hear if Triz had anything extra to add on top.
Well, because then this becomes counterintuitive to the plight Jamie articulated in men leading the charge, because now you're playing into their game by having to triple feed a woman instead of having finite boundaries, and they're either going to deal with it or they move around. It's just that simple. I shouldn't have to triple feed you.
That's it, bro.
It's called probing. It's called probing.
Let KK respond now, because KK had something to say. After you said that, KK had.
Bro, now you done woke me up. Now I'm finna get real with you.
Come on, K.
Bro.
Oh, really?
It's the problem. Every time we set the boundaries, it's not always guaranteed. So why would I stay in a relationship? It's not fucking mutual. What?
Okay, well, it depends on the woman you're looking for. Again, wait, but come out. Let me just go back and round this out before.
Hold on,
Triz. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. No, go ahead, Triz. Go ahead.
Just real quick, because here's what I've learned in all my years. Because y'all, except Jamie, y'all probably younger than me. But what I realized is that there's always that one woman that's really, really into, and you know that woman that's really into you, right?
Cause you
got that woman that's really, really into you. You ain't got to do all that BS.
That's what I said earlier.
But look though, but you
that's what I said earlier.
You will feel it if you know she was into you. You will feel it. It's like a.
But the problem is that a lot of times that woman that's really, really into us, either at the time we're not ready to settle down, or she's not aesthetically where we want her to be because we look at the other prospects that we have that don't treat us the same way that she does, but because they're more aesthetically pleasing, we end up focusing more attention on that squeaky. You know the old saying, the squeaky wheel gets the oil.
Hey, I'm gonna keep
so the
it real.
woman that's more difficult, you spend more time pursuing that woman that's more difficult, whereas the woman that you don't gotta work for, you ignore.
Hey,
we gotta take some of that accountability ourselves too.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. Triz just cooked right now.
Hell yeah! Get your steam bun. Come get your fucking steam buns. My shit. Fuck.
You got a valid point. I ain't gonna lie. I one time in my life probably had done that to somebody, and I wound up going to the other person who I thought was lubricant to put oil on. But whole time I should, but whole time though, I should have stayed with that one person who I was texting and see how that shit went. But I fucked up on this. I was like Triz said, I had all the other options, and I'm like, damn. I'm gonna get this motherfucker a chance, but whole time should have been giving the other motherfucker a chance.
But you know what? To go back, Tizzle, to go back to what Triz said, it goes both ways. Come on, Mark. Shut up. Shut up. I'm about to bring you in this motherfucker. I'm trying to bring you in this motherfucker for a second. I'm trying to Mark. Mark, chill for a sec. Chill. Look, what you said, what Triz said was perfect because you can learn from each other. Listen, if the woman plays the vagina card, if you will, on you, then she's played her fucking card. Now it's your time. No, that's your time to sit back, relax, and learn from her. If it's the fact that it's not, if it's not a fruitful relationship.
I'm really sorry, but
they got the V card. We got.
Hey, hold on.
I've got to go. Yeah.
I really love you, Mark. I'm really sorry. You problem though.
Oh, you got to take off.
Really sorry. I'm not wigging out. Okay. You're talking about women, right? I've got a booty call at the end of my phone. I'm going.
Stop the cap.
Right?
He's about to go crazy.
He's saluting like he was John Cena.
Right? I'll see you later. I'm really sorry.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
Our goat.
Word.
Yeah, my boy was gonna add something though. He ain't get to finish.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Triz, he talking to you.
Talking to who? Me?
Yeah, he said, can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him. Yeah. I was just muted.
All right, bro. I need y'all to listen too. I had to learn the hard way. Sometimes like us men, we be too caught up in the moment. We tend to rush things instead of taking it slow because, like you said, we be too in the moment. And that's why I should be going south later on because instead of just, like, getting to know the person, like, taking the time, like, to know the aspects of a person, we just look at one thing. And that's why I feel like most relationships fail in today's society, too.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. You're muted, Jaime.
Yeah, you're on mute, big dog.
So I'm sorry. You said you had time out. No, you said a personal experience. Though I was waiting for that personal experience. You said something that is true. But what was the shit that happened to you since you said it that way?
I felt like too.
Jaime coming in with the real questions.
Look, I'm finna tell you. I started. I move when I be in a moment. I just like look at one thing instead of just getting to know a person, like everything about them. I be in the moment. Every time I do that, you know what happened? The shit end fast. It's faster than you think.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I be catching myself doing both. To be fair with
but hey, I haven't done that in a long time though. I done learned from the personal experience. I ain't did it since then.
Stop the cap.
No, I don't think he capped.
You learned something. I did. You learned something, bro. The whole point is you learned something. All right. So
Yeah.
let's go. Keep going.
Yeah,
Let's do this, 'cause
absolutely.
I got-
Well, just to be clear, isn't Sydney? This is off subject. Isn't Sydney Star from Chicago Tizzle mode?
What?
Maybe. I believe so.
What the
I believe
fuck?
that's why he's so famous.
I gotta search this
My
up now.
bull.
I'm talking about who the hell is Sydney Star?
Found my bull fight.
Man, what's going on in the shine, man? Damn.
I don't know,
Man,
man.
you funny as hell.
Man, y'all know how to breed them. I tell you that right now. Y'all know how to breed them.
I do not. What you trying to say? I look like
No, I didn't say you look like. No. I'm not gonna put that on you. I'm just saying.
You know you're him.
She's from the town, or that individual, that person is from the town. So I don't know what's going on out there.
Oh, yeah.
Making your city look bad, bro. Making your city look bad, bro.
I know the city been look bad. He can even
Listen. I know modern dating is hard. But we ain't got to go that far.
I look. So I beg to differ on that. It's not hard as you think it is. If you're trying to get some players, easy. But if you're trying to do
Or got a big dick like me and
longevity, then it's hard on bro. But otherwise, then you trying to do it hidden.
Shit, in today's era, that shit impossible.
Yeah, no mission.
No. If you have a big dick,
To be honest, I think there was the time when it was easier. It's now because it kind of crescendoed. It was a little bit more challenging when I was younger. Then it kind of peaked with the ease, and now it's getting back more difficult again because.
Hey, but Triz, big brother, but you agree with me though? In today's era, that shit is hard.
Hey, look.
Of course, man, because they've been trained.
I think the difficult part is, and here's my issue. And I said this a long time ago. And if you've ever been out to Cheesecake Factory, you know what I'm talking about. Right?
Yep, I just took her there.
How expensive that motherfucker is. That's why you gotta stick to the damn lettuce wraps.
Well, I mean, but here's the thing, though. I'm not talking about the cost because there's more expensive. I had a woman tell me one time. She told me Ruth Chris.
Oh yeah, I love that place.
A regular restaurant.
You ready for $50 a
plate? I had a chick tell me Ruth Chris was a regular restaurant. I swear to God, she told me that.
$250 later, you know it's not.
Here's the thing, though. When you go to like a regular restaurant versus Cheesecake Factory, right? The big difference between Cheesecake Factory is that the menu is huge.
Hell yeah!
You got the menu is like a mini novel, right?
I took her there before that incident when me and her.
You got the pork section or appetizers, and then you got the meals.
No, you got the appetizer, and then you got like the it's like a.
And you got that.
They got a menu that's called small plate, which basically, if you broke, small plate. Right?
Or sample platters, baby. Sample platters all day. Let's go.
and then you got the skinny menu. Then you got the regular menu. You got the, But anyways, the point is that the menu is so extensive that when you take a woman to Cheesecake Factory, she spend an hour looking at the menu. She can't decide. You got to kind of compel her, say, here, focus on this, or what kind of food. You got to kind of coach her in that right direction.
You know why?
Tell me why. Hold on.
Triz, time out.
Do it, kid. Go. Hold on. Go, kid. Go ahead.
Hey, Triz, can I say something to you? Before that breakup, me and her, that's where I took her ass to. The motherfucker take hour, 30 minutes just to figure out what she want. It only take
and that's not gonna work for my joke. My joke was gonna be hold on. My joke was gonna be this. She's looking at the menu that long because she wants to see whether or not she wants to give it up to you or not. But you said it was a previous relationship, so man, that don't work for my joke no more. So all right.
No, I was gonna say.
My point is that as big as that menu is, you only have the illusion of choice. Real choice. Yeah. Real choice is. Real choice is. I go in the restaurant, and I just think of something off the top of my head. I say, I want deep fried whale fin drizzled with baby baby rhinoceros tears. Like,
That's
if I walk in a restaurant and I say that's what I want, they're not gonna be able to give it to me because I really don't have a choice. I got a choice with what they present me on the menu, right? It's called the illusion of choice. And so what happens is, in modern dating, women have the illusion of choice. They have this extensive menu, right?
Right.
But what happens is that you may not be able to afford everything on the menu. You might be want to be in the appetizer / small plate side of the menu because you really don't got the finances to get what's on it. You understand what I'm saying? So these women have access to everything because they can see everything. Right.
Hey, the way you said
and
it.
So you're competing with that illusion of choice because at the end of the day, a woman could swipe endlessly. There's always going to be a different guy. And for that moment that they swipe right and the guy swipe, because guys swipe right on everything, right? For that moment in time, they like, I found my guy. And in their mind, they go through all the emotions of, oh, this is going to be the guy. This is going to be the one. And every time, you see what I'm saying? And so now you're competing with that. Nothing that we can do as
damn! I knew it was coming.
Damn, man.
So look, so what I was gonna say to Triz.
Yeah, you better get your chance before it comes back.
Hey, look. So I was gonna say. So basically, how you said it, how they be looking on the menu and shit. It looked like they fucking pulling the Marlon Wayans or white chicks when he was dressing as that goddamn what's her name girl. And goddamn Terry Crews telling his ass what you want. That motherfucker was like, I want this, I want that. Motherfucker had all that food, ate all that shit. But nah, what I was gonna say to that though too, what Triz said, I was gonna say, so is that the main reason why women use that excuse they picky because they got multiple fucking choices, like looking at an answer to a test or some shit?
Before you answer, Triz, I just want to say, to make money, you got to call these fucking movie house companies and tell them that whenever you get on a podcast that you're going to mention these fucking movies as examples, bro. Because there's one thing that I did learn by being on the Oxide, bro, is that you got to fucking mind the knowledge and the categorization for these motherfucking movies that fucking are on point, dog. I'm like, damn. That's all I got to say. Go ahead, Triz.
You talking about me?
I'm talking about you, Tizzle Mo. What the fuck?
No, I know. That's what I was just making sure you're talking about me. I mean, that's what it sounded like.
To the end, tell a friend, bitch.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
That's what it sounded like though when Triz was explaining that. But I could be wrong.
Go ahead, Triz. Though. Respond to that, Triz.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately, women do have unlimited options, and there's always going to be somebody that's going to take the bad deal.
Oh yeah.
Now, the ultimate deal obviously is them being married, right? And that's where the line gets drawn. That's where the line gets drawn.
Not only them being married, but being married to a man that meets most of their standards.
But see,
and he has to like you back. And he has to like you back.
But see, that's where the issue is now, AB, because what I find now is that women are just refusing to get married. If they can't marry the type of guy that they think that they're entitled to, then they're just not going to get married. And then when they don't get married, they're going to say, well, there's something wrong with men.
Well, that's not. But that's not their choice to begin with. That's not their choice to make to begin with. So they can't refuse. They can't refuse something that they don't have control over.
Hey, Triz, KK want to add something to that.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
This would make y'all laugh. I said, no, motherfucker, ain't something wrong with men, motherfucker. Something wrong with your ass.
No, because think about this. Because think about this, Triz. Because think about this, Triz. Think about this, Triz. It's easy for them to get bust down, right? It's easy for them to bust it open for a real one.
She belongs to the streets.
It's easy for them to do that, right? But until it's time for you to try to lock in and get somebody that's gonna take you serious, that's where they start to struggle, right? And I'll take it a step further. It's easy for them to get married to and accept and say yes to a marriage proposal from a man that don't meet their standards just for the sake of not being alone. But when it comes to a man that has the majority of what they're looking for, that's where they struggle. That's where they struggle because if you ask them, okay, you want that man, but why should that man pick you? And this is what you get.
Hey, but look though, I got a perfect example for this, and I'm glad that Mark mentioned something about me and KK watching Spider-Man Brand New Day. I'm gonna put this as a perfect example. Women want to control man, just like how goddamn Jean Grey be manipulating and controlling people in her minds. But as soon as she gets
no, don't spoil alert that shit. I haven't seen that movie yet. Don't
no,
he ain't seen it yet. You ain't supposed to say that.
Don't spoil that shit.
Hey, Tizzle.
Jean Grey from X-Men.
Tizzle, spoil it anyway.
All right, go ahead. No, I don't want you to, but if AB says do it, oh fuck.
No.
Now I see. I recently bought me a special type of light for moments like this.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, the spotlight, bro.
Yeah, turn it into a spotlight.
You can do jokes. Oh, there you go. The spider. That's it.
Tizzle, go ahead and spoil it, bro.
Do it, dog.
So,
do it.
All right. So this how I'm gonna put it. The Spider-Man.
I'm gonna mute it. Fuck, I'm gonna mute it. I ain't hear shit.
All right, but no, you go. Yeah. If you don't want to get spoiled, just mute yourself. All right. So what happens in Spider-Man Brand New Day? What pretty much happens? All right, but what pretty much happens in Brand New Day? Like the whole topic is like learning about grief, about self-loss, and about not being entirely alone in the movie. So what happens is that as what she not really typically a fucking villain, but they make her as the villain in the Spider-Man movie. They say that
put some jazz shit when you got that on. All right, you guys done? Because I'm put my headphones back on. I ain't gonna let that put it on mute too. I put that bitch on mute and I put my headphones out. You guys done? I'm for real. I don't want to get spoiled, dog. I like Spider-Man. Shit, I haven't seen it yet, so I took my shit out.
Yeah, y'all talking about Spider-Man? Motherfucker, ready for Doomsday, my nigga.
Oh God.
I know, but I haven't seen that shit. I like to get surprised and shit.
But y'all go ahead so we can go ahead and get to the next question.
So I ain't gonna spoil it that much, but like I said, like an X-Men and Jean Grey, like women want to manipulate and control man, just like how Jean Grey can manipulate motherfuckers at X-Men. But as soon as it comes to a non-heroic or motherfucker they don't know about, and that's a Magneto or some other mutant, they can't control them because they already got their standards up to par and they know how to deal with that shit.
All right, I just want to say one thing so we can move on. One thing to move on, and then maybe later on in life you guys will understand. My mom told me something very wise. She said all women are evil. That's all. I'll leave it there. That's it.
She not lying.
Hey, hold on, brother. Hold on.
No, that's all. Let's go. Let's move on. No, we can talk about that shit later. We'll move on. Let's move on. Come on. I was just
want to say something.
Hold on, Jamie. Hold on. It's gonna be quick. My uncle told me, "Hey, evil." Well, think about it. Y'all know. I'm pretty sure y'all read the Bible. Eve told Adam to eat the apple, right?
Right. No, she didn't tell him to.
No, she's right. He's right. She didn't tell him. All she said
didn't
was,
tell him to.
I didn't die because he said no. We can't eat that shit because we'll die. And then she said, "Look at me. I didn't die."
No, what? This is what happened, and you can look this up. It's in Genesis 3. You can look this up. So the serpent came up and was chopping it up with Eve, and he asked her, "Hey, did God say that if you eat this fruit, you're gonna die?" And she was like, "Yeah." And then that's when the serpent told her, "Well, no, you're not gonna die. You'll just get knowledge and wisdom, and you'll be like God."
No, he's right.
No. And then you'll be like God. So right. So then Eve took that information and she pondered on it, and then she looked. It says in there that she looked over and saw that the fruit was good and it looked pleasant enough to eat, and she wanted power and wisdom, and then she went for it.
Hey, so I just thought about something.
Wait. Let him finish because this is important.
Let him cook.
No,
yeah, this is the part that he talks to Adam. So what happened after that when he gets to the Adam part? AB.
Well, then she just took some and ate it for herself, and then she just went and gave it to him, and he just ate it. He didn't ask her. He didn't ask her where it came from or nothing.
That's so interesting because that's
why they got their all them punishments.
No, but what I'm saying that's so interesting because I never knew the story to be like that. I thought actually he said to her, "What are you doing?" God said, "Don't eat that fruit," and that she said, "No, look." He said, "You die, but look at me, I'm alive." I thought that was the whole premise of that, but to understand
that only happened after Adam ate it.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know.
No, because the instruction was specifically given to Adam. The instruction was given to Adam not to do it.
See, he's not lying because the people in church, they say
God
it's
told Adam not to do it. God told Adam not to do it before he even brought Eve into the picture.
Don't
just take my word for it. Go back and look. Read Genesis 3.
And look, so I could be wrong, but did Cinderella typically get inspired by the Bible for that? Like for they plot in the movie? No, for real. Because you know in the Cinderella movie, what's another princess movie that the witch give the princess?
Yeah, dog, you're right.
I mean, I could be wrong though.
Listen. All movies in life that you'll see will be patterned. Even Star Wars will be patterned about good and evil pitted against each other because there's only one thing in life. Even in computers, on or off, good.
No, I know that. I'm saying that they get inspired by the Bible with some of them like lines or quotes. Is what I'm saying. Like
obviously, doggy.
Some of it to a degree. I could agree with that. But no, we got to go ahead and keep the show pushing.
Yeah.
So no, because this is a great icebreaker. That's why I'm glad I picked the video.
We're not even the show yet.
Right, and picked a good question. So if you just now tuned into the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like. Share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live conversation, make sure you click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get into the first question of the show because we're talking about the evolution of female hypergamy. So let's go ahead and get into it. So the first question of the night is this. Is hypergamy natural or learned? I'll say it one more time. Is hypergamy natural or learned?
Yeah, I don't know what that
means. I'm going to answer real quick because I said it earlier when we were all taught, or back in the day, that we're doing it as a measure of like, what can you give me for my daughter type shit? And the daughter had to measure up by being a virgin. So it goes back to that. Yes, it is something that has been taught and has been retaught now to a degree that it goes to the side of feminism versus the way it was taught, which is the side of the male. And it should be that a woman should be a virgin, like you said earlier, to get those qualities and traits. But now it's like, you give me these qualities and traits. I don't have to be a virgin.
Wait, hold
on. I'm almost done, and I'm done. I'm gonna fuck my way up the ladder, if you will, until I find my match. There, I'm done.
No. Wait. So are you saying that it's learned?
Absolutely learned because we taught it.
I was just gonna add to that. I was gonna say, don't they initially get trained and taught that by their parents, whether it's the mother or father, and they let them know like you can't have sex until marriage or I'm wrong?
No, you're right about that, but you're also right about it being taught. You're also right about your upbringing, the way that little girls are being raised. That has a lot to do with. So yes, Tizzle, you have a good point there, big doggy.
Yeah.
All right, so Tizzle and KK, is hypergamy natural or learned? And if you don't know what hypergamy is the practice of dating someone either that's on your level or significantly higher. That's a common dating practice with women. That's what that means.
Okay. You want to go first or me?
Do you think that hypergamy is natural or learned?
Yeah, I mean, it could go both ways. I think, out of all honesty, with the right parents or whatever, he was born right and raised right. I think that it's naturally, sometimes it could be learned, but it could be, how can I explain it? It could be learned in the wrong way, if that makes sense. Like, you got some parents, they'll tell you like, okay, like, you should date this woman, but then some don't tell you like the do's and don'ts what to do with the woman. Sometimes they'll tell you the do's and sometimes they'll turn into don'ts if they make sense. So say like, if a motherfucker be like, for example, they'd be like, well, don't have your woman spend all money on you and all that shit. But like, as soon as that wind up happen or you doing that, then, you know, motherfuckers would not consider that as a wrongdoing when, you know, they told you that's a wrongdoing. So it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like being on some hypocritical shit. But I think if you learn it the right way, like if parents initially telling you like, okay, like the basic shit, like, you know, old school shit, as Jamie would say, like back in my day, whatever, you know, open the door for your lady, you know, whether it's going into a place, out of a place, including the fucking door to your car, you know, compliment them on the smallest shit details, you know, let them know that, you know,
Nah, originally, I mean, some of the people now in these days are relevant as fuck to tell them this shit, but sometimes it's worth the try. Like, compliment them, give them flowers and shit, tell them hope they have a good day, all that positive shit.
Tizzle, K's like, shut the fuck up, let me talk. All right, K, go ahead. Go
ahead. Hey, Tizzle more trying to get y'all ass a whole speech. Tizzle more trying to give y'all motherfuckers a speech.
Go ahead, brother.
Come on, K.
Yeah, brother. So look, you ask is it natural or learned? If you ask me, it depends on what type of parents you got, because some parents they tell you like certain qualities of dating like women, but they don't tell you all the qualities that you need to know like the older you get. So you got to learn stuff like on your own later on. Like I said, like I was told like from my grandma, the older you get, the more wisdom you get.
And I feel like you said though too at the beginning,
some stuff, brother, I had to learn the hard way. Yeah. It's good to learn though while you young, then learn while you like older. Yeah.
We be
okay. So is hypergamy natural or learned in your opinion?
In my opinion, I feel like you gotta learn it because some people don't got it natural like that. 80% of people don't got it natural like that. AB, you know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying, but that's interesting.
Like it's just better to learn than be like natural because there's so many different qualities like what it takes to like date the right person. You don't want to like make the same mistakes like when you get older. You want to like learn from them.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Triz, you've been patiently waiting, my brother. Is hypergamy natural or learned? What do you think?
50 Cent.
Natural.
Okay. Oh shit.
I'll tell you why.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, my brother.
Oh shit.
There we go.
Hold on.
This thing on the VR. Oh,
you already know how it is, Triz. The most patient person I have seen this evening. Fearless, welcome in. But Triz was on a note. Go ahead, AB. Welcome them in too. Do your thing, doggy.
I know that man. I am Fearless here. We got the we got the birthday trio in the building. Three of us on the panel all had the same birthday. Shout out to us.
Hell yeah.
And it's right around the corner, baby.
I know it's right around the corner. Hey, Virgo season is slowly approaching, and then it's gonna be like, hey man, Leos, your time is up. Y'all gotta move around.
Hey, what John Cena said? Your time is up. My time is now.
There you go.
Right. Let's get AB, catch up, Fearless, and what's happening so that Triz can get on with the answer.
So you came in at a good time in the show. We're on the first question because obviously the topic is the evolution of female hypergamy, and the first question is hypergamy natural or learned? But Triz was giving his perspective, and he said that it's natural. So go ahead, Triz, you got it, bro.
Yeah, whether or not you agree with it, I believe hypergamy is natural because at its core, mammals. I would say a good 99% of mammalian species have what's called sexual dimorphism, in which the male is larger and more robust than the female.
Whoa. Wait, hold on. That's true, though.
But Triz.
Let him keep talking.
No, but Triz, exactly. That's not just in mammals, though, bro.
I'm speaking specifically with mammals.
Okay, I got you.
What he's saying.
I got you.
I'm speaking specifically with mammals because we are mammals now. There are other life forms on this planet, but primarily with mammals, the sexual dimorphism. There are some exceptions, right? We do have hyenas. I was
just about to say hyenas.
Yeah, hyenas, but there are like bats, for instance, like weasels.
Listen to the names. The hyena always laughing.
Lemurs. Yeah. And so a lot of the mammals that you have what's called reverse sexual dimorphism is because of environmental pressures, and the women have more demands when they're pregnant, so they need to be more robust. But for the most part, because we provision and protect for women, we are substantially more robust, right? If you think about like, now there may be differences, like say for instance, there may be a man from Vietnam versus a woman from Samoa. Now, the Samoan woman is going to be probably larger than the Vietnamese man, but another Samoan, the Samoan man is going to be bigger than the Samoan woman.
He talking about Samoans like Roman Reigns and The Rock. Them motherfuckers strong.
Yeah.
He talking about too. Yeah, he's smiling.
Hey, the perfect way to picture Samoans, think about that movie Moana.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they
I ain't gonna lie, any
either Moana, Lilo and Stitch, or remember Rocket Power. They were Samoans.
Or even the Pittsburgh Steelers. They have a really famous guy.
Hey,
Also,
I ain't gonna lie, they be looking good as hell.
Oh, you're talking about the girls.
Yeah.
The issue is with the sexual dimorphism, right? We've been socially conditioned, or especially as women. Women are socially conditioned to seek out men of stature, right? Physically imposing men, because at its core, even before civilization, women relied on men to protect them, right? Now things are different. The the task of protection is amortized across the population. We have specific groups of individuals, law enforcement, that are tasked with provision or providing protection for people. But
which are predominantly men.
Predominantly men, yes. And then even the women that are in law enforcement often need male backup. But the point is that because of this sexual dimorphism, it's kind of merged into men are greater. Women look at men as or a potential mate as someone greater than, and so naturally that extends to finances, like because a lot of times the role of the man is to secure a particular environment, and that environment houses the provisioning. So like a gorilla, a male gorilla will provide protection, and so now that the women and the children can graze safely because this area has been protected.
But
right?
why?
And so
hold on. But why expect it? Oh my God! That must be the most racist shit I ever heard. Listen, but why? But why is it expected? What? Why is it expected? That's the thing that I don't understand. Why is it expected? Why does the woman expect that kind of behavior from the male? That's what I don't understand. Why is it that you call that natural?
Why is that racist? I'm curious.
Think about this, right? Think about this, right? Like, my dad used to give me money for grades. Like if I brought home, my A's, whatever, he'll give me money for my grades. And then one day, he didn't give me any money. I brought back my report card, and he's like, and my dad said, well, you're supposed to get good grades anyway. I shouldn't have to pay you for grades.
Nah,
but see, I had at some point, subconsciously, I felt entitled to money just to get good grades. The grades themselves benefit me in the long run, but I felt entitled because I had been provided money for so long. And this is the reason why because women have never been historically. They've had it reinforced from their family, from their father, from society at large, that men are supposed to provide and protect for women. Men are supposed to be quote unquote providers. Even after women, argue to make equivalent wages, now you got the quote unquote boss chick era, right? But they don't want to fully encompass that role of being a boss, because a true boss, provides for a group of people. Yep. Right? When you have that level of resources, then you kind of function as a male, where you have a stay-at-home husband and think women don't want to do that. They still think that they're entitled to a man that's greater than, and I don't think we're going to erase that anytime soon.
They want to be on that.
I like what brother just said. I really like what he just said.
They think they can do it until they actually get in that situation and have that dynamic and realize that they can't do it.
Yeah.
There are some powerful women out there that I could say that aren't looking for scrubs either, because there are women that have been married. They say for whatever reason they get inherited, whatever, they got money, or now they have a selective issue. They're not looking for the man that can provide. They're looking for a man that can provide them a quality of life before they go away.
That's still providing. That's still providing.
Correct. However, it's not a financial provision, is what I'm trying to say.
Hell no, it's not.
I mean, it's the optics.
Y'all
It's the
both give it
optics
good
of a
aspect
man.
to life, though, which I respect y'all for that.
No,
Say
go
that
ahead,
again.
KK.
Say that again. No, say I couldn't hear what he said.
Triz, you hear me? I
Okay, say it
said
now.
both of y'all are giving good aspects of life. I respect y'all for that.
How old are you, bro? How old are you, KK?
23.
Oh yeah,
Damn,
okay.
Damn, you
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I wish I was 23, dog.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Word hell.
Listen. I was. Let me see. I think I was in my 20s during 9/11.
Damn.
God damn.
Right. Shit.
I was in my 20s during 9/11.
I was in 7th grade when 9/11 happened.
Damn.
Word. 1975 for me, so you already know.
Okay, look. I'm gonna give. Look, I was in high school when Tupac died. I was in high school when Tupac died.
Supposedly, allegedly.
I was in high school when O.J. Simpson was running from the police. They brought us in the classroom and we had everybody was watching it on TV.
Because they wanted everyone to believe that narrative.
Wait,
but maybe the narrative is different.
Hey, Triz, hold on. What grade was you in when that happened?
Let me see when O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I think I must have been in. Let me see. I must have been in either 9th or 10th grade.
God damn.
Yep.
Nigga,
Yeah, 9th or 10th grade.
Pop or juice?
All right.
Bro,
So now that we got I Am Fearless on the panel, we're gonna go ahead and extend the question to you, brother, because you've been patiently waiting. You just been, vibing, doing your thing. Is hypergamy natural or learned? What do you think, bro?
Is high what now?
Is hypergamy natural or learned? What you think?
He laughing. Triz smiling.
Nah, bro can't take that serious. I can tell. Like,
He trying to think. He said, hold on, folks.
Shit.
Hey, he can't answer it, brother. I ain't mad at you.
My mind's drawing the blank, dog. I don't know the answer to that one.
Hey, Triz, I like what you just.
Basically, Fearless. Basically, it's like this. Do you think women are looking for a certain standard of men when looking for men, or do you think that men aren't meeting the standard that they're supposed to be meeting?
No, that's not the question.
Oh, it's not my bad.
No. So with hypergamy is the idea and the concept of women dating men that are far above.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's standard.
In terms of like their resources and stuff. So is that practice a natural behavior or a learned behavior?
That part. Yeah. Was that taught to them, or was that fucking some shit that came out of the DNA?
No.
Basically, what he's saying is he's saying that in a woman's mind, her counterpart is not necessarily her equal.
They're always looking for the one above.
Yeah, it's her superior. It's her superior.
It has to be a superior.
All right, I believe it is taught because in the beginning, I believe most women are already open-minded to trying to find love or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Pardon my language, but in the end, the women in their life, like their mother, their aunts, their grandmother, always school them on the game of being a woman in this world in today's society. Whatever that fucking measurement of fucking mental fucking whatever they learn it. But they learn it. All of this is taught to them. I say most of the time their mothers say, well, I don't want my daughter to be played or treated like no joke or used by a bunch of different men or yada yada yada. So they school them on the game of how to deal with men and how to let them go and how to get more on the side of what the fuck ever. And it's the same thing with getting money. Like, because even they know you want a man to be wealthy, and I guess most of them are taught that they want to have a man that's wealthy, just like we taught to have a woman that can at least bring something to the table other than shaking her ass or having big titties. So
damn, you're fine as hell.
Damn, what a big ass.
But on that big titty shit, man.
I don't know. I think that's all Tizzle want. I think that's all Tizzle want.
Hey,
but yeah, I believe all that's taught, man. All of it's taught.
All of it's taught. Okay.
Well, you know, hold Hold on. Real quick, I just want to say one thing, and I'll shut up. And it's about this because what Triz said is what about Fearless was just said. So Fearless says it was something that was taught to them, coming from that angle. And then what Triz was saying was it's natural. Now, what I just want to go back to on what Triz said was, do you mean it's natural because of their environment? Like you said before, animals or mammals, their environment structures of how they react, right? So you're saying because of social environment, the way they're molded, they don't need to be taught this kind of behavior. It's already coming natural because of their environment. Is that what you were saying on natural? I just want to get that down.
Yeah, because okay. So if we look at civilizations of antiquity, right? A lot of a man's workday consisted of manual labor, right? Unless you were some type of aristocrat, you had to work with your hands. It was physically demanding work. It was oftentimes work that was performed in the elements, right? And women looked at that from a distance and like, I don't want to do that. And so they needed a man that had enough residual productivity to provide for them in absence of them being productive themselves.
Hey, so
all right, Tizzle, go ahead, Tizzle, because I want to hear what you answer.
Oh no, so it's not for me because my boy, he got to get going in the comments. He want to say one more thing.
Hey, Triz, I want something to say to all y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all know I'm 23. I just told y'all that. Why y'all think I don't date women my age? I like the older ones.
Word, no,
Hey, look. Wait. You're saying no. You're saying that now. I'm gonna tell you right now that is a phase, bro. It's a phase.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
it's a phase, bro.
Wait, hold on. Is it a whole phase?
In there.
No. That
look,
is a phase.
Hold on.
It depends on the money,
bro.
It depends on how much money they have, though.
No, because I tell you right now, I can tell you right now, it's a phase. I can prove it right now.
Until you fuck a cougar.
No, hold on.
No, I'm trying a multi-millionaire.
Wait, hold on. Even then, I can prove to you that that's a phase right now.
Hold on, let AB say what he's
because if you had $2 million, a Lamborghini, a mansion, and a blue check on Instagram, you would not be going after these older chicks, bro.
That's a fact.
You right.
That's a fact.
But hold on. No, hold on. But if this woman is willing to buy you all of that because of that big dick, then okay, then reverse Uno.
It's not. But it's not. No, wait. No, it's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work because at some point she's gonna want more from that man besides good deed. So that only gets you so far. Go ahead.
You my boy, man. I gotta disagree on that one, man. Like, I don't care if I had 20 mil, bro. I'm still gonna chase him.
Hey, you're not 23. You're not 23 right now.
Hey, look, you can disagree. Hey, you can disagree.
Hold on, before I go.
You're not 23.
You can disagree with me all you want to, but what did I say that was incorrect? What did I say that was incorrect?
Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Right one, you ain't gonna have to chase. The right one gonna be for you and you only. But that's weird though.
That's weird.
So that's why I just do my own thing.
No. I get it. No. I get you 1,000,000% because if you out here just having fun and getting your notches up and getting your experience, I get it.
Notches.
No. I get it. I get it 1,000,000% because all of us on the panel have gone through that. But what I'm saying, the reason I'm saying it's a phase is because at one point you're gonna want to start a family, and that's not gonna be. And an older chick is not gonna be the first round draft pick.
Obviously, because she can't have no more babies.
Exactly. She's not going to be able to give you the family that you want.
We're not even the oldest, but the one around your age, you at least need somebody like 10, 20 years older than you. I mean, shit. But, hey, like it's true.
No, you don't.
Wait, hey. Y'all heard me just say 20 years older than you, nigga?
No.
She dare to could be your mama.
Man, it depends on how old, though. Like, if you're in your 50s or 70s,
yeah, that ain't happening. But no, I get what y'all are saying though. I'm just saying you having your fun, you living your life right now. Hey, more power to you, do you? But I'm saying it's a phase because when it comes time for you to want to start a family, that's not the field that you're going to be searching in.
That shit out.
Right.
Here's another thing that you got to think about, right? So at 23, a cougar could be 35.
That's
right?
a fact, because I'm 37.
Right.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
A cougar could be 40, but right?
Yeah.
But when you're 40, a cougar is like 65.
That
70.
ain't shit. 50. Come on.
No.
Even
At
hold on.
No, at that point, listen. No, at that point, they're not even cougars. That's called vintage vagina.
Wow, that's that from that rap. You got that from that
my
rap.
Point is that
hey, shout out to Patrice O'Neal. Shout out to
Patrice
O'Neal.
I knew it.
My point is that your interest or willingness to entertain older women is self-limiting, because as you age, older women ages too, or what's classified as an older woman ages too, and at some point that interest wanes, because you're like, well, wait a minute, okay, now this is getting to the point where, you know, my body isn't responding. If you kind of catch my drift, my body isn't responding to her image the way it should be. So I need to be looking at something that's going to get a reaction from my body, from my
Viagra. That's when people go to Viagra and shit, because the sagging titties down to the belly button. Don't turn it on no more. Is what he's trying to say. Them wrinkled ass.
Hey, listen, whoa. Be you too friendly. I'm not saying that, man. I'm just saying that, you know, sometimes your interests, you know, kind of, you know, they don't kind of move up as you age. You understand?
Right.
Jamie trying to get me in trouble.
I'm just saying, if I'm 50 though, think of it from my perspective. 23, a 73-year-old woman. Ride a 50-year-old man. You know what I'm saying?
I hit the gym, and that's all. And I thank God for waking me up every day.
Word, amen.
I hit the gym too. I try to be in there 5 to 6 days a week.
I'm a personal trainer, brother. That's all I care about is
whatever. Flex your bodies. Look at both of you. Go ahead, flex yours too. You fucking go ahead. You do it too, Kay. You've been waiting all fucking night for that shit. Go ahead, flex your shit. Go. Oh no, you have to put out the abs and shit. Look at him with the abs. Like, I'm 23, motherfuckers. Look at my abs, motherfucking old ass belly, beer belly bitches.
Hey, I get it in. I get it in for an old man.
No,
because you in your 40s, right, Triz?
Yeah.
Well, I'm well into my 40s.
Okay, because I'm 37 and I don't have no kids yet.
Yeah.
Hey, never say never, brother. Your time could come sooner.
I didn't say I would never have them. I just said I'm 37 and I don't have kids yet.
Hey, even if you do have them, I'm gonna be happy for you. You're gonna be a great father, brother.
Oh,
that's
absolutely.
That's why KK is gonna be your personal trainer, and you will have abs just like him in about 2 weeks, sir.
Hey, but you know what's but KK, you know what's funny though? Is that the path you're on, you're gonna really get to see the dark side of women.
Yeah.
You're really gonna get to see the dark side of them, because you're a male personal trainer and you're a black man.
Oh, yeah.
So with a lot of these clients that you're gonna be coming in contact with, you're gonna be looking like the type that they want, and it's not gonna be their boyfriend or their husband. So you, by that logic, their hypergamy is gonna kick in, and you're gonna be the better option than what they have, and they're gonna start to throw themselves at you and cheat on a man. So they're gonna.
I see what he's talking about. Now.
Hey, you know, that reminds me. There's a video circulating on Reddit of it's a video in China. So basically, it's a personal trainer that was in China, and he was knocking down all his clients, right? And so the clients' husbands had all got together, and they found him, and they beat the living shit out of him on the elevator. It's on camera.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. How can you get mad at the dude for your chick violating the commitment?
Because as a man, I wouldn't disrespect any other man's woman. I wouldn't. That's just I don't care if it's a girlfriend.
Right. I get that. But
y'all gotta listen to what AB saying though. You can't get mad at the dude most of the time.
You can't get mad at the dude because you're right. No, and the reason I say this is because I almost got caught up like that before, because I was out with some friends and we were out at the club and I was kicking it with this chick, making out and everything. She was fine too. She was a few years older than me at the time. So then I wanted to get her number so I can keep in touch with her. Well, her homegirl her homegirl rolls up and says, oh, no, she's not going to be able to give you her number because if her husband finds out, he's going to kill her. And I'm like, wait a minute. So this chick's married? I'm like, we up here dancing, grinding, we kissing on each other and everything, and I didn't even know. Her friend came up and said, you know, she's not gonna be able to give you her number because if her husband finds out, it's gonna be a problem.
Hey,
go ahead.
Triz, AB, Jamie, and whatever your name is, y'all need to hear this. Why do y'all think I be getting so hot-headed when women lie about their age? In this, I can't stand when a woman lie about her age. That shit kind of make me mad. You gonna tell me you fucking 21 when really you 16, bro?
Or they be 17.
Oh, bro, come on now. We ain't gonna go there, bro. Copy, did you hear that?
But be honest though, AB, do that shit ever make you mad when women lie about?
Real quick though, what gym do you work at? Real quick, just out of curiosity, real quick. What gym do you work at? Real quick.
Shit, I got my own gym.
I was about to say, I was gonna say, you don't have to let the internet know where you work so they can try to stalk you and find you.
No, I'm not trying to dox him, but he said something about not confusing 16s and shit, and even 23. I don't know, bro. There's a line, but I'm but
look, I'm not saying a woman doesn't. That shit has happened to me before. But I be seeing a lot of women lie about their age to other dudes.
But guess what? Guess what?
I get it.
Guess what though? A woman lying about her age to appear older is a very, very short phase because it's gonna get pretty quickly. You're gonna have women lying about being younger.
Yep, it's gonna flip. But no, because what's gonna
reverse or uno.
No, look, and I can prove it. The next older woman that you find or you talk to, and this is how you frame it. Hey, so how old are you if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I'm 45. Oh man, I wouldn't have guessed that. You look like you in your mid-30s. And they eat it up every single time. When you tell them that they look younger,
because they love the compliment, they
exactly. Because women listen. Even when the younger ones lie about being older, they always try to stay within a certain age range.
Real quick, can I retract remarks that I made because I don't want anyone to get the bad impression that KK in any form is trying to take advantage.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So I want to correct myself. No. I have to correct myself because there's the internet, and you know what? That's why he said he likes older women for that fact. The fact is he ain't trying to go that route. That's why he's always looking for older women because women be lying about their age. Now I get.
I get it. No. But I
want to say that what Jamie is saying is true. Yeah, women my age, they play around too much. I'm trying to be serious, but they always want a horse. But I don't got life is way too short to be fucking playing around.
No, but but KK, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. You got too much work to do and too many goals to accomplish to be focusing on being serious right now.
You right, brother. I ought to worry about me and me only.
Yeah. You're not there yet. You're not there yet. You're not there yet.
Listen, you're not there yet. My advice to you, KK, at 23 years old, my advice, number one, especially as a personal trainer, this is kind of like a sole proprietor, independent contractor type gig. So with that, you have to be extremely fastidious about your finances.
Facts.
Because you have to provision for your own retirement. You need to set aside money that goes to your 401k. Because if I had to do all over again, look, my thing is this. You want to position yourself financially so that when you are 30, 40 years old, you have as many options as possible. You can say, you know what? I want to just pack up and go overseas right now if I want to. A lot of guys want to be able to do that right now, but they can't because of the decisions that they made 20, 30 years ago. Right?
Facts.
So now is the time to say, you know what? I'm a personal trainer. You know what I'm saying? I got access to women. I shouldn't have to do anything extra financially to get their attention.
Facts.
My finances should be focused on saving and investing, not spending on, not tricking off on females.
Facts.
Because that's going to set you up for failure later on.
Hey, Triz, let me tell y'all something. I'm glad y'all said that. That's why I'm focusing on myself. So in 2 or 3 years from now, I could get the fuck up out of Illinois and be in Texas. Because that's really my goal.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, but watch
this. Just real quick. How much money, what percentage of your income are you putting into a 401k?
I haven't started yet because my job ain't hired me in yet.
Okay, so that's my thing. So your goal is right now is whatever money you get, you take at least 5 to 10% and put it into a 401k. Because see what happens is See, right now you're 23. So at 23, you could put in 5% in perpetuity, and that's going to be enough to retire. But if you wait until you're 30, you're going to have to kick it up to 10% to catch up.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And if you wait till you're 40, you have to put in 15% to catch up.
And if you wait till you're 50, you gotta go to 20%. I see.
No.
You get it. It's too late.
No. Here's the thing. When you're 50, you got to kick it up to like 30%. It's like it shoots up exponentially when you wait that long.
It compounds. Absolutely does. Yep, I know.
But check this out, KK. I'm actually in Texas.
What city? I'm trying to go to Dallas, brother.
I'm in San Antonio. I'm central.
Yes, sir.
I lived in Houston for 7 years too.
Yeah, Houston is 3 hours away from me east, and Dallas is 5 hours away from me going north on
Texas. My good brothers, all my family members, most of them live in Texas, either in Houston or San Antonio or Dallas. They all live in that area. I'm trying.
I'm in San Antonio. If you can get past the heat, because like me and my mom's side of the family, we from New York, bro. I like the cold, right? But look, if you can figure out a way to adapt to the heat, Texas has a lot to offer, bro.
Brother, I used to live in Mississippi. I'm used to that stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. No, but we've been having such a good dialogue. I didn't even give my perspective on the question yet, but I can make it brief so we can keep it pushing. And I know KK said he got to go. So, is hypergamy natural or learned? I honestly thought I was gonna be the only one to say it, but I'm with Triz 1,000,000%. It's natural.
Okay.
It's natural. But watch this though. It's natural, but as women grow up in age, it gets reinforced.
Okay. I'm with that.
Hey, Triz, fuck with it.
I get that.
I fuck with it too.
Yeah, I fuck with that. Yeah.
It gets reinforced. It's a natural thing, right? Because in healthy family dynamics, when a girl or a boy is born into the family, the system is already set up. So they're born into a structure where the man is already leading, providing, and protecting. So for them, that's all they know, right? Right. I could take it a step further and use a biblical example. God didn't put Eve there until everything was set up and Adam was already in charge. So when Eve came into the picture, everything was already set up, and the only person she had to take instruction from was Adam.
Good point.
That was natural from the jump.
Hold on. Check it out. Everything is biblical. If they don't listen to what I say, they're gonna get hit with that biblical. Come on, dude.
Hey, you got Triz dying.
What happened to Triz?
But yeah. So I want to say that it's 1,000,000% natural, but over time it gets reinforced, right? So this is the thing, and the reason it gets reinforced and it's quote unquote learned because civilization evolves, right? We're not trading animals anymore, like we're not doing all that anymore. So it's natural, and the only way it will have to be natural is if the man's natural role is to be a leader, provider, and protector. That's not something we're taught. You see what I'm saying? So if our role is natural, then it makes sense that the opposite side, that role and that position is natural as well.
The reason that I went, I get, but my pushback again is because they were taught. You say it's natural, and I get the whole natural, but it's natural because it was taught to be natural versus it wasn't that way from the beginning.
No, it was that way from the beginning.
No. As far as the man being in charge and the woman listening to the man, that's how it was in the beginning. That's what I'm saying. But it has been taught otherwise. That's the whole point. It's been taught otherwise, and now it's different.
No. Wait. The only thing that's been taught otherwise is that the women don't have to follow the man anymore.
Correct.
But again, like I said earlier, the man's role has not changed. So it doesn't matter. Right. It doesn't matter how much freedom, how many college degrees, and how much money women get. Their biological hardwiring is still going to say, okay, I need a man that can give me this.
I agree. It's in the DNA. I agree 100%.
Because the moment they find out they're pregnant, it's I ain't trying to work.
Let me add on to that.
Go ahead.
Because and you made a good point because you said society has evolved, right?
Yeah.
And so even in the, let's just say within the past 100 years, we've seen a significant change in how society operates, right? At the time when my dad was in his late teens, early 20s, you can walk out of high school, say, I quit, go to a factory, walk in with no experience, no college degree, no diploma from high school, and get a job that pays you enough money to own a home, own one vehicle, and have a wife and 2, maybe 3 kids, depending on where you live.
Facts.
This was across the board in the United States.
And the quality and the quality of the goods was way better.
But now here's the problem. Now, for most people, it requires 2 incomes just to afford an apartment.
Facts.
Especially here where I live in Seattle, people are literally getting into relationships just for the sake of being able to afford to live in the city.
Be able to cohabitate. Yep.
Right. And so, I was just looking at, and the reason why I brought up the 401k is because I was just having a discussion with somebody, and so we did the research, and so they were talking about 401k, and like a lot of my colleagues, right, especially the women, they're living the quote unquote YOLO lifestyle. There are they're what you call travelistas and wanderlust. And you can look up those terms, right? And so they're going on trips, they're going on raves. Like there's some rave cruise that's going, like it's a cruise. There's going to be a perpetual rave on the cruise ship, right? And so there's and they're spending insane, exorbitant amounts of money on this stuff, and they're not provisioning for the future. And so the question that came up was, okay, with each age group, how much money should you have, or what's the median amount that's in the average American's 401k? And so when they looked at it, we pulled up the numbers, and thankfully, I didn't even think about this. Like I just have it pull it out of my money. I don't even think about it. And so I'm way above what the 401k is for my age group. Mm-hmm. But a lot of guys, they're not in that position, and a lot of women are not in that position either, because the cost of living is so high. In order to have the lifestyle that they want to leave, they can't afford to put money in their 401k and live the lifestyle that they want, because most people just don't make that kind of money, right? And so because of that, now they need you to swoop in with your cape. Mm-hmm. You got to be the one that's the responsible one that's going to subsidize their lifestyle and their poor choices that they made in their youth.
Fact.
Again, but
and what happened is, and just real quick, I'm gonna give you this quick story. One of my colleagues from several years ago, he's thank God he was young enough to recover, and now he's back on top. But he went through a divorce. She took half of the bank account. She took the marital vehicle. He had to pay off half of her student loans. He had to pay off.
Oh, damn, man.
There he goes with the background downloads.
AB, real quick.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. He had to pay off half of the credit card debt, 50% of the credit card debt, even though 100% of the debt was hers. Right. And then he had to give her half of his 401k.
Is Texas like Florida where it's 50-50? That's what I want to know. When you get a divorce?
No, this is in Washington. I don't know about Texas, but it's in Washington.
I'm assuming so.
So in Washington's like that, it's 50-50 in Washington, where if you get a divorce, whatever you guys have as assets, it's 50-50 down the line. Is that how it is?
I don't know what the exact law is. I just know what this divorce settlement was, because we had extensive talks about it, and he was going crazy over it. But he was young enough to where he recovered. But the point is that you have to be, in order for a woman to land like that with that parachute, you have to be a certain echelon above her station, right? Yeah. Because if y'all at the same level, she's not gonna walk away with a win. She needs to have a winning situation while she's in the relationship, and a winning relationship post relationship, a winning situation post relationship. And the only way that happens is if she's hypergamous. It's the only way it happens. She can't seek out a man on her level.
Time out though. Go ahead, AB. Go ahead. I have something.
Yeah, but see, the way I think, Jaime and I am Fearless, all three of us were Virgo men. We just so happen to have the same birthday, September 6th. That's the crazy part, right?
Word trifecta.
Right. But see, I'm a business-minded man. So I treat everything like some sort of business thing or some sort of investment or like a transaction, right? And so I already have a counter strategy to that, right? So for me, I want to be the sole financial provider for my future wife and kids. But this is the caveat though. So this is how I want to have it structured. So I want to be able to afford my future wife the option to either work or stay at home and take care of the kids, right? But this is the thing. If she decides that she wants to work, I'm fine with that. I'm not opposed to her getting a job and, wanting to make some money for herself. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not going to just have her locked up in the house all day. I don't believe in that type of stuff, right? So, but this is where it gets interesting. So, even then, she's not going to be responsible for paying any of the household bills. But this is the caveat. The way I want to have it structured, 25% of every paycheck she gets is going to come to me to do what I see fit. Right?
I guess you would have to get what's called a prenup, but
no. Hold on. Hold on. Because look, I'm going to structure this to where I can have proper documentation of everything to where I'm going to get to it though. So since she's not paying bills, 25% of every paycheck she's going to get is going to come to me to do what I see fit. Now, what I'm going to do with that money is I'm going to be putting it into investments and things like that along with my money to where that's prioritizing our growth and our wealth. Now, what I want to do is I will sit her down and I will go over the financials with her and I will give her updates so she can see that the money that she's giving to me is being put to good use, right? Now, with the other 75% of the money that she works for, she can do whatever she wants with it because she worked for it. I have no say-so over that. But
that's all I gotta say, AB. Hold on. Before you continue, all I gotta say is that the woman that's gonna marry you is really gonna marry you because she loves you. Period. I don't care what anyone says. The woman that marries you because you're gonna be honest from the get-go is gonna know all this from the get-go. And if she marries you after you put all this down, dog, she loves you. Period. That's all I got.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of women, they like that idea.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
They like that idea.
How many abide by it? Zero.
No, when it comes to me, they will. And if they don't, they're out. Yeah, if they don't, they're out. This is my thing. This is my thing. I'm almost done. So with that being said, the 25% that she gives me, that's gonna be like her fee to make up for her not having to contribute to bills. But at the same
25% she give me better be that good feminine energy.
Wait, hold on. So I'm taking that money and I'm putting it to good use to benefit us and the family, right? I'll sit her down, we'll have meetings, and I'll show her the financials, and I'll be able to show her proof of what the money's going to, along with my. She's gonna cover 25%. I'll cover 75%. Like just like I'm taking care of mostly everything, if not everything, and she's keeping her 75% of her money, right?
She better
but she can't. But she cannot then turn around and ask me for money. Why? Because she's working.
You love that.
See what I'm saying? You can't turn around and ask me for money now because you get to keep your 75%. Your 25% is the fee for you not having to pay bills. Now watch this.
God.
No, so if she
I'll tell you how so many ways that's wrong. The way you're
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
What?
No, it's not. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. Because watch this though.
Why not 50? No. You know what I'm saying? Why 25? Why not 50?
Nope. It's gonna be 25.
Why not 50 though? She's working. Why can't she pay 50% of the bills? That's all I'm saying.
No. Why would she do that?
Because you're both working, you both can afford it. You split the bills down the middle. Now you both have more money.
Okay, but if
give me 25% of your shit, bitch. You know that's I don't know, bro. I don't agree with that shit.
Well, it makes perfect logical sense. So if she were to decide to divorce me, then what she could walk away with is 25% of all the overall assets and investments.
Prenuptial.
No, hold on. The reason why is because that's something that she worked for and she paid into and she contributed into. You're not gonna walk away with 50% and get extra stuff that you didn't work for and you didn't earn.
You're not bound by that unless you have a prenup. That's what I'm trying to say. What you're talking about is just a prenup. You want to have predisposition. What is it called? God, what's the word I'm looking for? Structure, not structure, but order or stipulations. There's stipulations. You want stipulations. Hold on. Listen. Go on. Oh, thank you. Oh, damn. No, thank you. That's another way of saying it. But yeah, stipulations on whether or not she would agree to the 25%. If she does in a prenup, then yeah, she has to agree. But if you're in a 50-50 state, no matter what you think or what she says or what you have agreements with, it's going to be 50-50 unless you do a prenup. So all you're saying is you want a marriage that's going to accept a prenuptial agreement. And that's why I said, if a woman really loves you, AB, she's going to do whatever you say, period. She'll do whatever you say because she loves you. And that's where love plays a big role in relationships. Because if a woman loves you, she'll do anything for you.
That's true. But at the same time, love don't pay the bills. So I have to be logical and very precise with how I structure it. Because one thing about women is if something don't work out, they want to know that they can walk away with something and at least be good. Okay? So I'm thinking far ahead of that. So I don't want her to leave with nothing. So that's why from the jump, if you do plan to leave, you're going to get what you worked for, that you contributed to, and what you earned. You're not going to be throwing stuff at the wall when we go to the court proceeding and say, oh, well, I want this and this and that. No, I'll be able to present to the judge, this is exactly what she contributed into, and this is what she's getting.
Only if you have it in a prenup. I'm sorry, my friend. I've seen many people lose.
And I'm okay with that. Hey, but I'm okay with that, though. I'm okay with that, though.
Okay.
But see, what I want to do is I don't want to just pay all the bills and then not have her in the loop on anything. I want to involve her because at the same time, it is teaching her about having some sort of financial responsibility.
But why not go 50-50? But why not go 50-50? If she's
okay. If I'm a millionaire and I'm a 100% provider, why would I go 50-50?
To teach the same shit that you want to teach, the structure. You want to teach a structure of being responsible with what you're doing. It doesn't matter if I got all the bills covered. You got to understand what the pain is to work and how to pay a bill. Isn't that what it's all about? If we're both working and we want to be equals, you're going to pay 50% of the bills. If the mortgage is $2,000, why do you have to pay $1,700 and have her pay $300 or whatever? Why can't it be $1,000?
How am I a provider if I'm splitting up, if we're doing 50, if I'm doing 50% of the work?
Why? Okay, I'm sorry. Why again do we go back to that? Men have to be the one that is labeled as a provider. If you have the money to provide, great, but it doesn't mean you have to provide. There is no law that says I have to provide for you. There is zero law that says because you're my wife, I have to.
Well, there's no law. And there's no law that says women have to look for providers either. But I'm not looking at what should, could, or would. I'm looking at what is.
Yeah, I like that response.
Both of you are wrong, and I will tell you why.
Triz, come on.
I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Go ahead.
Drop it.
Listen,
I want to know what I said was incorrect.
Female lionesses do about 95% of the hunting. Male lions do hunt, believe it or not. But female lions do not. When male lions hunt, a lot of the times they hunt just for themselves. Like they want to snap.
Females like anonymity, platonymy, easy physicology.
Now, female lions do 95% of the hunting, but guess what? The male lion eats first. They go hunt the food. The male lion eats first. Pimps take 100% of the earnings, and then they divvy out. Then they divvy out an allowance, and you got pimps that got 5, 6, 7 women, right?
They got a stable.
It's all about the precedent you set, right? It's all about the precedent you set.
Oh, wait. So if it's all about the precedent you set, then how was I wrong?
No, I'm just being facetious. I'm being facetious.
Oh, okay. I was about to say because I'm going. Yeah, I'm about to say because I'm using your logic back on you to see what you say. Like, wait a minute now.
You know, I gotta add some drama to the stream. But
okay, I got you.
But listen, but seriously, my point is that I think that you can have any understanding you want as long as you set that precedent early. It's very difficult to change a dynamic once you set down a particular path. I found that out the hard way. I have to learn, you know, because I had some really good relationships in the past, but I started out wrong because I didn't foresee a future with them.
Yeah.
Right. But then when I found out that we could have really worked out something, I had already allowed too much. You understand what I'm saying? With the laissez-faire, you know, attitude towards the relationship. So you got to kind of start off, you know, strict and say, listen, these are strict boundaries. And in my opinion, I say in a relationship, so for me, right? A woman comes into a relationship with me. I already have a house. I've had a house since I was like 25. There's never been a situation where I've had to live with a woman. Never happened in my life, right? So a woman comes in a situation, I already cover everything. Like the light bill, gas bill. I don't need help with anything, period. I don't need any money, groceries. I got everything. So when you come in, it's not like you paying 50% of the income. No, you're coming in and you're paying dowry, monthly dowry. Just cause. Not because I need it, but I have to set a precedence because I established the fact that I am valuable.
There you go.
If she walks in and she ain't gotta pay anything, then she just sees me as a lick.
Facts. And that's why I said earlier that if you decide you want to work, that's cool. 25% of every paycheck you get is gonna come to me to do what I see fit. You can keep the other 75%, but then you cannot turn around and ask me for money because you don't have to pay no bills. So if you want to be reckless with your 75%, that's fine. That's fine. As long as you pay your 25% fee to me to make up for you not having to contribute to bills, that's what it's gonna be.
See, for me, it's different, right? I'm covering everything. So you come in. So if we actually establish a relationship, we get married, whatever the case may be, you're gonna start a bank account. It's gonna have my name on that bank account. I'm gonna see everything that comes in, everything that goes out of that bank account. Why? Because you ain't gotta pay for nothing any damn way. Everything is already paid for, right?
Exactly.
You know what I like about what you said, that it's not a joint.
Absolutely not.
It's a joint. No. Here's the difference.
No, it shouldn't be. No, don't be joint. No, I like.
Here's the difference. No, listen. This is what I'm saying. I have my own bank account right now.
Right.
But now we're gonna have a marital bank account. So I still got my bank account. My money comes into my bank account.
I get it. Yeah.
Her money comes into the joint bank account, right?
Yeah, word.
I'm watching everything going in, watching everything coming out. If I decide I want to take $10,000 out of this bank account and go buy something with it, I'm gonna let her know because she's still my wife. I'm like, listen, I'm taking $10. This is what we're gonna get with this. Or I'm gonna say, listen, wait a minute. I'm looking at you done spent $400 on this, $600 on that. You done bought Starbucks, you bought takeout, you got Uber Eats. We got to cut back on some of this because there's no reason why you're buying all this crap.
Facts. I'm with you.
So that's the reason. That's the main reason. Not that I need her money, but again, I have to establish a precedence.
Facts.
I'll run this. You're coming into a situation where all you got to do is kick your feet up, right? You got a little job. It's not no real stress because you know the bills are taken care of anyway. Right. And so that's the situation, but you have to establish a precedence. I'm telling you from experience, you have to establish precedence. You have to have proof of concept of value.
Facts.
If she comes in and she's only extracting resources from you and not putting in anything,
it ain't gonna work. It's gonna be like his internet. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. No, you're right though. You're right.
Shout out to Xfinity.
Yeah.
Xfinity got me twisted.
No, but go ahead, Jaime, because I don't think Jaime is rocking with that, bro. I don't think he's rocking with that.
And beyond.
No, I am. I'm rocking with it, man. I hear what he's saying, but you know, like. No, I agree.
You like sipping.
No. I know, I agree because of the fact that he said he still
like sipping.
No, listen. No. Because of the fact that he has his own account. See, what I thought was happening was, why would you want to have a joint account where everything is? All I'm trying to say is that I agree because you still have your own money and it's separate.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I'm trying to say. Because I just didn't want to be drained. You see what I'm saying? It's either who's going to drain that account. I'm pretty sure it's going to be her draining the account. It's not going to be me. So it's cool to keep it separate. And when you said that you still have your own account, I was still on. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. No, but this has been a great.
I'm gonna tell you what y'all problem is. Y'all niggas like baddies too much. Y'all gotta get a chick that. Right, listen, hold on, listen. Get you a solid 4 or 5, and just be straight. Listen, let me tell you something. Listen, right?
Yeah, get you a 5 or 6 and call it a day.
No. Yep. I said 4 or 5, not 5 or 6. 4 or 5.
No, I ain't going that
4 or 5. That's on your jockstrap, right? You don't want a chick that you running behind, because listen, let me tell you something, right? You get a chick that's like a 4 or 5 that gives you enough latitude to still do you, if you get what I'm saying.
Yep.
She give you latitude, you do you, she a 4 or 5. Now listen, the Lamborghinis, the Ferraris, you rent it for the weekend and you turn it back in for the maintenance come due.
Yeah, that's not your daily driver.
Right, like listen, you got look, you got a 97 Camry. Look, it got, you know what I'm saying? It gets you from point A to point B. It still look good. You get it washed and waxed, every month, Hey, that's all you need, man.
It got the hand roll windows.
Got the hand roll windows. It got the manual transmission. You know what I'm saying? Got the clutch pedal.
It still got a cassette player in it.
No, you got a CD player.
Oh, okay.
You got a little CD player. You got your Tupac's greatest hits on MP3. You know what I'm saying? You got it on. You got it on loop. Listen, I'm being serious though, because I think the problem is, right, you get these. Listen, no matter how you cut it, these Lamborghinis, these Ferraris, they're high maintenance vehicles.
That's a fact,
right? And I don't care how you drive it, something is gonna break.
Mm-hmm.
It's inevitable. Something's gonna break. You're gonna check in, and it's gonna cost you.
Why, right?
It's gonna cost you an arm and a leg to get it fixed. It's gonna be in the shop more than you drive it.
Yep.
You know why, right?
When you get it back, it's gonna be sitting in the garage.
You know why, right? Because those types of vehicles are not built for longevity.
No, they're built for the rich person to keep investing into it every 2 seconds.
No, they're built for you to rev them up, do donuts in them, lift the doors up, let the top down. They're built for you to do crazy stuff in them. It's his point.
Until a point, and then it breaks down. That's the whole point about catering to the rich people that can afford for it to break down every 2 seconds. So once I got you with maintaining it. See, it's all about getting you to buy it. If you were dumb enough to buy it, now you're dumb enough to maintain that bitch.
I mean, you have to be extremely proactive in replacing shit long before it breaks. So even when you go, you're constantly dumping money into these exotic vehicles. Same thing with these women.
It's so funny.
You're already anticipating. Like, look
at. Look at. He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Listen. The new Chanel bag just dropped. The Louis bag, the Goyard travel set. Listen,
I see both sides like Chanel.
Right?
Like Chanel.
You buy it preemptively. You don't wait for her to ask for it.
All right.
By the time she asks for it, she already salty that she had to ask for it. So you go ahead and buy it preemptively, right? And if you're not prepared to do that, you
run that tape back real quick. Nigga, why is she complaining because you asked? What type of shit is that?
She complaining because she had to ask. That's what I'm telling you. You got women like that.
Dude, if she got to complain for action and you already thought about that getting that for, you can kick her ass to the curb on, bro. What the fuck? Like, what?
This is my point. I'm saying they for short term. Listen, certain women, and this is the problem. Like a lot of guys think that if they quote unquote step up and they exemplify what the woman claims she want, then she'll get in line. Like, you know how women will say, Triz, I need a guy who can bring out my feminine side. I need a guy that can bring up my
Hey, look, I hate to even break it up to you, fam. All that shit you said, that's 100% true. Even if you get at Tom, they always gonna have one little ass complaint that they gonna say that they not happy. Every time you give them the shit they looking for, they steady remain unhappy. They could be like you just said, they want a man to put them in their feminine side. They want a man to put them in their place. They want them the call them out when they being called a bitch. But as soon as you do them little shits and them little tactics and shit, they still complain. They complain to them same shorties who be single moms and the ones who be hoeing and I be drinking and fucking partying, and they be getting influenced by them bitches. And you know what them bitches do? They wind up telling them some wrong shit too. As soon as they tell them, oh, my man does this, and it be the same shit that they ask for what the man doing. Them same girls they tell it to, they be like, oh nah, girl, you need to leave his ass. Or oh nah, he don't know what he missing out on, girl. Or shit, always them type of. Now, am I right or wrong?
You're right.
They be telling them.
And you know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? Whatever you do the next time, they're going to want you to outdo the last time. You got to step it up next time. Because if you do the exact same thing, it don't have the same pizzazz.
Yeah,
like, listen, my cousin sent me an Instagram video, Instagram reel, whatever it was. It was some guy. I guess it was his baby mama, whatever the case may be. Right? He walks into her, like she works at a beauty shop. So he has like their son together, I guess. Bring it like an actual, like it's like a heart-shaped thing, but instead of flowers, it's all $100 bills rolled up. So this big old thing of $100 bills, he's filming it on camera. And the thing about it was, when he presented it to her, she wasn't even impressed. She was like, like it's like she was like too cool to act like she was excited to get it. So it's like,
but it's like what I said though earlier. It be them bitches that be getting stuck into their head and be like, oh no, when a man do that, don't act like that shit don't mean nothing. You know how that shit go.
But you know what it is though? I think that it's a natural.
Wait, what you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said it's a natural. I think it's a natural development in human psyche. To become, I guess, entitled to where you get something so frequently, then it's no longer a big deal. It loses its excitement, right? Like, cause think about it, right? If you think about what's the most exciting, let's just say, you got, A5 Wagyu steak, right? Kobe beef straight from Japan, right? You have it once, yeah, you have it once, have it twice. That's the only place that actually comes from, like the actual, like the Kobe Wagyu is only comes from Japan, right?
Well, Wagyu
right?
That's what you're talking about. I came back, you guys talking about delicious steak. Gosh.
Yeah, right. But like,
man, you come in as soon as we talk about food, that's crazy.
After you have it a couple times,
Tizzle must be eating.
But see, after you have it a couple times, then Kobe beef becomes a standard. You can't go back to eating USDA choice. You gotta have highly marbled.
Ain't that the truth though? He ain't lying though. That's true.
You gotta have highly marbled Wagyu steak. You don't want USDA select, USDA choice.
Unless the personality of the USDA choice is better than the personality of the Wagyu or Kobe.
But is that how women think?
No, it's not.
No, I thought we're talking about how we think. I thought we're talking about shit that we eat, which is women. But I'm
talking about. I'm trying to make an analogy because we got to remember, right? Women are highly social, right? You got men who a lot of times men are kind of solitary and they interact, when needed. But women, they need the constant feedback from their social circle, right?
Right.
And so they're looking at the optics of it all. So if you present a woman with a gift one year and then the next year that gift doesn't outdo it, now she has to go back to her friends and they ask her what she got for her birthday. And she's telling them it's like her friends are not impressed because, like, oh, well, he did that last year. Just like Valentine's Day, right? Why do you think women have to have Galentine's Day? Because they gotta have something to show for that day. If they don't got a date, they gotta pretend like they had a great time with. Oh, I don't want to go out with a guy. I want to have a Galentine's Day. No, they really wanted the guy, but they gotta pretend like they were so excited, having so much fun because the optics of it all to their social circle. They're really affected by. So, think about this, right? You go out and you see a group of girls, right? Mm-hmm. There's always a hierarchy in that group of girls.
That's a fact.
And it's generally based off of nonsense. It's not the most accomplished woman.
No. It's based off of this. Hold on. It's based off of how skinny and how fat they are. I'm just playing.
That's a fact. Oh, no, wait. I'm gonna tell you, it's more in depth than that, right?
I know. That's why I was kidding.
No, I'm gonna tell you, no. You're on the right track. I'm gonna tell you the distinction. From our perspective, we see skinny to fat, right? But really, what's happening is that actual hierarchy is based on how they interact with men, right? So the woman that's the smaller woman is going to have better outcomes with men. So naturally, her hierarchy amongst the group is going to rise because when they go out, she's the one that gets the most attention.
But then personality kicks in.
No. Triz is 1,000,000% right.
No, I agree. But then keep going because there's a layer to it. Go
right,
ahead.
but then Triz is 1,000,000% right because you'll see videos on Instagram where guys are doing things for content, and they'll go to a friend group and they'll intentionally approach the least attractive one, and then you see the reactions of the ones that are more attractive, and they're like, "Why is he talking to her?"
Right. That's exactly what he's talking about.
And you know what? You know what's a decent, perfect example of that? AB probably know which video I'm talking about. It's a video where these influencer TikTok people, they'll literally go up to random strangers and they'll be like, "How do you think this person look?" And then they would judge them.
Oh yeah,
and then
do you think other people would agree?
Yep, and then some will be like, yeah, some be like, no. Then they go to the next one, and then they don't agree at all. That should be funny because some of them all be making fun of each other, and then some of them actually be giving out good comments. I gotta find a video about that shit.
So what's the point? But Triz, what's the point?
Go ahead and wrap it up. Go ahead and wrap it up, Triz, because then we got to go ahead and get to the next question.
Well, I mean that's essentially the point is that that women operate with the mindset of how is this going to affect my standing within my social circle. So a lot of the decisions they make are beyond mere just how the guy looks, even though that's a big component because that does affect how they're perceived, their ability to get the attention or get the commitment of an attractive man. But a man also has to be accomplished because they have to communicate to their group that they're capable of finding a man that can provide and protect for them. And so it's a lot more nuanced than you think because as men we don't rely necessarily on our social standing amongst the group because we're able to provide and protect for ourselves. You understand what I'm saying? And now depending on your industry, sometimes like certain groups, like that's why you have a lot of guys that are like in certain corporate within certain corporate fields, they're compelled to get married because to interact in those corporate circles they have to bring a woman that they're married to. They just can't bring a random woman off the street.
No, I get what you're saying. But then what else? But see, the interesting about that too is, let's say you have a girlfriend group and one of them is able to secure a guy that's able to provide for them. Well, what ends up happening is that's when the game is starting.
Yeah, herd mentality, and then all
that's when the game starts because the other girls in the group are like, you know what, Sarah was able to get that type of guy, so I think I deserve that too. But since there's not enough of those guys to go around, they start figuring out how to backstab her and take the guy from her.
Wait, hold on. So does that mean the woman with the common knowledge who picked that up, they actually got a good man in their life? Do they actually make the smart decision to remove the people out from the girl group who be backstabbing them? Or
most of the time they don't.
And why? Why? If you don't mind me asking, why?
Because they lie. They lie behind their back. They don't even know what's happening.
Well, because they rely on external validation too much.
Oh, so they'd rather have stranger validations rather than having validations from their partner, is what you're saying.
Well, it's like this. It's like this. It's like this, Triz, or not Triz. It's like this, Tizzle. Why would I tell a woman? Like, why would somebody tell a woman the truth when the lie sounds better?
Because being honest is the best policy, is what I would.
Right, but that's not how they think.
Well, that's what they always say.
They say it until you say it.
Yeah, but then hold on, but then what happens when you tell them though, AB? I know you finna answer what I say. What happens when you tell them? What do they go directly right into when you tell them?
Yeah, they get angry.
Yep, and what else?
They get angry and they start attacking you and everything else.
Yep, and they get into defensive.
Yeah, they get defensive. So it's like when they have their fake girlfriends around, all they do is lie to each other.
You're so funny. They lie to each other about, no, but you know what? He's right. So they lie to each other about how great their man is. So now these women are looking for these.
Well, they lie to each other about their looks too.
Hold on. Exactly. So, but wait. Now all these other women that are listening to this bullshit are looking for these men that are almost impossible to find because their girlfriends have now said that their boyfriend is Superman. You know, the best thing on earth. So now all of them are going to try to use it as a litmus test, if you will, and say, "Oh, now my boyfriend better be as good as Brandy's or whoever the fuck it is." I get it.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. So I remember Chris Rock did a stand up, and he told this joke, and the punchline of the punchline of the joke.
Take my wife's name out your mouth. Take my wife.
Yeah, the punchline of the joke is something that always stuck in my head. He said, when men hang out and you find out that your homeboy's in a relationship, and then y'all meet your homeboy's girlfriend, and you find out she's a good woman and all that. What men say is, "Man, I need me a woman like that." But when you flip it, and it's the women, and they have their man, and they introduce their man to their homegirls, when they leave, one of the homegirls always say, "I need him."
You know why? I'll tell you right now. Hold on. It's not a hard question at all to answer at all. And I'll tell you why. Because that woman that goes home with that man already knows all the bad bullshit arguments, all that bullshit they went through, right? Whenever that girl goes to her homegirl's house, she's seeing the facade that they may be playing about having this great, awesome couple shipping, and behind the doors, they're not. They're fucking horribly.
They see the facade.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. I just say facade. Listen, he's so funny. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is the fact that each couple, you don't know, and that's sad because now you're gonna have going home arguments about, oh, why aren't you like Brian, or why aren't you like whoever the fuck? And then in the same tone, the guy's
that's
hold on. In the same tone, the guy's thinking to his head, well, damn, why can't you be as fit as whoever the fuck? Why can't you fucking take care of yourself and be
okay, what some of that true. I don't think not every man talk about the woman way, but I will agree to the point where you said that some man will think to themselves like, damn, why can't you just be like this girl? 100%.
But the men will keep that to themselves because they know what'll happen if they really speak their mind. Whereas women can openly criticize, talk down on their man, speak their mind openly and freely with no type of concept of consequences or boundaries being crossed. That's the difference.
Yeah, but if you tell them though, what they did to you, what you said to them, they try to act like they don't remember that shit, and then that's when you look at them crazy, like, okay, all right.
Nah, but Triz, you gonna go ahead and get the last word on this, and then we got to keep the show rolling, bro.
Okay, so I was going to say that a woman will see her homegirl with a guy. When that homegirl leaves, she'll say, "Damn, I should have him."
Or why is he with her?
Why is he with her? And the reason why she's saying that is because she knows all the skeletons in the closet. She remembers that trip to Jamaica where she met 8 random guys. She remembered Joanne's bachelorette party where she went in the back room. She remembers the trip to Cancun. Yep. She remembers all those nights at the club. She remembers the college days. She knows that she has credit. She's up to her neck in credit card debt.
Yep.
She knows that she buys clothes from the store, wears it, and takes it back. That's the reason why the tag's still on it. She knows all the secrets, and she knows that the chick is fake as hell, and that she wants to be saved by that guy. So now she's looking at, well, I deserve him. And you got to think about it, right? Here's the other thing. Now, you may say, well, she's the most attractive girl in the group. That girl is, she's the least attractive. That girl's somewhere in the middle. But whenever they ask women, what would you rate yourself on a scale of 0 to 10? They always say 10.
Every now and then you'll hear somebody say a lower number than that. But no, most of the time they're going to say a 10 or something higher. But every now and then you'll hear a woman say, "Oh, I'm probably like an 8."
And the reason, hold up. But the reason why they say a number other than 10 is because they know it's a loaded question. That's the only. Because think about it, right? If the question was by some unsuspecting guy, right? They're gonna say what they really think. But if they say, if Myron Gaines, Fresh and Fit, asked them, or that guy from No Fugazi podcast,
yeah, cool,
or Saint and Sinner,
I ain't no damn Fugazi, folks. I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm just giving you shit, man. I'm giving you shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the point is like when certain guys are asking a question, they know that they better not say nothing crazy because it's gonna start a whole conversation. That's the reason why they'll say something other than 10.
Or if you do that, they go fuck around and hear something from you they don't want to hear. Nah, I'm right on that or wrong.
If you do that,
yeah,
you're right. You do that.
You're right. But now we got to go ahead and keep the show going, guys, because this is a great conversation. But so if you just now tuning into the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole show, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to join the conversation, go ahead and click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat.
Yes,
and I'm just realizing that the quality of this light that I bought is actually really good.
Hey, I was just finna say, that's a new light you bought, right?
Yeah, I posted pictures of it on my page.
Yeah, that new light. I'm pretty sure I peeped and I looked at that. For anybody who
this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
Hey, so
this little light of mine.
This just for the homie AB, for the audience and the viewers, just to let y'all know when it comes to icebreakers and questions, we always sometimes think how to make them longer and not go to the next subject right away. It's just because
let it shine till Jesus comes.
And we are thinking about like the next question.
Jesus
my bad, he threw me on guard with the Let It Shine song.
Yeah, because that's what's up, man. What shit? Let's go.
All right. All right. So the next question is this: has modern hypergamy changed with career opportunities? I'll say it one more time. Has modern hypergamy changed with career opportunities? What do y'all think?
I'll answer that. The answer is the modern hypergamy necessarily has the overall concept hasn't changed, but the implications have. Okay. Because as you shift the actual, you shift an entire populace of women from maybe, from here to here. Now they're here to here. And so now their options to be hypergamous are significantly less.
Yeah, that's
right?
a fact.
Because now you don't have women at the lowest echelons of poverty, relatively speaking, right? Their actual income, and we're using the metric of income, right? A lot of women were in essence in poverty because they didn't work. Now women have entered the workforce, and so now that income threshold shifts up, and now you advance to modern times where women are more educated, technically speaking, than men, or at least they're enrolled in college more, right? And so a lot of the jobs. So now you have women earning even more relative to the male counterparts, right? Even though men, if we actually look at statistics, we see that the median income of men for each ethnic group is more than their counterpart of women
on the female side. Yeah, that's
right. That hasn't changed. Now the gap has shrunk, but men still on average earn more. But now you have women who not only are they hypergamous, right? They want a large chasm between their income and the income of their potential mate. You have women who's like we're hearing women say they want a guy that
he got to be a millionaire.
Yeah, they're talking like because if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
Right? If somebody makes $250,000 a year, there's no reason why they shouldn't be a millionaire. If you've been working 10 years, right, and you make $250,000 a year, you own a home, and if you're making $250,000 a year, you're probably in an area where the home values have appreciated. So just in your home alone, you should have at least $500,000 in equity. Then your 401k, you probably have another $300,000 in equity. Then in savings, you got another $100,000. So you should be a millionaire at that point if you combine all your assets. And so this is what women are asking for. And it's not uncommon to hear this. Like you look at Kendra G, her dating channel. Like you have one with 3-4 kids by 3-4 different baby daddies.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. In my opinion, I don't know what y'all think, but Kendra G's fine, bro. It's just she's stupid.
Kendra G? That sounds familiar.
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine, bro. It's just she's dumb.
Kendra G is for real. Kendra G is very attractive. This is a prime example of hypergamy.
Kendra G is fine, bro.
This is a prime example of hypergamy.
Let me look her up real quick. Y'all got me curious as hell. No.
Kendra G is very. You gotta look at her body too. Kendra G is very
fine,
attractive.
Or look it up.
But here's the problem.
Here's the problem.
She's priced herself out of the dating market. She's past her prime.
Yep, with no kids.
And she priced herself out of the dating market because
put her up, Tiz. Let me see.
She's looking for somebody She's looking for somebody who makes more money than she makes. But it's like if she's a millionaire, her pool of men is going to be very small.
Like this. It's this.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. You got to pull out a microscope to see her pool of men because you got to think about this, right?
That's hell.
You got to think about a man that makes that kind of money. Number one, he wants a woman that's attractive, and she meets that metric, but he wants a woman that's younger primarily.
She's all right. I mean, damn, she's not all that. You guys thinking like she's like, man, I'm sorry. I guess I just don't like him that sick.
Nah, you got like when you see her.
No, Kendra G's fine, bro.
Yeah.
She's pretty, but she's kind of thick. You know what I'm saying? You can tell
Kendra G's fine, bro. Kendra G is fine.
Like, you know what? She doesn't take good pictures, but when you see her videos of her, like not on her dating show, I'm talking about like candid camera, like where they catch her at like some type of award show or some type of premiere, some type of crap, and you got a random cameraman just catching her, and you see her, you be like, damn, she look good.
She's fine, bro.
Sorry. But she is. I mean,
so my point is, here's my point.
Oh damn!
Damn, not the Wi-Fi tweaking, bro.
But real quick, she's an 8 though. She ain't no 9. She's no 10.
No, she's not 10. What I'm saying is that we can at least agree that she passes the threshold to where there's no reason why somebody like her shouldn't be married if she actually desired to be married. She claims that she wanted to be married. There's no excuse for her.
Right.
Because she has proximity to all the men that she says that she wants. The kind of caliber of men that she wants, she is the proximity to them because she's in the entertainment industry.
She needs to lower her expectations, like that one show on Saturday Night Live.
Lowered expectations. I remember that show.
You know, big dog.
Before your time, Tizzle.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
I love that. That shit was funny, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
Wait, what about Tizzle? I'm confused.
I said we said there was like a little, it was like a segment on was it Saturday Night Live? What was that on it? Okay, it was like a segment on. It was a segment on Saturday Night Live, and it was like a dating parody called Lowered Expectations.
Yeah,
it was before your time though. This is like Saturday Night Live, like in the 90s.
When dating apps came out, like on internet and shit. When it first came out with video, people would take a video of themselves.
No. This was before the internet. No,
that's what I'm saying.
This was at the time. This was the time when because so before the internet dating, you would have these hotlines. You would call in and you would leave a voice message. And then people would call this number hotline, and they would listen to different voice messages, and then they would set up a blind date. You had to pay for this crap, of course. You blind date.
Yeah, back in the day.
No. This was a real blind date where you didn't even see what they looked like. It was just all you could hear was their voice.
Oh damn.
And people
used to do that stuff.
I feel like my dad know more about this shit. I swear he do.
Yeah, they used to do that back in the day, man. Hey, but look, here's the thing. Not only did they do that, people actually got married off of that shit.
Yeah.
Why?
That's true. That's 100%.
You know why?
True.
You know why? Because there wasn't a whole lot of options. What fucked up dating is that people got too many damn options. They go in the Cheesecake Factory and they looking at their menu for an hour and a half. They already about to close.
So that's
the restaurant is closed. It's 10 o'clock. Get your ass out of this restaurant.
Close, hey, that's insane.
It's a call back on a fucking menu. That's cool, bro.
All right, so Jaime and Tizzle, has modern hypergamy changed with career opportunities? What y'all think?
Go ahead, Tizzle mode, because I know you'll take the longest.
Yeah, because Triz was cooking, bro.
Hey, I ain't even gonna hold you.
He gotta save some of the olive oil for the rest of us.
Oh, bro, I was gonna say. So, I'm hearing y'all, but I'm in the middle of multitasking too. Shout out to the people who've been.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, for real. I don't know if you got me on Facebook, but if you want to add me, feel free. Shout out to you, Jamie, and other people who been supporting my edits on photography and shit. That means a lot.
Oh
to
no,
me.
yeah, we definitely been seeing them, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all that more than y'all know, because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm editing these photos right now for some people and all that. Showing them.
All right, well, I'll answer it then, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll multitask. I'll answer the. Go ahead and repeat.
Man, you smoking drugs?
You can answer.
I am. Go ahead. Repeat the question real quick.
All right. So, has modern hypergamy changed with career opportunities?
Absolute. Just like everyone was just saying, the environment changes, the time changes, everything changes. It changed with it. Now, what the question should be formulated should be, how can we change that? How can we stop that? How can we do something to improve it? And that's going to be a whole different narrative, because right now we're doing. That's why I went with taught in the beginning. Yes, I know it's natural, but we haven't done anything to teach otherwise. All we've been doing is teaching the same shit that's been happening. So of course they're going to be like, okay, I have to be a certain way. But see, if it's about women versus men, there definitely is a dichotomy. There definitely is an uneven. What's the word? There's a word for this. Dang it. What's the word when something's not the same for both? There's a word that I'm looking for.
Unequal?
Uneven? Yes, there's another one.
Unusual?
Discrepancy?
Yes, all those are good.
Discrepancy?
All those are good too, but no.
You said when it's not the same, you mean like a double standard?
Thank you. That's it, man. Double fucking standard. When it comes...
No, I've been saying this for the longest.
Hold on.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, man, I'm like the king of vocabulary, bro.
I know you are. That's why I said it, and you got it. It's it, man. It's not even vocabulary. It's basically a what's called a catchphrase, if you will, or a quote. And I agree with it. The quote is that. Well, let me just stop here. The point is this: that yes, it does change with the time. So absolutely, that's all. Go ahead. Because I think sometimes we go off on these tangents and we don't ever get to actually doing shit.
All right, Mr. Tizzle. Go ahead, brother.
All right, but so what was the question again? And please like kind of explain in a way that makes sense to me or the question.
All right, I got you.
Stupid.
All right, so
I deserve it. I deserve that. I ain't gonna lie.
No, you good, bro. Has modern hypergamy changed with career opportunities? So has the idea of women dating up changed with them being able to work and get better jobs and stuff like that? With them making more money, has it changed?
Honestly, if you're talking about like from a woman perspective, hell no. I think the standards are still high to their expectations. I think I don't know. I kind of would like pretty much compare it to how fucking parents would tell white people no racist shit or whatever way. Like I think they kind of take it as like when it come to men and they want the same high standards with them, and if they not living up to their expectations, they take the shit as it's either going to be my way or the highway. So I mean I could be wrong on that 100%, but yeah,
because you echoing, bro. Because you echoing. So I'm like,
yeah, literally. But yeah, no, I don't think I don't think that it changed at all.
Okay.
That's
Okay, cool. All right, so I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this so that way we can go ahead and keep the show rolling because we just got one more question and then I can get y'all up out of here. So, has modern hypergamy changed with career opportunities? I think the concept at its core has not changed. However, as society has progressed and things have become more modernized, what they want and what they expect has changed, right? Because think about it. Back in the day, women were perfectly fine with a man sliding them a love note in class and it said, "Do you like me? Yes or no." Women were okay with a man that was interested in them taking a love note and slipping it in their locker. So they in between class, they go to their locker and they open up their locker and there's a note from Brandon in there. And the girls the girls would see it. Oh, Brandon left me a note. And then they would read it together. She would read it out loud to her friends and her friends would all celebrate her. Right? It was different back in the day. So
I ain't gonna lie.
A lot of things that we would look at and say are small things, they actually meant a lot. It actually meant a lot to be able to talk to a girl's parents and ask their permission to take her on a date. You know, I just want to take Susie to the diner. Is it okay? You know, we just want to get I just want to take her out for a burger and a milkshake. And it was like $1.
Respect. Back in the day, we used to respect.
Yeah, that's how it used to be back in the day. So, and this is back when men were the providers and the women stayed at home. It was a lot different. So now, women have become accustomed to. Yo? I don't know.
I ain't trying to cut you off.
You know, it ain't mine. But yeah, so now it's gotten to the point where women's standards and what they want has gotten so crazy where it's like it's hypergamy on steroids.
Damn, you said on steroids. You know that's
right. And so
talk about Tizzle. It's you because I've been on mute. Triz been on mute. So I'm just saying, I'm going back on mute. So must be.
You know what? I think I know what it is. It's like an echo. Echoing through the TV, man. Y'all talking those like back right
now. No, it sounds like somebody's breathing in the mic. That's what it was. That's what I was hearing.
But I don't know how that's possible.
I'm hearing the echo.
Oh,
yeah, I'm hearing it too. I'm fucking my earbuds. Stop.
Yeah, that was happening earlier. But yeah,
is that going on?
Nah. So women's standards have
it's still echoing.
Oh shit! All right, but hold on. Let me
for who? Like when I'm talking?
No, only when Tizzle's talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he must be going through what Jaime was going through earlier. Yeah,
I think I still hear it though.
Okay, yeah, that's not me.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo.
I heard it for a minute, but it went off.
Oh, like duplicate voice?
Yeah, like it was like. Yeah, it was like talking, and I was talking too, but it's doing it again.
Yeah, somebody has YouTube open or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's weird because I don't hear it.
That is weird. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because I don't hear it.
I still hear it now. I left and came back to see if it was me, but I still hear it only when Tizzle talk.
Yeah,
I don't hear an echo from anybody.
Yeah, I am hearing it from mine though. That's weird as hell.
The only sound that I hear is it coming through somebody else's earphones. That's how good my hearing is.
Mm-hmm.
You sound perfect.
I can hear my voice coming through somebody else's earphones in their ear. It's like very subtle and crisp. I heard it.
Yeah, you sound perfect. Tizzle has the echo. Only Tizzle. Jaime, do you hear Tizzle echoing?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Wait, say that again.
Absolutely.
I know. I hear my own self echoing. I don't know why.
That's weird because I don't hear him echoing.
Yeah,
I don't hear Tizzle. I don't hear Tizzle echoing at all. But what I was saying is that women's standards and what they expect has become so astronomical that when you tell them that the odds of them getting it are slim to none, they often hit you with phrases like, "Well, I'd rather be single than settle." Right? I'd rather be single. I refuse to settle. And so
men say it too. Men say it too.
Yeah, but we have to earn our options and our standards. They don't. That's the difference. Because if my job is to be the leader, the provider, and the protector, I'm not born with that. I have to build myself up to that.
Yeah, I just checked on the YouTube replay. So I'm watching on YouTube, right? I just checked. On the replay, Jaime and Tizzle are echoing.
That's weird. That's weird. No, because Jaime was echoing earlier when we first started.
I'm on mute. So watch. Put on mute.
Yeah.
I just heard Jaime echoing. So when people watch this on YouTube, they're gonna hear Jaime and Tizzle echoing.
Okay.
Word. Let me try. Okay.
Hey,
hold on. I can beat
Jaime and Tizzle, try to leave, exit out of StreamYards, and then come back in.
All right, but hold on, I'm finna retry.
Jaime, exit out of StreamYards and come back.
Yeah.
And see if that helps.
Yeah, we gonna get it figured out. Yeah,
and I'm gonna exit too.
All right, is it echoing?
I still don't hear anybody echoing.
Okay, yeah, I'm not hearing myself echo anymore. I don't know what the hell up with that. That's just kind of weird though.
And I'm back.
Sir, is it echoing on your part or not?
No, I don't hear anybody echoing.
I don't hear any echo.
All right, yeah, I don't know what's up with that. That's kind of weird.
Y'all hear any echoing now?
No.
Well, Tizzle, talk now. Say something, Tizzle.
Yo.
Oh, there it goes. It's fixed.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay. You know what? Okay. So when I think of the whole modern hypergamy, man, it sounds like somebody's breathing in their mic.
Yeah, I can hear that too.
It's on Jaime's side because I'm looking at it.
My fan. Give me a second.
Oh, you got an oscillating fan?
Hell yeah.
That's what that. Okay, that's what
I'm
that
in Florida. I get something here.
Okay, man, you need to get a swamp cooler.
No, I got. You're funny. I got AC, but I'm just saying. Still, I like that extra. But all right, is that better?
Okay. So when I think of modern hypergamy and women going crazy with the standards, this is exactly what comes to mind.
That hot girl?
No. This is what comes to mind. Now, I'm pretty sure y'all are familiar with this.
Cliffhanger the game, Drew Carey, Price is Right.
Just watch this.
What do you say the flat iron is?
I want to say 60.
$60.
Yeah.
Is she right?
No. I knew it.
Don't go too far, though. Don't go too far. Don't go too far, Yogi guy.
That bit finna hit to the top.
Don't go too far. I'm sorry about what I said.
This is what comes to my head when I think of women raising their standards.
Cardboard or something. It's not. You don't.
That bit finna hit to the top. Oh, bro, I'm calling it.
I apologize.
I knew it. Oh, bro, way too high. You need to cut it.
Man, how much for the commercial? Tell us the price of the diffuser now. We had $36.
Yeah,
that's so funny. I like that song. I'm gonna have to sample that shit.
Send me the link to that.
I want to sample that so bad. That's so dope, man. I think that right there, put a beat behind that. That's so dope.
Yeah,
I wasn't even talking about the beat. I was just talking about the whole skit in general.
Oh, yeah, but that yodeling with the beat behind that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what comes to mind. Yeah, I put it in the back chat. Yeah, so that's what comes to mind when I hear women just continuing to raise their standards to the point where they go overboard and then they just come crashing back down to reality.
So
That's what it
you
makes me think of.
hear a yodel in the back of your mind. That's right. I understood out of that whole shit with the fact that they're talking, and all you hear is that
She really said that bit ran for 60 though. That's crazy.
Bro, I know you're echoing. The only one's echoing is
yeah, she overbid it and then crashed out.
Nah, she ain't overdid it. She overdid it.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, how many times?
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Wait, Tizzle, you started echoing again.
And so are you. Both of you are. Both of y'all are.
I'm echoing too now, huh?
What's echoing?
Not me though. I'm the man of up in.
No, I said, am I echoing now?
No,
not anymore.
I don't hear anybody
not anymore. No, sir.
Man, we like those Three Stooges in this bit. We don't know.
No, he's not echoing you. No.
Okay, now it's gone.
It's gone.
What, bro?
It's gone.
How the hell
because of what you did, Tizzle. What'd you do, Tizzle? You did something, and whatever you did, took it off. Just leave it off.
I didn't do nothing. What you talking about?
You clicked.
What I do? I ain't do nothing.
You be clicking on shit.
No, bro.
Nah,
I have
but
nothing to click on my computer. Oh, wait, I can't even show it.
But yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of modern hypergamy changing with career opportunities. The standards go up and up and up and up and up, and their age goes up and up and up and up and up. And their delusion the delusion goes up and up and up and up and up until you get to where you're like Vivica Fox talking about, I'm looking for a man that's going to be a provider and, pay all the bills so I can go shopping and do what I want to do. This chick is 60 years old, still talking about I want a provider.
Yeah, good luck with that, sweetheart.
And she's been a millionaire for I don't know how long. So has modern hypergamy changed with career opportunities? It absolutely has. It's gotten to the point where it's out of control. So that's pretty much my take on that.
That's pretty much my take on that. He said
it's out of control, man. It's running rampant.
I feel like it's been out of control. No lie.
Yeah, out of control.
She really thought that bit went for 60 though. That's what I'm tripping on.
Mm-hmm. No, but that's pretty much my take. I mean, all of y'all gave some pretty solid takes. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and wrap that one up. And then we're going to go ahead and get to this last question, do final thoughts and shout outs and all that. And then we're going to get y'all up out of here because we've been on here for like a little over 4 hours now. I'm keeping what Jaime said in mind about not having the shows go on like super, super long. And it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Because as much as I love the conversations and letting them flow, I mean, I'm looking back. And some of these streams have been like 7 hours, 8 hours. One was
9 hours. I was with you guys for over 9 hours.
Yeah, one was like 9.5.
Man, quit your complaining and just get turned. No, I'm playing. Let me stop.
I was sitting back and thinking about it, and it's like I know you guys enjoy being here, but at the same time, it's like we don't need to be here all day. You know what I mean? Yeah, we don't need to be here all day. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get into this last question. I got you.
hey, that's probably one of my favorite sound effects. And
that one.
Drugs are stupid. Yeah, that's
yeah. Oh yeah, you talking about this one too?
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah.
And then I know you like this one too. Hold on, let me get to it. I know you like this one too.
That's my own favorite.
Smoking drugs.
That's right. That's right.
Or when he do the good click back something, that shit too funny.
Cheers.
You said what?
Cheers, Tizzle. I got my one hitter with me. I'm about to pack it too, my friend.
Oh, there you go.
Cheers, fam.
All right. So if you just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like. Share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And we got one more question. So if you want to get in, click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. What's going on, Tizzle?
No, I was going to say, I'm glad you brought that up. I thought about an idea probably me, you, and Jaron could do. And if not me and Jaron, you, definitely me and you. I don't want to say that much yet about it until like probably at the end of the show, and then let me know. Because I think
something with a stream.
No, more like a producer collab, if that makes sense. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That's cool.
Bad. So just remind me, because I be forgetting shit sometimes. So
yeah, I know you do.
Stupid.
Yeah,
I know you do.
Man, you smoking drugs.
Nah, true. I mean, hey, I at least admit though.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get into this last question. So the last question is actually gonna be about us. Do men practice hypergamy in different ways? Say it one more time.
Yeah.
Do men practice hypergamy in different ways? What do y'all think?
I want to answer this real quick. That way I can get it out of the way. Absolutely on both ends. What I mean is sometimes men are willing to go ahead and go the other route where they underestimate themselves. They don't do what they're supposed to do to maintain that stature of being the one that's on top versus allowing the woman to do it because of comfort, because of whatever. In case of Cardi B or any millionaire that's out there, it's that standard that now a man has to try to go up to now, vice versa. Us as men, we should be looking at the same kind of standards as a woman. I don't want to be looking at a scrub. I don't want to be looking at any woman that is not already self-sufficient, taking care of herself, that has ambitions like I do, and that can match me in desire and goals that I want to do in life. If she's not about that, then I'm not about that. You see what I'm saying? And the only way you can actually do that and make sure that they're not going to go ahead and backstab you is if they truly, honestly love you. And that's where it comes into being open, letting yourself go, and compromising. Because in the end, no matter what side you're on this topic, in the end, it's all about compromising on each side so that both of you can realize that the happiness of both of you is more important versus me being happier or versus her being happier. Because that's when they use men as stepping stools. When they say, okay, well, this is my next level. Let me see how, oh, he's richer. He has a better house. Okay, my next level. Oh, this guy owns this. You know, it's always a measurement with them. But for men, we don't have to do that. We're already self-sufficient, like you said before. So we're not looking for a woman to take care of us. What we're looking for is a woman that has the same desire to go ahead and achieve great things that we also have in our scope. And if they can go ahead and match that, like you said earlier, be honest from the get-go, then you have what I call a successful relationship. Doesn't have to be marriage. It could be just a relationship, but a successful relationship that benefits both of you without having some kind of predetermined notion of what you want them to do for you or what you can do for them. Rather, what can you both achieve together?
True.
Okay.
No. Here's my pushback on my own self. But that's not how life is. You see, that's the ideal shit that us men want. But unfortunately, because of society and because the way everything is, it's not like that. So there, I'm done.
Okay, so you mentioned something about compromise on both sides, right?
Within reason. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay. So if we understand that the man is the leader and the woman is the follower, at what point does the leader compromise with a follower?
Never. Never. You shouldn't. Never.
Well, then that defeats your whole premise. Then
not at all. Because you can no.
Well, no. I said there needs to be compromise on both sides.
Yes, and what I mean by that is, for instance, you don't always have to win every argument. That's what I mean. I don't mean about the provisional aspect. I don't mean about your role as leadership. What I mean about in arguments, sometimes you don't have to win every one. Sometimes you can compromise and let her win. Why? Because it avoids further arguments. It also shows that you're listening. Even though you're not listening, it shows that you're listening, and that's what they want. They want to be heard. That's what I mean about compromise. What I mean about compromise is compromise how you yourself would conduct versus what you would want your wife to see in you as a man. Yes, be strong, be everything, but you don't have to be a dictator and a dick either. And what I'm trying to say about that is the fact that what you said, I agree with you. From the get-go, if you're honest, and if you have that, they already know what they're getting into. And if they don't, then why are they going to be with you? They're going to be with you because they love you, period.
Or use you.
So, okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. That's true.
So, okay. So, by that logic, what logical sense would it make to concede and let her think she got one up on me? How does that work? If I'm supposed to be the leader and she's supposed to be trusting in me, then why would I then compromise disagreement or whatever to let her feel like she won because I'm trying to keep the peace?
I'll tell you right now. No, you're seeing it the wrong way. I'm not saying concede. I never said concede. What I said was to let her be felt heard. It doesn't matter that you're right. You are right. You know you're right. You know that you probably win like 90% of all the arguments. But that's not the point. The point is not that you win. The point is to know when to concede, if you want to call it that, so that it makes her have a what's the word I'm looking for? A presence in your life, so that she is felt like she is part of this. Versus you're always the one saying, "Nah, bitch, this is the way it is. Now get with it or leave." You know, that's all I'm trying to say.
But you don't need to win an argument to feel seen or heard, though.
Women do, though. You know what I'm saying? Some women do. In psychology speaking, some women, in order to be, and it's stupid because I've been married, I know about this. Look, some women, they have to win the stupidest argument, whether it's about pain, whether it was about where I came to a stop, whatever it is, some stupid shit that has no meaning in life about anything. But if you can give them that, win, listen to me. If you can give them that win, they feel heard.
Is it you right? Ain't lying. I was gonna say who the fuck you telling on that though, but you ain't lying.
I don't agree with that, and I'm gonna ask you a question on that. So if that's the case, right? Do you think women respect a man that lets them win?
Again, you took it as conceding. I never said that. What I always said, and I'll say it again over and over and over until people actually understand, it's that it is a mutual understanding that you both have. In other words, you're both going to respect each other because you love each other. You're both going to be honest and trust because I'm not talking about the frivolous relationships, the dating scene. I'm not talking about young love. I'm talking about the 23-year-old looking to bang whatever. I'm talking about men that are already structured, that have their shit together, right? Okay. Right. But instead of being like the women, when we're looking for something that's better than us, we're looking for something that's matching, at least come up to the same level that we're at. If you're looking for a woman that's going to be with you all the way till the end. Because if we're looking at the way that not that you're saying, but the way that the question is structured, are men the same way? And I said yes and no. It's because of that same fashion. The fact that it can be, but it doesn't have to be. It could be the ideal world like I structured it, or it could be the way the world is, which is the way that you're saying, which is that's the way the world is.
But I'm using your framework. I'm using your framework.
Correct.
So I don't think that there's a man on this planet that's ambitious and driven, that puts in the work and makes the sacrifices to become something in life just to say, you know what, I need a woman that I can compromise with.
No, dude, it's not about. It's about the art again. It's a
I'm using the word that you use though.
No, pick your battles. That's the whole point. You pick your battles when you need to pick them. You don't always have to exert how great you are over your women to show dominance just to prove a point. That's what I'm trying to say. You can demand the same respect without having to do that.
Look, so no, I'm not trying to knock you down. I'm saying you right on that, and you 100% when you say pick and choose your battles. But it's funny how you say that, but women don't do that shit when they come to even start and lead into arguments.
But that's what I just said. Sense. That's the ideal is that, but it doesn't happen because the world is different. Like you just said,
what they do is they have a habit of doing shit before thinking, if that makes sense. And AB probably could 100%
think later.
Yeah. So it's like they always try to use that shit against us, but then they be the main ones that want to throw they bitch fit and they temper tantrums and all that shit. And like AB said earlier, they think they ain't gonna get no fucking consequence of that shit. Like I hate to say it, but why you think some men be slapping the shit out of women and all that? And
no, now you're going to a different level. I know, but now we're talking about pin slapping shit.
Welcome, I'm just saying. I mean, now your best and your right decision is, like you said in the beginning, you're not going to deal with that bullshit. You're going to walk away from it. And you're going to tell them that you're going to need the respect you need, but at the same time, otherwise, and slamming them and all that, getting a fucking assault battery, it don't be worth.
Well, if I have to remind you that you need to respect me, you already screwed up.
Exactly. Because from the get-go, the woman, like AB said, if you're honest from the get-go, all this shit that we're talking about doesn't even come into fruition. If the woman loves you, period. You don't have to always exert yourself as being the dominant because they already know you're the dominant. You're the man. Obviously, if you're not dominant, you're a pussy.
You're right. But this is the thing, though. Sometimes women like to be reminded of who's in charge.
The fuck? Why they need to be reminded? Why?
No. This is what I mean by that. Because women like to do those crap tests and they like to pick with you. They know.
Ain't that the truth, though? They know how to push motherfuckers' buttons.
Right. Because it reminds me of the infamous Sean Connery interview that he did with Barbara Walters. It reminds me of that.
shaking a stud.
It reminds me of that interview that Sean Connery did, and she was asking him, you know, what happens when you get into a disagreement with a woman or whatever? How do you handle it? And he said, well, you know, you got to say what you got to say and do what you got to do. But sometimes with women, they want to have the last word, and then you give them the last word, and then that's not enough, and they want to keep egging it on even after you decided that you wanted to walk away.
Yep, no, that's true. That's true.
They want to egg it on, and then Barbara Walters was like, and then he was like, yeah, and then sometimes, you know, if none of that works, you might have to slap them.
Yeah,
and then and then Barbara Walters was like, what? It's like you're saying that if the talking doesn't work, you know, just give him a nice little slap. He's like, yeah, just like a little open hand, not like a closed fist, but just, you know, just an open hand slap. And then Barbara Walters was like, wow, like, you really believe that? And he's like, yeah, you said that a long time ago, but like, you still think that? And he goes, yeah, my opinion hasn't changed. He's like, yeah.
Do you need one, Barbara?
He was like, I still think this way. And so she goes, man, wait. She's like, man, wait till everybody hears this. Like, yeah, wait, you're gonna get a whole bunch of male behind this. And he was like, yeah, female.
That's funny, man.
I'm gonna get a bunch of female. And but what he said was true, because he was like, because Barbara Walters said, well, what if you open hand slap her, and what if she hits you back? And he goes, well, now if she hits me back, well, now we're getting into a different area where, you know, she might be getting turned on by it. She might like it.
So was this Mike Tyson she was interviewing? Because I was trying to.
No, it was Sean Connery.
I know you said that. I was trying to say, though, it's different, right? When it's an old ass man like that versus, like, you know, it's Mike Tyson.
Well, this is the thing, though, because women will say that men aren't men anymore. Men are weak. Men are soft. Men aren't dominant. And women don't like being in a position to where they could walk all over a man and disrespect a man.
I agree with you, but it does not ever give a man an excuse to put hands on a woman. I'm sorry. Coming from a man that has a sister and a mom, and seeing what domestic abuse is all about, real shit. You know, I mean, my mom. It's different. You know, it's different, and it's never right. It's never right for, like, because we're talking about how we're the man. You know what? It takes a bigger man not to strike a woman, because that bigger man knows what's called control. And if he can't control himself, he's not a man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that right there. I gotta disagree with you on that, because why? Because why am I expected to always maintain control, but it's okay for her to not to let it go?
Hey, look, he ain't lying.
It does matter. It does matter.
So that gives you the excuse to hit a woman. So you're saying that because of that disagreement, now you can hit a woman. It gives you the excuse to take to take your body, which is obviously you got muscles and shit, and to go and get a woman that's probably, you know, fragile, right? And to backhand her, with backhand is worse because you got the knuckles there and you can get a good swing on that. And it's okay for that, because of that. No, there is never an excuse for violence, even if it's a guy to a friend, a buddy. There's never an excuse for violence unless you're trying to protect yourself.
So
I was gonna say, so even if she's abusing you first,
self-defense. So if she's putting her hands on you. So if she's putting her hands on you first,
again, self-defense is different. You're gonna, you're not gonna let anyone do anything to you.
And that's the context. That's the context. If she's because think about it. She knew I was stronger than her before she hit me.
I get it.
We both know that.
I get it, dog. But listen, it doesn't matter, bro. You can break somebody's jaw, like literally. If you
but she knows that too.
Doesn't matter if she's asking. I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say she asked for it. That's the angle you're trying to get at, and it's not right. Even if somebody asks for it,
so is it?
You're the man to make the decision not to do it. You got to be the bigger man, saying, you know what, I can knock this bitch out, but I'm not going to do it.
And she needs to not be acting out of her emotions and not hit somebody that can break her face.
And self-defense. If she fucking busted your shit, it's different. You're allowed to go ahead and defend yourself and knock her ass out because she fucking did that. But if she's not knocking you out and you're not trying to defend yourself or your family, and she's just getting on your nerves, I don't remember what she said.
I'm talking about in the context of her striking first.
I'm not
saying you just get mad and just hit her and hit her with a Street Fighter uppercut. I'm not saying all that.
I'm on your side.
I'm not saying that. Don't go and do it first. Yeah, because then you look crazy.
Let me ask this. Let me ask this.
You might call me crazy all you want, but my mom told me growing up, she said, nah, listen, son. She said, you ain't supposed to hit no woman, but she said, if that motherfucker whooping your ass or they asking for it, hit their ass back.
That's different. Yeah, it's different. Because there's a context of when it's okay. But generally, no.
All right.
Generally speaking, no. But at some point, but at the same time, it's like, okay, at some point, how do you exercise dominance and having a backbone, but then say, well, if she hits you, you should never hit her back no matter what?
Again, if it's self-defense, look, if a woman puts her hands on you, it doesn't matter how fragile she is, you have all the right to defend yourself.
Okay.
And you can do it physically. And I agree 100%. 100%. However, if it's a woman that, like, because earlier you said it was disagreed with you or was not on the same whatever, and you're like, sometimes you got to do that to maintain control. And I just don't believe that violence is, I think violence is the last option.
Oh, no, I was talking about the Sean Connery example.
Word, that's what it was.
Yeah, because they're having a disagreement, and he chooses to walk away and say and tries to and lets her have the last word.
I agree with that.
And he said that women like to do this thing where if you let them have the last word, they're not happy with that. No, it happens. It happens all the time.
It's because they love a continuous battle. They like a battle that never ends.
The man will say, you know what, you got it. The man's walking away, and then yeah, that's right, you better walk away. They be egging it on still.
Yeah, shaking that stir there.
They like the Deadpool while you the Wolverine. You trying to be passive aggressive.
Yeah, bro. But then I get what he's saying. I mean, I'm not gonna go around doing that, but I understand. I understand what he's saying.
Because if you're doing this, is what I'm saying, man. If you're the example, if people are coming on the show, Oxide show, and they're looking for young men like you guys that are smart, intelligent, I don't think we should continue the narrative that we've been fed when we were growing up. We already know that we shouldn't be slapping up on hoes, period. We know that. All right. And so we should stop acting hard and be like, yeah, I'll slap a hoe, when in reality, you don't want to do that. That's improper.
But no, it's funny that you say we shouldn't, but it's funny because the guys that do that, they always have a girl. Those guys are never single.
Never.
Never.
So
you know what?
Look,
time out. No, you're wrong.
You're wrong. No, I'm not wrong.
Let me tell you why. Because the women that go to those men are women that like that type of shit. But not 90% or 100% of women are like that, where they like to be abused. But yes, sadly enough, you got your masochist women that want that dirty treatment, that slap in the face, or whatever. And that's why they have a different one, because they can't maintain one. They can't maintain one good woman. Because if they had a good woman, they would lose it right away. The time that he would put, think about it, what you said earlier about a boy asking for the dad for permission to take out a girl, right? That's called respect. Yeah. How disrespectful is it for a guy to take out your daughter and slap her ass around? You see what I'm saying? It's a whole different level when you're looking at it from being a daughter point of view versus, oh, my wife or my bitch or whatever the fuck you want to say.
No, but this is the difference, Jaime. My logic is still going to be consistent because I'll be teaching my daughter from the time that they're kids. Okay. You're not equal to a man. Okay. No matter what, right. no matter what they tell you in school, a man is stronger than you. A man's job is to make sure that you're safe and protected. But that doesn't give you the right to go and get mad and get in your emotions and start letting your hands fly and your lips flapping.
Time out. That same thing should be led by example by the father. The father should be that example and not be slapping up the mom every time that she gets out of line, or quote unquote, because then they're teaching that daughter to look for that type of man. So it's a vicious cycle. Again, this is a show.
It's called Consequences.
Well, it's called Consequences. It's a show to teach young men about how they can be, how they can change the narrative and stop what we've been taught. We've been taught that. So we stop it by saying, no, we don't have to do that. We don't have to slap no hoe.
But you know what the problem is, Jaime? Is that I've seen countless videos of women putting their hands on the boyfriend. The cops show up.
Yep.
They know that she's the aggressor. And they ask the guy, what do you want to do? Do you want to press charges? And the guy's like, well,
always.
The guy's like, well,
always.
I don't really want her to go to jail. I just want her to leave. they don't hold her accountable.
But guess what? Here's the thing: they will take the man regardless because they're gonna have to separate the two. Because I'm not gonna get into it, but I understand this from all sides of the aspect, and you're absolutely right. But the thing is this. No, hold on. He has a point, man. And here's the thing. The thing is
I get that. No, I'm talking about what you talk about.
I was gonna say is that it's different, plain and simple. There is always a double standard when it comes to that and many things. That's all I had to say.
Because when I have daughters, I'm gonna let them know up front that you're not gonna beat up a man. Okay. Now, if a man hits you first, don't try to fight back. Run and get help. No. Real talk.
I'll teach my daughters how to fight. I'll teach my daughter to fucking punch him in the throat.
Man, look, it don't matter what techniques you teach. You're not gonna overpower no man.
Oh yeah, I know. I can say you're wrong 100% because I know women that have done. Okay, bro, you don't know nothing about martial arts. Then you're talking something that you don't know. I can teach my daughter, and I don't have a daughter, but in my mind, I've already taught my daughter.
Okay, but I actually do because I'm trained in kung fu and tai chi.
Okay, no, I have martial arts experience. I have kempo, so I do and ninjutsu. So no, we can talk martial arts.
Man, why y'all got me feeling left out? Goddamn it, I do boxing. Shit,
that's what I'm saying. So like for us. But see, for us,
never, no.
But see, for us, men are taught to regulate your emotions and always keep your emotions in check, no matter what the situation is. But are women told that? No, they are not.
Nope, they're encouraged to do the other.
Right. So when men are in these confrontations where women are flying off at the mouth and the man is just standing there not doing anything, he's not egging it on, and they decide that they want to mush him in the face or push him and call him out of his name and all that type of stuff, and the men sit there and take it, and no one goes in to help the man. No one goes and tells the girl you shouldn't be doing that.
Let's go deeper, AB. Let's go deeper. Men have died because they've come to homes where the guy don't say shit, where no, everything's fine, blah 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 blah. They don't want to seem like
he
pussy.
Snaps.
And then boom, either way, either he kills her or she actually ends up killing him. And that's the sad thing is that unreported abuse on men by women, it has to be up in the 90s to 100s. I guarantee that because men never want to look at the pussy.
Exactly. So I look at it like this. I'm not saying for guys to just go around slapping chicks and going upside their head and all that just for no reason. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is by law, you are within your rights to defend yourself.
By fucking law.
You have the right to defend yourself. And you can press charges on these chicks that are crazy the same way they can press charges on you.
Hey, I'm gonna be like
it goes both ways. Now, if the man is not the aggressor and she's just going upside his head because she's mad or whatever, because I've seen videos like that. The guy sitting there praying that she will calm down, and she's right there in his face yelling, yeah. No one is helping him.
They're the ones who be the ones that the man be like, yeah, I can't wait to get this bitch out my hair.
Because when a woman is going off on a man, look, when a woman is hitting a man or going off on him, you know what people say? Well, I wonder what he did to deserve that, or they'll say he deserved it.
Bitch, how about you try to live in those?
Or he can't handle himself, or he's
exactly.
Yeah. But you know what they are though? You know what they are though?
Trifling hoes.
Oh no, but they're a bunch of fucking hypocrites. Because how the fuck they gonna try to say some shit about that person? They ain't never been in their fucking shoes. That's what being today's problem society. Motherfuckers always try to judge and misunderstood, but they don't never know how it feel to be in somebody's shoes or to be in their circumstance or situation. But when motherfucker really deep dive into that shit, then they'll have some sort of understanding of motherfuckers who be having that goddamn sympathy word, the word sympathy, and they be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," or "I didn't know you was like that." Like, nah, going with that bullshit.
Yeah, because when I have my sons, like Lord willing, I have my sons, I'm gonna teach them, keep your hands to yourself, man or woman. Don't go around initiating fights with a man, woman, child, dog, whatever. Don't go starting it. But if it comes to you, this is how you handle it. If you try to walk away first. Try to talk the situation down. If that doesn't work, walk away. If they still want to pursue you and egg it on and they put their hands on you, let that be the last resort. Let it be the last resort.
Don't start it, finish it.
Don't start it, finish it. Do what you can to avoid the situation first. And if they are persistent with it and they decide they want to put their hands on you or try to rob you or whatever, you defend yourself. Don't be the one going around beating people up. And I'll say the same thing for my daughters. Look, don't go out here starting stuff with people, because women, they don't know how to turn their mouths off. They don't.
Nah, that's the truth. That's the
they don't.
Truth.
And they and see, with girls, they like to gang up on girls and bully girls too. They like to be on that bullying and jumping stuff too. So I'll have to prepare my daughters to not only defend themselves against other girls, but I will prepare them for what they need to do if a man decides to lose his cool and hit her first. Don't try to fight him back. Run, scream, and try to get help.
Man, unless you arm him with like something like a little, it has to be this big, a little knife that big in the throat or what,
I mean, look, I get it, but I've seen countless videos where they try to subdue a man, they shoot him with the taser, and he's still fighting and ripping the probes of the taser out.
Ooh, right, good Lord. Hey, that nigga an animal.
No. There's been, I know y'all have seen videos where the cops try to take a dude out and he's fighting the cops off.
Hey, no, you're right. But when you slice at the, there's different veins you can slice at.
I get it.
They could pretend and then like slice them right. And no, listen to me. There's a vein that we all guys have that go down our legs. And that shit, you can bleed out from there or from the neck. And if a girl knows that, and she plays along for a second until she sliced that shit, that motherfucker ain't going. No, he's not gonna get up. He's done.
No, he definitely not.
Don't get me wrong. I want to raise my daughters to be sweet, sweet, kind-hearted, submissive wives. But at the same time, they will be armed with certain knowledge and information on how to defend themselves and how to get out of situations. And I don't want them just sitting there like damsels in distress. You got to have some street smarts too. So I understand where you're coming from too, Jaime. I'm not saying for men to just go around just abusing their power and their authority just because they can. Are there guys out there that do it? Yes. Yeah. There's plenty.
And that's what gives us a bad name. That's the problem. That abuse gives good guys like us the bad name.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. You sound just like me.
Now go ahead.
Here's the problem. The men that represent the demographic of individuals who impose domestic discipline, I'll say that, who frequently impose domestic discipline on their partner, they represent a small portion of the population. Yet we still see the outcomes we see. So the majority of the population doesn't impose any domestic discipline on their partner. But we look at the outcomes. The stream that we're talking about refers to behavior patterns in women that are counterintuitive to a functioning society in perpetuity. So we have to look at, let's say, for instance, we go to, say, Singapore, right? There's crimes in Singapore that you commit, and the punishment for that is public caning. They strap you on this thing, and they have like this guy, he has like a cane, and most people can't even make it through all of the actual strikes. Like most people can only take like maybe 7-8 strikes, and they done passed out already. Right.
There's a famous story about this, about an American that got caught up on all that. There were like 50 lashes or some shit like that.
50 is insane. 50, like, that's insane, right? 20 is crazy, but 50 is insanity, right? But my point is that in some cultures, it's not unheard of to impose corporal punishment on an adult.
That's a fact.
It's not unheard of.
That's a fact.
And so my thing is, I'm not talking about just randomly slapping around. Like perfectly honest, I've never been in a relationship where I put my hands on women like that. I've never had
to do that either.
Yeah,
I've never had to do it either.
But maybe that's the problem. We're looking at the outcomes that we see. And there is no order. And my thing is this. We have to create some, because you can't expect behavior patterns of a particular demographic of people, regardless of whether or not they're men or women. You can't expect their behavior patterns to change just by virtue of the words we speak when the environment itself allows the errant behavior. As a matter of fact, not only does the environment allow the errant behavior, the environment promotes it.
Correct.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Rewards it.
There you go. Rewards it. Because what you permit, you promote. This is a proven fact.
Yeah, that's
and
a fact.
So we got to look at some of the things that we're doing, some of the things that we're not doing, and say, hey, well, maybe we need to change something. I'm not saying that the answer is necessarily domestic discipline, but what I'm saying is that we can actually point to evidence-based practice. We can point to case scenarios where corporal punishment has been inflicted as a consequence for errant behavior at the highest levels. We're not talking about within the home. We're talking about government mandated corporal punishment.
Yeah.
And then we see the result of that being the behavior is then corrected.
But
we don't see the high level of recidivism in Singapore that we see in the United States.
But
we just don't.
But do you think it should be a man corporal punishing a man or a man corporal punishing a woman? Should it be a woman that corporal punishes a woman so they get that same kind of force? Or do you think corporal punishment is corporal punishment, woman or man, you can get fucked?
Well, I think that anybody that's doing like even if you look at the guy that's doing the corporal punishment for Singapore, like I've seen videos of caning, right?
Caning?
He's not Mark McGuire swinging. He's not Kane. He's not Mark McGuire swinging Barry Bonds. He's not swinging for the fences.
Okay,
right. It's a very controlled. It's a very controlled caning, right? It's a very controlled caning, right? It's not emotional. He's doing his job and he does it a certain way. It does inflict pain, but it's not going to debilitate the person, right?
It's sending a message.
I think anybody can inflict corporal punishment and exercise restraint. The problem is that oftentimes in these situations, there's already emotions involved. So that's when things get out of hand.
Yeah, that's true.
Bro.
That's true.
Now, when the emotions kick in, they be hard to really do.
I'll be right back.
So my thing is this. So I think that because of that, within the confines of a relationship, the man involved with a woman can't coherently administer corporal punishment because he's already going to be wrapped up in his emotions, because most likely the transgression was against him or the household. So he's already emotionally invested in the actual corrective action. So he can't do it in good faith because he's going to go overboard. So I don't really think that corporal punishment or domestic discipline is the answer, because who's going to administer it? It can't be the man.
And
it could be the woman.
The way I look at it, they start doing all that, just hit them with a wrestling move.
Tiger uppercut. No, I'm playing.
Nah.
Put him in a camel clutch.
No, I got you.
Camel clutch.
Tiger uppercut.
For real. No, that nigga said a what thing? What? A camel what?
Camel clutch, sharpshooter, American Dream, Scorpion, Deathlock. Man, I used to do all these moves on my cup. Man,
that sounds like some crucial ass names. What the fuck?
Nah, do it. Hit her with a figure 4 leg lock.
Hit him with the torture rack. The torture rack.
Yeah.
What's the other one?
The tombstone pile driver.
Sweet chin music. People's elbow.
Yeah. That Hulk Hogan leg drop. The 5-star
Stone Cold Stunner.
The 5-star frog splash.
Man, you bring back memories.
The rock hit her with the rock bottom.
Now there were some wrestling moves that were off limits. Like what's that big Samoan that used to put his butt on Rafiki, whatever?
No, Rikishi.
Yeah, certain moves was not allowed. We didn't anything suspect. You ain't doing it. What's that other guy? The guy Gold Dust. We couldn't do no moves from Gold Dust.
Oh yeah, that dude was weird.
Yeah,
James Bond.
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you guys? All right.
Yeah. Hey, look. See, and this is the thing, Jaime. As much as we like to sit here and say, "Oh no, women are these delicate, creatures that can't be harmed and all this other type of stuff," to be honest, bro, Look, there's a reason why.
You forgot something. First thing I said about this was that my mom said something to me, and it's always stuck, and it's always been true, that all women are evil.
Oh well, then why were you disagreeing with me about?
Because violence. I never
roughing them up.
Yeah, because roughing them up is violence, man, and you can always get your message across without resorting to violence. You can do other ways of getting your message. You don't have to be like, because it's archaic. It's like, listen to me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, really? All she knows is not to ever trust you again because you just
man. You can say that. You can say that. But the guys,
I don't want a woman like that. I don't want a woman that can slap around. I want a woman that has enough respect.
We're not that. Well, not that. I was gonna say, well, women should know that same shit when they should know how they should talk to us and how not to talk to us.
Yeah, because look, men are told how to treat women and not what to expect from them.
Because we're the leaders. We're the leaders. What kind of message are we sending to the women by speaking their ass?
Hold on. But women are told what to expect from men, but not how to treat men. That's the problem.
Yeah, that
You're
part.
Right.
That
You're
part. He ain't lying,
it's a one-way street.
But why does that excuse violence? It will never. To me, violence should only be, and I think we agree on this, self-defense. That's it. Slapping a woman around so she doesn't get it because she ain't doing her job or whatever the hell is not being a man. Period. A real man can do everything without violence. A real man can lead. Hold on. A real man can lead by being honest, like you said before, by being from the get-go. This is what you're going to expect. This is what's going to happen. You can have no problem.
I didn't know I was a lizard. Okay.
Why are you a lizard?
I'm bullshit.
Somebody probably roasting him. Okay, so Jaime. All right, so
why you be all reptilian on me and shit?
Okay. So Jaime. So you've never been in a situation where your girl or your wife was kind of doing a little too much yapping. You already told her to calm down. She still want to keep yapping. And, she get up in your face and you ain't never just took your hand and just.
No, you don't have to.
Get like that. Look, no.
And then she's psycho and grabs you and attacking you. No reason.
You ain't never done that. Give her a nice little squeeze and then you pull her close and say, hey, you need to chill out. And then let her go.
No,
look. You ain't never done that?
No, absolutely not. If there's an awkward moment where I feel like I'm being disrespected in public or whatever, my look alone should be enough. I don't have to be like, oh, it's like, you know what you remind me of? The honeymooners. One of these days, Alice. One of these days. Pow! Right in the kisser.
It ain't crazy like that. But it's just the point that I'm trying to make is women see sometimes how women operate is they can see and think and picture in their head if you're a masculine, strong man, but sometimes they want to see if it's true. They want to see if you have just enough balls to be able to stand up to her and put her in her place. I know it's weird. I know it's toxic. Look, I know it's toxic. But sometimes I don't know what it is about them, but they like you more when you check them and tell them to chill out and tell them to shut up sometimes.
No, what you're saying is a woman
they do.
No. What you're saying is a woman finds it attractive when a man takes charge, but it doesn't have to resort to a pose of a backhand or for the threat of violence.
I'm not saying.
I'm just saying. You said, James, has there ever been a time that a woman's been yapping? You'd be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. But
I didn't say that. I said she was doing a little too much yapping, and you took your hand and put it on her neck, gave a gentle squeeze.
Not even that's worse. That's actually touching.
Hey, you doing a little too much right now. You might want to calm down.
No, the look. You should be able to be with your partner that just your look alone should be enough to let her know that she is wrong. You can look at a woman if you know.
Let me give you a scenario.
Let me give you a scenario. You pull her close and you put on that low voice and you get in her ear and you tell her, hey, you need to chill out.
No, she might be turned on. She might get turned on with that shit.
Let me give you a scenario.
Go ahead,
right? First and foremost, right? Selection is key, right? When you're selecting a partner, you're really looking at, certain dispositions, where that wouldn't even be a problem. But let's say that you guys are out somewhere, and maybe a woman I don't know, did something to her, and her response is, something verbal, and it just escalates, right? And now it's getting to the point where it's going to get physical, and you telling her to chill out. She doesn't want to chill out. She's already amped up, right?
She's ready to go.
And now this.
Oh man, right?
Damn it!
Good,
yeah, because
bro.
I cannot wait to push back on this.
Damn, bro, just lagged. You lagged, Famo.
Now the situation is to where there's a potential for her to kind of incite an incident that will get a response from other individuals in the venue, and now becomes a safety concern.
She's signing you up for a fight, basically.
Come on. No. Let's add this into the mix. Let's add this into the mix. Her boyfriend is now watching this happen, and now the altercation may not just be between her and her. It may not be between you and him, because the fact that she is escalating the situation. That's what you're getting at, right?
Well, not only escalating the situation, it could be multiple parties, multiple individuals in her party. So it could be her boyfriend, and like all his friends, and it may just be you and her, right?
All right,
and then nowadays people are willing to shoot over the simplest things, right?
Yep.
And your thing is like, okay, your response or what happened doesn't warrant the response that you're giving. You're escalating the situation, and you're trying to de-escalate the situation, and she continues to press the issue. Now it becomes a safety concern, and your only response is, listen, you got to grab her, shake her, or you're trying to take her out. She hitting you. Now she's hitting you. Like
pick her up, throw her over your shoulder.
This has never happened to me.
But I get what you're getting at. The premise.
But I've seen it happen to other people.
Absolutely, it's a safety thing.
But here's the thing, though. Look at your response. You're saying AB is saying pick her up, throw her over your shoulder, right? But you got to remember, right? Situations like this, alcohol, people drinking and stuff like that. You got guys come out of woodwork and they're looking at you, grabbing this woman up, like they don't know what the situation is, and now they trying to intervene. And so that's what I'm saying. Like these situations,
and then they get beat up.
You know what? This is the only time I'll take AB's side on something, and that's that she asked for it, right? I'm gonna be walking. You know what? If it's a smart person that I'm with, because you said about selection. If she's smart, my look should turn that shit off. But if she's not smart, and she's drunk or whatever, like you said, or hold on, bro, just listen. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk away, and then she gets all fucked up. It's on her. That's the only time I'll agree with AB on that she.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm with you on that. If you don't want to listen and you bringing unnecessary drama, I'm just gonna leave you there.
Exactly. Why should I die for you? If you ask for it.
That shit like school again, fam. I'm like, come on now. What the fuck parents say if a bully fuck with you, the best thing you gotta do is just walk away. And they keep on fucking with you. They just ask for it at the end of the day. I mean, long go to the story. And you could have gave them countless fucking tries, tell them to fuck off maybe like 10, 15, 20 times. They don't want to listen, then hey, they gotta deal with that fucking consequence. They can nag and bitch and they can complain all they want. But if you already gave them that fucking choice to move the fuck back, this ain't what you want, like Lil Uzi Vert would say, then yeah, that's their fucking fault. Because you already
now,
gave
on the other hand, let's say that she was right. Let's say that these motherfuckers were fucking with her and with you, and just they're the instigators in this point. And she's been patient, and you've been patient. At this point, you already know that she's right, and she should knock that bitch out.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get her and hey, baby, we're not gonna do that. Let's go.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna tell her. Yeah, go over there and beat her up.
But earlier you're saying squeeze or backhand move.
No. I'm saying, if she keeps on yapping and you already told her to chill out and she ain't listening, you take your hand and you get her like this and give her a gentle squeeze.
On her throat, bro.
Yeah,
on her throat. Holy fuck.
Yeah. You pull her in real close.
No, bro.
You put on that low voice. You hit her with that bass in your voice, and you tell her, "Hey, look, you doing too much. You need to chill out." And that's it.
How about hold her hand, pull her close, squeeze her hand, and tell her in her ear versus grab her by the throat, bro? I don't know. I don't know.
Or
that was good, Tiz.
Look, or you take her arm, you pull her close, and you put that same arm behind her back, and you pull her in, and then you tell her in her ear, "Hey, you doing too much. You need to chill out."
That's. Dude, I'm straight. I'm so straight with that. The only reason I pushed back was when you said grab the throat. That could go against you, especially in the court of law, because now you're talking about a little bit of pressure will kill somebody. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. I said a gentle squeeze.
Not in the throat there. Not in the throat there. That was in court.
But guess what?
Is that what they want?
No, but guess what though? This requires reverse hypergamy. You got to have a woman that's less than to be able to grab her up like that. See, now y'all contributed to the problem y'all complaining about.
Not me. I disagreed. I disagreed the whole time. So
because you can't listen. You can't do that to a woman that's greater than you.
Dude,
she got to respect your authority.
Well, I mean,
you got to
you can. Huh? It may not work out for you. It's just like okay. It's just like Day Day and Baby D. It's just like that. Hey, in a situation like that, don't be trying to hook me up with the little sister that's bigger than the big sister.
That bitch need love too, Craig.
With Day Day running, with Day Day running from her, that made sense. Don't even try to fight that big chick, bro.
She was an inmate though too. When you think about it, them inmate bitches be crazy. They be treacherous.
Well, with something like that, you don't get with chicks like that. That's stupid.
Oh yeah,
them chicks will mess your life up. They be on parole and everything.
For life.
Yeah, you don't get with no chicks like that. But when you're talking about reverse hypergamy, Triz. So is that a way that men practice hypergamy in different ways? What do you think?
Well, actually, let me say this, right? Men, the practice of number one, for most men, there's always a small demographic of men that are looking for a woman who's more economically viable than themselves.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go.
Damn.
You need that economical internet.
Astronomical, platonical.
You know what I think it is? I think it may be my video feed, because y'all probably can't tell, but this is a 4K 60 frame per second webcam. Is this a yellow cam?
Really?
Oh, I can tell, bro. It looks good, man.
Really?
For real.
Not only is it 4K 60 frames per second. It's a micro 4/3 sensor webcam. It's not a regular webcam.
I know. I just saw it whenever you put your hand in front of your face, how it autofocus that shit. Yeah, I can see that shit.
That's crazy.
That's what's up.
It's a webcam. It's not a camera. It's actual webcam. But my thing is that we practice hypergamy different because
I agree.
We understand that there has to be an exchange of value. So you'll have a woman, right, who's leveraging intimacy and what she believes is her beauty, and she thinks that's equivalent to a man's income. So she may say, based on my appearance, I'm eligible for a man that makes $400,000 a year. We'll just throw a number out there. Right. Mm-hmm. Another woman may say, based on my looks, I should get a man that makes $115,000. Whatever the case, you got someone who think that is a millionaire, right? So for a guy, it's opposite. We say, I make $400,000 a year. I'm eligible for a woman that looks like this, right?
Or this age range, no kids.
This body type,
this accomplishment in life.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or this accomplishment in life, because you don't want anyone, again,
low body count,
professional woman that makes her own dough, don't need you for nothing.
Not doing OnlyFans, not for the streets.
Man, we will agree to do OnlyFans if they have no other choice or option.
But here's the thing. We're looking at hypergamy wrong, because in the woman's mind, it's not hypergamy. It's what they deserve. It's their equivalent. In their mind, that's their counterpart. They believe their counterpart is a person of this, of this high status in society, gets this amount of money, right? And so the same thing for us, we think that our equivalent is a woman that looks like this. And this is the reason why you have the quote unquote red pill rage on the internet, is because these guys are like, wait a minute, I'm a nice guy. I treat women right. I make a decent amount of money. I'm responsible with my income. And so I should be able to get a woman like this.
Stupid. No, that's not how that works. Women gonna try to use them.
That's not how that works. That's not
in the ideal place it would. That's the whole point. That
they gonna be like that bougie shorty from Lottery Ticket who was trying to get with Bow Wow.
But guess what? Guess what? This is an extreme example, but it works in it works in Somalia. It works in Somalia. It works in Cambodia. A regular, average, everyday working man. Now there are caveats. Let me give you an example of a caveat, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you'll go somewhere like the DR. Let's give, because I'm thinking a lot of guys going to the DR, right? You go to the DR, right?
Okay.
Right. Especially as like in America, you go to the DR, you see a chick that looks good, right? And maybe this woman exceeds what you normally interact with in America.
Right.
Physically, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in the DR, she's
like a regular. Yeah, she's regular.
And there's financial dimorphism between you and her. You make significantly more than what she will make when you convert it to the fucking pesos and all that crap, right? And so, but then in your mind, you're like, I could change this woman's life. She should be all over me. She should just throw herself at me. She should be mine. But what happens is that for the weekend that you're there, you have the time of your life. And the minute you leave, she runs right back to her Dominican boyfriend. Then she calls you saying, Western Union me money because my grandmama is sick in the hospital. Western Union me money because my little boy needs money to go to school. He got to buy books for class, right? And then the sucker
like that.
The sucker is going to send her money. She gives it to the Dominican boyfriend who doesn't work. She works a regular job. She probably goes to Susu on the weekends and prostitutes. And the Dominican boyfriend doesn't work, or he may do an odd job here and there, but he doesn't have consistent income. But she loves him to death. And there's no way that you can compete with that no matter how much money you got.
That's a fact.
But she always gonna value that man over you. It's a fact.
Hey, I'm gonna hit her with that one vine that goes.
I don't know, man. Maybe in DR, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Because no. Triz ain't lying.
If you treat a woman better than what she's being treated, listen. If you treat a woman better than she's being treated at home. Not that you should be with a woman to ask somebody, because I don't agree with trying to fuck other men's women. But if that's the case, right, and you treat her better, there's been countless of women that said, "Fuck you, my Dominican boyfriend. I'm going to go to America and be with homeboy because he treats me better." Now,
and then they come to America. I'm gonna tell you.
I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. But
No. He's right. I'm gonna tell you what happens. She comes to America. This how they get you. She comes to America. Everything's hunky-dory. She gets her green card. Once she gets her citizenship, you sign the K-1 visa. You go through the whole process. You pay the money. You spend the time. Listen, they patient than the motherfucker, too. The minute she get her shit, guess what she doing? She done took off. She started taking off on the weekends. I'm going to hang out with the girls. And then, is she going for the weekend? She going during the week. You start seeing that she's going.
And he's not. I know what he's talking about. He's not lying. There is a lot of that, and not only in Dominican Republic. It's like that in a lot of South American countries. But go ahead, keep going.
Exactly. And next thing you know, she done sent for her Dominican boyfriend, the one that you treated her better than. Once she got established in America, now she done sent for him, and now he's in America. Because I'm telling you, he's
an American boy.
Now again, it depends. Like Dominicans are like that. Look, there's a lot of South American countries are like that, but not all women. But then again, even in America, you'll find women like that. So I get what you're saying. But I think hold on. One little pushback, and that's all. The only pushback is that sometimes I believe if you're a man, if you're if you got your shit together, not only financially but everything else, and you can not only outperform this guy in the sack, but in everything. Like let's say you're a 10 in everything.
I'm pretty sure if it's meant to be, and that woman wants to be with you, that she will not do all that. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, you're right. 90% because they're taught. Find yourself a wealthy American and make sure he sets you up so you can send all that money over to us. It's like that constantly. It is. You know why? Because I lived it with a lady. Listen, a lady took advantage of my father-in-law, an older man. You know, and it's usually the younger women that'll do this. So they'll find themselves an older man that's single to go ahead and take advantage because they know they're going to die soon. And so they'll do whatever. No, seriously. Like you said, they're patient.
No, he ain't lying though. He ain't lying though.
He ain't lying.
They'll wait the time. They'll do whatever they got to do as long as the house is signed over to them, as long as they can bring the whole family over, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, man, it happens. It's sad, but that's one of the free meal tickets.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Man, that'd be some
but that's what happened with Anna Nicole Smith. When she married that 90-something-year-old dude, and then he signed all his stuff over to her, and then his family found out and got mad.
But you know what? That's one example.
You talking about Playboy?
You know what's even hard? No, he was like some type of oil baron. But you know what's even harder is that you have a guy who's an older guy. He may be older. Let's say like my age, right? Maybe like in their 40s, maybe in their 50s, right? They're not super old, but they're older, right? It'll be a girl in her 20s, right? 25, 26, 27, right?
A mature man.
But yeah, but then a mature man is like, look, man, I go to the gym 6 days a week. I keep myself up. You know, I'm always got my hair cut. I dress nice. And so in his mind, he thinking like, I'm a catch.
Yeah.
But he don't realize that this is a 25-year-old girl. In her mind, you still an old ass man.
Yeah, for some women, that is true.
Right.
Yeah,
no matter how fly you is,
yep.
No matter how you the best thing that could ever happen to her, she still look at you as an old man, and so she's still looking for a younger guy. So
she look at you like, you're now.
Yeah, or you're still alive. Why haven't you died?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think from that perspective, you know. As a guy, do we practice hypergamy? I don't think that we necessarily practice hypergamy. We, in our mind, just like in women's minds, we think that our counterpart is a woman. A lot of times for men, we think the woman beyond our station physically, maybe aesthetically. I won't say physically, aesthetically, right? Because let's say for me, it's no secret, and I'm not ashamed. I'm not depressed about it. I've accepted reality based on outcomes. I know I'm a 4. Ain't no big deal. Physically, I'm a 4. Right?
Stop. I don't know,
but listen, as a man, it's different because we have a higher threshold because we have to actually quote literally and figuratively speaking, we have to rise to the occasion.
Yeah, it's true.
So there's a threshold we can't go below anyway, because we have to rise to the occasion. Versus a woman, she can get put in a mood with enough stimulation, right? You understand what I'm saying? And so it's different for us. That like for a lot of, and I think that's where the angst is, because a lot of guys are like, man, I just need a girl that's decent enough, you know, that I could actually be seen with. Number one, and number two can at least get me aroused. Right. And that's why a lot of guys is like, you know, I can't get what I want. I'll just pay for it. Or I'll go to a country and I'll just, you know, I'll delude myself into thinking this woman really likes me because
even if it's just for a moment.
Even if it's just for a moment. There you go.
Nah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
But for some people, it becomes a whole marriage, and then they find out that they're on their deathbed and they're dying. And then they realize, damn, maybe I shouldn't have gone that route and gone that young chick, because now I'm dying on my deathbed and everyone that they know is here versus my family that I pushed out onto the streets, which I have seen many do. Their own family members out on the streets because they're willing to go ahead and deny them so that they can uphold the whole family that the individual that they're with will bring. But, yeah, that's cool.
So I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this question, because it's along the lines of what Triz is saying, but I'll give a little bit more context to it. So, do men practice hypergamy in different ways? I think we do. And I'll frame it like this. So when it comes to female hypergamy, everything they look for, they want more. Everything that a man looks for when we practice hypergamy, it's always less. Think about that. Everything we look for in a woman is always less. Everything that women look for in a man is always more. More height, more money, more experience, more
Because
this.
They're
more
looking to
charm.
get elevated. They're looking to get elevated, and what we're looking for is somebody to meet us. You see, we're looking for that person.
No, we're looking for somebody that we can take with us, that we can elevate.
Thank you.
You're right.
But this, in the same token, they're not looking at that. They're looking about how can they climb up that ladder and do it very quickly so that they can get to their status. They think like now the men's status becomes their status. The higher you up in the hierarchy, the higher I am up in the hierarchy.
Yeah, but this is the downside to that, Jaime. A woman will never be elevated to a man's status. It can't happen.
I agree.
It just can't happen. And I'll tell you why.
Because we've never had a woman president.
Well, not even that. Not even that. The reason why are you a chess player?
Yeah, I love chess.
Okay, cool. So at no point does the queen ever become equal to the king in chess. Right?
But it's one of the most powerful pieces, but you're right. But one of the most powerful pieces is the queen, yeah.
Right. She's the most powerful piece, but the king is the most important piece.
Absolute. You want to get checkmate. Absolute.
See what I'm saying? So you can lose a queen, elevate your pawns, and have more than one queen on the board. You see what I'm saying?
Word, yeah.
Right? So, but you can't move your pawn all the way back and get another king. You can't have more than one king on the board, or at least on your side that you control. So everything.
Otherwise, it's a stalemate.
Right. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. But everything that we look for in women, the number is always going to be lower than what we have. But everything that a woman looks for in a man, the number is always going to be higher than what she has. Yep. So I think that is kind of how things get balanced out, right? Because we're the stronger one, so it makes sense that we have more. They're the weaker one, so it makes sense that they have less, right? So it's almost, I kind of look at it like this. Even if you want to take it in a biblical sense, God only took a small piece of us to form the woman out of, right? So that woman, that complete person, represents the little piece that's missing from us, that rib, right? But so for her, since she represents that little piece of the rib, she's looking for an entire body to be connected to.
Okay, makes sense.
You get what I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
she's looking to get paired up to be the piece that fits in.
Biggity back, biggity back, biggity back.
Oh yeah, shout out. Yeah, you got it quoting me now.
You already know. Hey, everybody get inspired from one another, bro.
Yeah, I've been doing that intro on my reaction videos for years now.
Nah, no fam. Ever since you was young, and I peeped that.
Yeah, that's how I was starting out. Well, I mean, I did my first reaction video back in like 2019, back before the pandemic. Yeah, hey. I've been at it for a good little minute.
Hey,
but
hey,
yeah, that's how I think men practice hypergamy in different ways than women. It's always the opposite. Everything that we're looking for is always less. Like you don't want a woman with more money than you. You don't want a woman with more height than you. I mean, you'd be okay with it, but you don't want a woman that has more to bring to the table than you. Right?
I know, but on the attractive side, I don't know. I like tall girls. You know what I'm saying? But anyways.
But think.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying that's funny though.
Right? But think about this too. Even with us men practicing our hypergamy, everything we look for is less, right? Because for us, for the man, for the relationship to work, the man has to be the main character. The man has to be the star of the show. How do I know this? Because women want a man who's that guy. You can't have a man that's that guy, but then you're the pretty one and you want all the eyes on you. It doesn't work that way.
Right, that's your dad, like Aisha Curry.
Yeah, exactly. Ayesha Curry is a perfect example. She didn't like that her husband Steph Curry was way up here, and she's looking at it like, well, I want to get some attention, and I want to have eyes on me too. And everybody's looking at her like, what do you mean? You got an NBA multiple time champion. Like, you got a dude that a lot of guys want to be like, and a lot of women want to sleep with. Like, you were able to lock this guy down.
Right.
And now it's like that's not enough. But anyway, yeah, that's my perspective on it.
Word, that's cool.
So does anybody else have anything else on this? So that way we can go ahead and close out the show.
No.
All right, cool. All right, so if you just now tuned into the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And I would say click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat, but we are getting ready to close out the show. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and introduce next week's topic. And this is going to be next week's topic. So next week's topic is Psychology Unlocked, the psychology of rejection.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think every single one of us on this planet has gone through some sort of rejection in one form or another, whether it's being rejected by family members, being rejected for a job opportunity that you apply for, being rejected by lovers, being rejected, being rejected from being picked for a team that you wanted to play for. Like when you're a kid and they're picking teams, you're the last pick. Everyone has gone through some sort of level of rejection before. So that's going to be something that we're going to be getting into next week. So next week's show is going to be Saturday, August 15th, 2026, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Psychology Unlocked, the psychology of rejection. All right. So now that we've introduced next week's topic, we're going to go ahead and go around and do final thoughts on the show, final shout outs, and close it out because we've been up here for a good little minute. So, all right, Mr. Jaime, congratulations to you and everything you got going on with the book. I know you said that you were going to kind of leave early.
Yeah,
because you had an event. So we're going to go ahead. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and get your last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, man?
I loved it. Like always, I love shooting the breeze, educating the masses, being part of what you're doing. I think it's positive. I think what you're doing is giving young men a perspective into psychology that maybe they don't have because they don't know who to talk to or how to get to their boys and be like, yo, what do you think about this? Versus being ridiculed. Like a lot of times, what we do as male figures is we always cut down our friends. We all do it. We all bust balls, if you will. But there's one thing busting balls, and there's another thing when you see a friend that's maybe going through what you said, where they're being beat up or on the side of the abuse, and they're not defending themselves because they think, I'm not gonna tell no one, that I'm getting beat up. But there's a real statistic there that people were not talking about. I said it wrong, doesn't matter. And that's the fact that it does happen and it's underreported. With that being said, great topic, great show, and yeah.
All right, appreciate that, brother. All right, Tizzle, I hear you eating in the background, bro.
Yeah, that's a Fruity Pebbles ice cream. That should have.
See, I knew it. At some
point
you were
gonna
eat. That does sound good, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh God.
All right, so Mr. Tizzle, last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, brother?
I hate it because I absolutely loved it.
Stop the cap.
No, I'm being honest. No, I let it go all the time. I always love being in these podcasts. And I got to bring my best friend up in here with me, so it's pretty cool as hell. You feel me? So
yeah, shout out to him, man. He was cool. He was a good sport too. He was a great sport.
Yeah, he be chilling. I told him he definitely might fuck with the podcast. I think he might be interested into the next one too, for next week. He was like, I'll come back over and then we could do the next one or whatever. I'm like, all right, bet. So
so were you did he even know that it was going on when he came over, or you told him?
Nah, I told him once we was chopping it up and shit.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, he's definitely invited to come back if he wants to. So yeah. You said what?
Oh no, I was saying yeah, that's cool. I'm cool with that.
All right, yeah, man. Big shout out to him for pulling up and giving his perspective. And not only that, but being open to the criticism and the feedback that us older guys were giving him.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. He pretty much just like me for real. Like he like to hear the criticism and then he give out his output and shit. So yeah, he always been a good sport. I mean, don't get me wrong, he have his moments like including me, but I mean shit, that's how we really became best friends and shit since 5th grade. Like, you know, we might not see eye to eye on everything, but you know, we always willing to hear each other outputs and shit like that. We never turned on each other, never did no backstabbing shit, none of that. So
all right, well, shout out to y'all, man. All right, Mr. Triz, Super Triz.
For real.
Last thoughts on the show, man.
Super Trizzy.
Yeah,
Trizzy boy.
Did you love it? How was the show for you?
Man, it was another great conversation, man. Especially, you know, some of the different perspectives on some of the topics. Everybody had their own spin on things based on their lived experiences. So yeah, it's always great to have these conversations.
You know,
all right. Well, you know, it's always good when you pull up because it's like, people tend to anticipate whether Triz is going to pull up or not. And it's cool because whenever Triz does pull up, if he pulls up, like, you know, when he's not busy, because, you know, this is a busy man with a busy life. I think that you always provide some great insight and some great perspectives because your lived experiences and the path that you've taken in life as far as like your career choices and what you do for a living and things like that, and just your overall perspective on things, I think it's a great addition to the overall topics and conversations that we have. So that's why I always like having you on, bro. Always. And just like with Jaime and Tizzle and everybody else that pulls up, I think it's a great thing to be able to have you guys pull up and just give your perspectives. And the one thing that I love about it is that you guys are not afraid to be authentically yourselves and just speak what's on your mind and not worried about, you know, not ever have to worry about getting censored or ridiculed for what you think.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I mean? I like being able to provide a space for people to just be themselves and just let loose. Yeah,
I love the free censorship.
Well, I said that from the jump. I run a free speech platform. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't say. And I've had people say, oh, well, you know, I don't want you getting in trouble with YouTube. Look, if I get in trouble with YouTube, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. But in the meantime, I'm focused on having these good, productive conversations. We have fun. We kick it. We troll each other with the sound effects and all that. We crack jokes. We have a good time. But most importantly, we do have productive conversations. I understand we get sidetracked with the rants every now and then in the debates, but for the most part, I really enjoy doing this, and I really enjoy having you guys taking time out of y'all's busy lives to at least come and kick it with your boys. So shout out to y'all.
Fuck y'all, man. You already know.
All right. So with that being said, Mr. Jaime, where can the people find you, brother?
All right, under my name, beatslavemusic.com/88. YouTube, you can find us there. Beat Slave, just look up the name, see the 88, and that's us. Facebook as well. TLA, check them out. A lot of things happening. This might be the last time that people see me for a minute. Yeah, so this might be goodbye. You know what I'm saying? So as much as I love the podcast, as much as I love what I'm doing in life, there comes a time where one says other things become more important. And self-improvement is the best thing one can do. And if that means I have to take some time away from social media to do that self-improvement, then that's what's going to happen.
Hey, man.
So much love to everyone. Much love to the show. I hope it keeps going. Oxide has a good thing going. AB has a good thing going. It was awesome, you know, talking to Triz, Mark, Tizzle Mode, all of you guys. You know, you have a perspective on life that should be spread because more people should have conversations like this and have a space that's safe that they can do that in. So big ups to you, AB, on what you're doing.
Appreciate you, brother. All right, Mr. Triz. Where can the people find you, brother?
Can't. You can't. Don't look for me.
All right, Mr. Tizzle. Where can the people find you, brother?
So as usual, as always, the people can find me on YouTube at Tizzle Mode. All my info is on there. My Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook name. I feel like maybe sooner or later I should definitely put Twitch on there for sure. I'm probably gonna get to that one day. I've been thinking about doing Kick too because I know people been getting famous and relevant and shit on Kick, but also, which I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't forget. I wanted to speak on the announcement that I'm making.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I know that I said I did one Michael Jackson beat. I forgot what the sample I said I did was, but then I chose to switch it up. But Jaron, shout out to Jaron. He thought the best idea with the flip was Pretty Young Thing. And then I came with the idea of my own. I said, what if we flip that? I said, but we also we fucking flip. Goddamn, what the fuck is this song? It's goddamn Rock With You. PYT and Rock With You. I was like, what if we wind up flipping them? Like both. And he was like, that's a good idea. Yeah, pretty much. So I don't know if that's something you interested in too, but I already talked to Jaron about it. It's all up to you because I already know.
If I hear the samples and I can contribute something to it, I'm down with that. I'm down with it.
Say less. Jamie, you could be in the too. I don't want you to feel left out, my boy. Bro.
I'm down for anything. Down for the pound for anything and everything, always.
Yes, sir.
Say less. Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all the links for sure. Just hit me up so I can send it to y'all.
Okay, cool. As far as where everybody can find me, the easiest way to be able to find me is you can just Google my name, AnonymousBased, and I take up like the first maybe 1.5 pages on Google. So it's not hard to find me. All my social media stuff pops up because I'm at the point where you can Google me now, and even the Google AI will tell you who I am.
Oh God, hey, that's the same for me on my YouTube channel. I'll be like, who is Tizzle Mode? They'll let you know. Be a content creator, a beat maker, an entertainer. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers got everything correct, bro.
Who the hell is that again?
Tizzle Mode is me. I know. I'm just giving you shit. I'm giving you shit, bro. People give me shit
all right. So today was a good show, and if you guys don't have any other thoughts, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream.
Say less.
Oh wait, one thing I want to mention. I don't know if you do this, but you should do it live on Facebook too. I know you're doing it live to YouTube, but you might as well just go ahead and include Facebook too. Might as well.
I thought he did do that.
Yeah. Did you? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know you did that. Word. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I do it. I do it on Facebook. I stream to both.
Bro, I didn't know. That's cool, man. I didn't know that. That way I can advertise that on Facebook, and if people don't want to go to YouTube, they have the option Facebook it or YouTube it.
No, but yeah, I appreciate that anyway. Yeah, but if anybody else doesn't have anything else to say, we'll go ahead and end the stream, man. I'll see y'all next week. Remember, Saturday, August 15th, which I believe is Chief Keef's birthday. Shout out to Chief Keef Sosa. Yeah, August 15th.
Love salsa.
Yeah. Shout out to Chief Keef. But yeah, August 15th, 2026 at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be seeing you guys next week. That way Tizzle can keep slurping on whatever he's slurping on.
Pause. Yeah, right. My bad. My bad to the audience. I know this shit low, but you gotta get the Rice Krispies. I mean, not the Rice Krispies. See, I'm tripping. Stupid, bro. I got stupid. Yeah, the Fruity Pebbles. But hey, that would be a hit though if they did some Rice Krispie ice cream on, bro. That would be good.
Nah, but yeah, we're gonna be seeing y'all next week, man. So y'all enjoy the rest of y'all's night. All right.
Yes, sir. Out.
Word.